let's do it. I think we are also live on YouTube, guys. We are live on YouTube. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining me. My name is Akwara Wansima, the first son of Ibu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. We must continue to debunk and expose all the Ibotic agenda, especially the IPOP Ibotic agenda, the expansionist agenda. And then let's talk about things that we hear people talk about, especially Igbos are being marginalized in Nigeria. So I think we are going to look at it squarely, and this might be part one, or it might be episode. Is it episode one? Episode one? Which one? Episode one, episode two. More things are coming because we need to talk about this once and for all and bury it. And because for a long time, the story has always been, oh, Igbos have been marginalized, Igbos have been marginalized. So let us look at it and see if Igbos are truly marginalized in Nigeria. What is it that the Igbos are being marginalized for? What is it that Igbos are always crying for? What is it that is paining them? What is it that they want? What is it that will make Igbos to be satisfied so that they will not demarket the country, they will not look down on the country. By the way, I saw Rufai of on Wise TV, trying to talk down on Nigeria, saying that the Nigeria was not able to rescue Goodluck Jonathan for Guinea-Bissau, whatever that happened. They say military took over this and that. I think Goodluck Jonathan have come to debunk that lies that there was no military takeover of Guinea-Bissau, that it was a lie and all of that. So because these guys are always looking for things to lie, things to use to talk down on Nigeria and all of that. But no matter what they do, they always fail. So, guys, we are going to spend a little bit of time talking about this and then looking at some other issues and that have, you know, that is, will I say, disturbing people and other people are talking about. How come? So, we are asking some important questions. What is it that Igbos always talk about in terms of they are being marginalized? What is it that when Igbos are saying they are being marginalized or they don't treat them fairly, what do they mean? What do they actually mean? So I want us to look at it. What do they actually mean? When you ask them question, so why don't they let us go? Let they allow us to go. Let they give us Biafra. Let Biafra go. What are they talking about? Guys, thank you very much. If you are watching me on YouTube, can you share? Can you share? If you are watching me on X, can you share? If you are watching me on TikTok, tap the screen and share the live, okay? So that other people can see. Thank you very much. So let's talk about these important conversations that they have been using as excuse to try to demarket the country or try to burn down the country or try to lie. Nobody look good in the eyes of these IPOB, the Afro people anymore. Um, because they say that they are being marginalized in Nigeria or they have not been given opportunity. First of all, if we look at the composition of Nigeria, in Nigeria today we are talking about 36 states, if not 37 when you add Abuja as a whole. And then when we talk about the ethnic population of Nigeria, it's not just Nigeria is not just about Wasobia, which many people refer to, especially the Igbos. I think the Igbos always make reference to it in the public. I don't know if the Hausas make reference to it in the public as well. So, but we have heard because this is just like a background or the foundation of the conversation. Because if you understand the composition of Nigeria, if you understand what Nigeria is, in fact, some people refer to Nigeria as a business that is still a business. It was a construct for them to use as a business. And even today, we still hear them talk about referring Nigeria to the super country for resources, where the resources come from, if not just Africa. We have listened to so many broadcasts or so many teachings or so many history where they refer to Nigeria as a place where they can get raw materials. And in fact, it played out during the Russia, America, this thing. You understand me? Russia, is it Russia, Ukraine, and stuff? We saw how the Europe turn around and start demanded for gas from Africa or from Nigeria. So yeah, so many people don't still see Nigeria as a country, especially the IPOM Igbos. They refer Nigeria as not a country, as a country that does not have law or does not have nothing or is useless or is zoo, according to Nnamdi Kanu and all of that. But by the way, of course, Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced to life imprisonment in Sokoto. There's no mercy. There's no mercy. There's no mercy. Looking at the crime that is committed, in fact, the judge referred to him as an international convicted terrorist. He's a convicted international terrorist. Nnamdi Canada see today because he has done so many other things, so many things that demand or deserve death sentencing or death sentence. But that is not what we are. Maybe we might mix the conversation because I think it's part of this conversation. So I'm just giving you a background of what we know and why people, especially the Igbo, Biafra people, refer to Nigeria as a zoo because they feel like they are not being treated well, or they feel like Nigeria is not working, or some people say, oh, because Nigeria, um, people are buying themselves, people are, armies are buying themselves, or the Fulanis are buying people. These are the narratives, these are the conversations. But Nigeria as a whole is a very big country. In fact, it's being referred to as giant of Africa. And so many people can agree to it because looking at the population, we have the highest population almost in Africa, and the resources are there. The resources which is in large quantity, and we have even the military might. And looking at the population of intelligent people, educated people all over the world. So yes, so Nigeria is referred to as giant of Africa because of all these things. Even when the colonial masters were there, they saw the potentials. That is why according to the story that we know, Nigeria was bought with the money. They call it that time, is it a Royal Niger Company, because of the potentials. And that it depends. And then until when we got our independence, that was 1960 or thereabouts. Before now, there was amalgamation of the northern and the southern protectorate, which was completely separate. And that is why today many people don't still believe that Nigeria is a country. Because the northern and the southern protectorate is different, and they brought it together, was amalgamated together. That was in 1914, long time ago. But then we have seen a lot of integration. Many people can relate, interrelate, travel around because of different programs that was set aside. So one of them is a youth service, NYSC, Nigeria Youth Service Corps, set aside for that integration to happen. So many people can speak different language from different across the country, but some people still feel like people from the north that was amalgamated with the south, they don't have the same religion, or they don't have the same mindset. Their mindset is different. What they do is different. Their culture is different. Their education system is different. What they don't sometimes they don't even believe in education. They don't believe in Western education, and that is what gave birth to the Boko Haram and some other issues. Some people say Boko Haram was a result of people who were fighting against Westernization or Western education, and so that is why they started kidnapping children or girls from schools, or they don't allow people to go to school. That is the idea. That is what they told us initially. But as things unfold, I'm just giving you the background. Okay, so now Nigeria as a whole, some people will say that Nigeria have over 300 ethnic groups. But let me just do a quick search now because I just want to see something. How many ethnic groups are in Nigeria? So Nigeria has over 250 ethnic groups, speaking more than 500 languages. So listen, speaking more than 500 languages. So if, for example, now Igbo is an ethnic group and also a language. So we have over 250 ethnic groups, which Igbo is just one of them. So out of 250 ethnic groups, we just have one Igbo, we speak Igbo language, and they are, of course, Igbo culture. I get it me now. There is no other variation. I don't think there's a variation. Even if the variation is not big, they can hear all each other. So that is Igbo language. It's just like the Yorubas. There's other versions of it, but they still hear themselves. So which is the most important thing, right? So, but then we have over 250 ethnic groups speaking more than 500 languages. They say, according to Google now, it said the three largest are the Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo, which is where I'm coming from now. This is where the narrative always starts from. They say, oh, Nigeria is made out of Wazobia, Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba, and they say they make up the majority of the population. Of course, English is our official language and used as a lingua franca. That is what they say here. Are you getting me now? So that is basically the foundation, a nutshell, the foundation of Nigeria. Okay, we are over 250 ethnic groups. We speak over 500 languages. According to them, they say it's only Wazobia. But that is, for me, in my opinion, that is the reason why Nigeria has not been functioning. Because if you say there are over 250 ethnic groups, and then you now single out and say the largest group is Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo, you have already caused a problem. You have already caused a division. What about other people? How will they be felt? Because if you look at this area which they talk about, Nigeria today do not Nigeria is not sustained today by the, let's say, resources from Hausa or Yoruba or Igbo. But Nigeria is sustained today the resources from the South, which is not even mentioned in this the Wazobia. That is why we know that Wazobia is just like when we're in school. They say one minus two. They say cannot. But when you grow up, you understand the meaning of one minus two. You get the point now. So, but this narrative has always been running upside down. This is part of the restructuring which I believe, which I think that President Tinubu will correct, so that people will stop having that notion that Nigeria is just Wazobia, which is the biggest problem. You see that if the Hausa is not fighting with the Yoruba, Yoruba is fighting with Igbo, Igbo is fighting with Hausa, just like that. So this Wazobia, most of the biggest challenges and leadership of Nigeria today is caused by these three groups: Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. You always see them shouting, bantering everywhere. The most problematic of them are the Igbos. And that is what we want to talk about today. So that I think I've been able to bring out the foundation of this conversation. That is what we want to talk about. So we have questions. Are Igbos truly marginalized in Nigeria? Why does the Igbos feel like out of this group as they set up themselves, they say Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, why does the Igbos feel like they are being marginalized? Now Igbos have, Hausa have ruled presidency. No, Hausa have not ruled presidency according to the report. They say no, Hausa have not ruled. It's only Fulani, which I believe Hausa have ruled, because that is, we refer that to the north. Yoruba have ruled. The Igbos have also ruled, but there are other people. Remember, there are over 250 ethnic groups. So, and if there's over 250 ethnic groups, how come only three of these groups, the Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba, are the ones that have been ruling Nigeria? And now, from these three, the biggest problem comes from the Igbos, which have been fighting. They have fought in different ways. Then we have also seen the fight from Hausa, the part of it called the Fulanis. So these are the most problematic group that we have seen in Nigeria today, that have been shouting the loudest noise, fighting among themselves. We don't even have peace. Some people will say, oh, these three people have even failed to rule Nigeria. That is something that needs to be debated. That the Wazobia has failed to rule Nigeria. That the problem that we're facing in Nigeria is Wazobia, because the other ethnic groups are just watching. Say, oh, if you say you are the highest, you are the largest ethnic group, how come you have not been able to solve the problem that has collapsed us, that have finished us in this country? I don't know. I'm trying to bring out the foundation so that you understand what we are going to be discussing today. We are going to be answering that question. Are Igbos truly marginalized in Nigeria? What are the things? Why does the Igbos feel like they are being marginalized in Nigeria? What is going on? Is it actually true? Or what does an Igbo man mean? Oh, we are being marginalized. We are not being treated fairly. Igbos have not ruled this country since after the war, or since after the military. Igbos have not ruled this country. It's only Hausa, it's only Yoruba that have been ruling. And somebody will ask, so do you say Igbos have not ruled this country? What about Agu Ironsi? What about Nnamdi Azikiwe? What about Goodluck Jonathan? Because if you say Nigeria is Wazobia, Goodluck Jonathan is supposed to be an Igbo man now. How come you are not satisfied? If you say Nigeria is Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba, Godswill Akpabio is an Igbo man. How come you are still saying you are being marginalized? Do you understand now? So these are the conversations we want to talk. Because when people say Igbo, so Nigeria is Igbo, Rivers is Igbo, Akwa Ibom is Igbo, Edo is Igbo, all these places are Igbo. But yet Igbos are still shouting that they are being marginalized. We have a minister from Igbo land, Rivers State, right? How come the Igbos are not satisfied? Does that ring the bell? So that is why we know that when they try to gaslight us into putting us in their Biafra, we know that they are a bunch of criminals. We know that they want to continue the handwork of their forefathers, Ojukwu, who was a criminal, a coward that ran away when he was trying to fight, just like Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how many times Nnamdi Kanu ran away? He ran away many times. He ran away from his home when the army came. He ran away from even the London that he was staying. He was running away from place to place, looking for where to hide, even after knowing that the crime that he has committed, he will pay the consequences. Are you getting me now? So do you understand the conversation? These are the real conversations now, because we want to bring it out, because we want to document it. The book is coming out very soon. I've been shouting about this book many times ago. Are Igbos, are Ibibio Igbos? Ibibios are not Igbos. Are Igbos Biafra? Ibibio Biafra? Are Igbos Biafra? Because in the recent, Igbos are not even Biafra. But because of the criminality mindset of Ojukwu and Ipong, Igbo Biafra, they always steal things that does not belong to them. So those are the conversations we are bringing out. and we are going to be giving them time, because we not even. So there's a reason why I'm doing this conversation, because something is coming out now. Are Igbos actually being marginalized in Nigeria? If Rivers State is Igbo land, is Biafra, how come Igbos are not satisfied with Wike being the Senate, the minister, the federal minister, the FCT minister? Why are Igbos not satisfied with that? If Rivers State or Bayelsa is Biafra, how come the Igbos are not satisfied that Goodluck Jonathan was an Igbo man who ruled Nigeria? If Akwa Ibom is Biafra or Igbo, how come Igbos are not satisfied that Godswill Akpabio is the Senate president and they are not yet satisfied? So do you understand now? So these are the conversations that we are going to be discussing, and I just want to join you. If you have contribution, if you have any idea, if you have your own story to tell, so plan for it, because we might be looking at all these conversations in the next in our subsequent broadcast that is coming, or future broadcast that is coming. We are going to be looking at these things. Are Igbos truly marginalized? We are going to be looking at it one by one. So sometimes I might miss the most important bit. So if you know it, you are free. Come up anytime. Call the number anytime to come and make your contribution, because it's going to be a collective conversation. I'm using this opportunity to call on the South people to rise up. For so many years, we have been keeping quiet and allowing other people to take over our community, take over our village, our state. Allow other people to take over our conversations and force us to be who we are not. We are not Igbos. The beauty of Nigeria is that we are multi-ethnic group, over 250 of them, which Igbos is part of it, and other people are part of it. But we have seen in a very long historically where Igbos have tried to Colombia, or will I say impose, using fake history, impose themselves on us in Rivers State, in Akwa Ibom, and Bayelsa, Delta, Edo, all those places, Calabar. We have seen Igbos try to impose themselves on us when we are not. And there's a reality on ground when we ask them. So if you say these places are Igbo, these places are Biafra, how come you are not satisfied? How come you say you are being marginalized? So I think it's time for them to speak up, because they say Nnamdi Kanu have been shouting about marginalization. That is why they put him in prison. They say Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for the freedom of his own people. And then we ask, which people was Nnamdi Kanu fighting for? And they couldn't say it. They say, oh, it's Biafra. I said, who are these Biafra? They say Biafra include River State. I said, so when did this River State, when did Akwa Ibom send Nnamdi Kanu to be their leader or to fight for their freedom? They say, well, let us do a referendum, we will know. So they have just been beating around the bush. So I'm going to start off by saying what I understand when Igbos are saying they are being marginalized. So I'm going to say my own. So if you have something to say there, you can come and join. It's going to be, this is not, you don't need to start today, you don't need to join today, but I'm just opening your mind to see where this conversation is going to be going. Remember, the city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu is on the throne. The Jagaban himself. The city boy is on the throne. Very soon, all of you are going to join me to shout, the city boy is on the throne. I've told you already that President Tinubu has cracked the code that previous president couldn't crack. President like Goodluck Jonathan couldn't crack. I'm aware that they say Goodluck Jonathan was trapped in Guinea-Bissau, but I think he's being freed now. And some people were saying, oh, Nigeria couldn't do it. No, that is a wrong story. They always like to talk wrong story, wrong story, wrong story, wrong story. But that is not the way. I said President Tinubu has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. When we fix our telecom system, we fix our banking system, fix our railway system, fix our transportation system, fix our power supply, fix our security system, it means that President Tinubu will, transport us. So, is it that English? I already use will transport us from being a third world country status to a developed nation. Trust me, if you finish it, he's going to finish it by the special grace of God. If you cannot finish it straight away, he's going to lay the foundation that is going to take us to that highest level. So, just get it in mind that President Tinubu has cracked the code. Something that has never been done before, he has done it. He has suspended a governor who refused to work for the progress of the country. We saw what happened in Rivers State. He has called for a national security emergency, which previous president couldn't do it. You understand me? even a Goodluck Jonathan couldn't do it. Somebody's asking, when is Trump coming? We are just waiting. When is Trump coming? Is Trump coming? Trump says he's coming, and they buy 2 of his National Guard in the US, and they did White House. So because of just 2 people that was spied, Sorry, guys. This thing is just sweeting me. This conversations is sweeting me. You don't understand. The thing just dey sweet me. Person just dey say he wan come fight for Nigeria. He wan come fight genocide for Nigeria without understanding the story of what is going on. He say he wan come fight. Look at it. He never fight finish for home. How many within this the space of how many weeks now? All the things that Trump said, is it not a shameful something? You couldn't protect your own national guard, two of them in your own place. You say you want to come and fight Christian genocide for us. How many we have witnessed how is it Charlie Cook, may all their soul rest in peace. I'm not happy that all these things happen, but when we see things on with some people who claim that they are wise, we have to talk about it. So the question now is, who is going to save? Who is saving who? Is America saving Nigeria, or Nigeria is saving Trump America? So there's a difference between Trump America and President Tinubu Nigeria. Are you getting me? That's the biggest difference. Drink water. Water is life, guys. Let me just drink some more water. Hmm? Water is life. Hey, Biafra is in Sokoto prison. Chai, the guy is not coming out. All of them don't enter house. Okay, so we are going to be looking at these conversations. Are you getting me now? So I was trying to tell you that, remember that Jakaban is on the throne, the city boy. President Tinubu himself is on the throne, and nobody can stop it. See, he needs to get tough. He needs to get hard so that President Tinubu will win, so that the story can fly. That is the kind of problems that President Tinubu solve. He doesn't solve the He doesn't solve mege issues. So are Igbos truly marginalized in Nigeria? I want Igbo man to come up. Is there an Igbo person that will come up here and, because I don't want to misrepresent you people, because I'm going to tell you the story from what I've gathered from all you guys have been saying. I'm going to share my own part of the story of what I understand when Igbo say that they are marginalized. So if there's any Igbo person here, I'm going to give you any benefit of doubt. Don't be in a rush. Don't worry. My program, my program is always carrying fire. It's not just going to be today. This is episode 1 or part 1. You can call it whatever. It's going to come up next time, anytime. But if there's any Igbo man here, go and call them, prepare, share my life to them now. You understand me? Because there's a documentation that is coming. We want to document it properly. Are Igbos truly marginalized in Nigeria? If Igbos are marginalized, how? Can we look at the various levels or areas where Igbos are marginalized? So tonight, I'm going to start by my own story, or with my own story of what I understand by Igbos are being marginalized. Whenever they share that story, whenever they talk about that story, whenever they want us to be emotional with them, in regards to Nnamdi Kanu, they say, "Oh, but Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for the Igbos, was fighting for the freedom of his own people." But he never called Igbos. He wasn't saying he was fighting for the Igbos. He even calls Igbos. I get him. Thank you very much. Don't worry about people who are trying to abuse me. Share the life, share the life. They never see this kind of thing coming. They thought that it will never happen. They thought that it's only them that will be making noise and running their mouth. They never see it coming. They never see that South people will rise up to challenge the criminalities of IPON Igbos, or they never saw it coming that Akwa Ibom man, Ibibio man will rise up to challenge them. Before they thought that we were going to keep quiet. You see, that is the intimidation that they used before. Do you know the intimidation that they used to use before? Many of you don't know the intimidation that they used to use before. But I tell you the intimidation that they used to use before. We know them. Oh, thank you very much, AG on YouTube. Thank you for your help. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jay. Is it Jason? Or thank you very much. Greetings to you. AG, I see you. James Sonny. James Sonny. Joseph Edward say, Oga Nsima, good morning to you. Thank you very much. I salute you. AG say, I think they are reporting your TikTok page. They always report my TikTok page. They are. See, don't worry about the page. I've prepared for this thing. Nothing is going to happen to my page. Yeah, if anything happen, I bring up another page. But they are not going to sell. I'm on YouTube. If the TikTok is having problems, go and join the YouTube, okay? Thank you very much, Fresh Show. Thank you, Show Me, for the gift. Thank you very much. Thank you. That will make TikTok know that we are here. I really appreciate you for that. So yes, AG, thank you. Yeah, they have always been reporting my page. Do you think that what I'm doing there, they like it? No, they don't want the message to be spread. They don't want the truth to be exposed. So that is why they are not happy. That's why they report the page, but that's okay. Akin Wumi say, good evening, Mr. Nsima. Thank you very much. I salute all of you guys. Share to groups and other places so that they know that we are here. Okay, let's go ahead. So when the Igbos say that they are being marginalized or they are marginalized, what do they mean? Now, this is what I understand when I hear the story of Igbos are being marginalized. I think what the Igbos talk about when they talk about marginalization, they mean that they have not been given opportunity to rule Nigeria just like Hausa and Yoruba because they feel like Nigeria is Wazobia or Nigeria is only three groups, Igbo, Hausa and Yoruba. So every time an Igbo man turn their eyes, they see a Hausa man and they blink it and turn it again, they see Yoruba man. But they say we are in the Wazobia now. So they will say, where is the Bia? So every time they look at, they see Wa, they see Zo, but they don't see Bia. Every time they turn around, they will see Wa, they will see Zo, but they don't see Bia. So they feel like since this country belongs to three of us, Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba, how come the Hausa and Yoruba do not allow the Igbos or the Bia to participate in this national cake that belongs to only three of us because we are the largest? That is the first thing I understand. So, so they have been looking for ways to run the country or to be president of the country just like Igbo, sorry, just like Hausa or Yoruba. So Igbos feel because that they have not been given the opportunity to rule as Hausa or Yoruba since after the military or since after the war, that they feel like they are being marginalized. Because of that, they have to top down on the country, burn down. They never see any good thing. You understand me? Because of that, they are happy whenever they revive the story of whenever they so People's Nation say Hausa has never been president though. No, don't worry. I'm telling you what I understand. Thank you very much. You are correct. Remember, you are correct what you are saying, but I'm telling the story of the Igbos, what they say. So this is what they say. This is how they say it. This is what they think. This is because I've worked with them for a very long time. I see their narrative. I see where what is their pain. I see what is their anger. Igbos are very, very angry. As I'm talking to you now, Igbos are very, very bitter. Nigerians should be very, very careful when you associate with Igbos, especially the Ipong Igbos. I know what I'm telling you. They are very, very bitter that Nigerian government has arrested and punished their own leader, their only sole leader, which is my next point because I'm talking about something that is fresh. Number one, Igbos feel like they have not been given opportunity to rule Nigeria just like Hausa and Yoruba because Nigeria belongs to Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo. So they feel like they have been left out. It's only the Hausa and the Yoruba that have been ruling Nigeria. So therefore, the Igbos are being marginalized and not. So the second one is like they believe in Nnamdi Kanu because of the fact that Igbos are being marginalized. So Nnamdi Kanu has come to revive the story or the same music of their ancestor Ojuku, the same Biafra, that they make reference to Biafra as a solidarity that it was because they were being marginalized. That is why the Ojuku call for Biafra. So they honor and respect the man Nnamdi Kanu, the man who resurrected the idea of Biafra, plus other ones, of course. Ralph Wasirike, they never loved him because they were Ralph Wasirike was blackmailed that he did not love the Igbos or that he was not fighting for Biafra, that he was lobbying or working with the politicians. So Nnamdi Kanu came as a saint. In fact, when Nnamdi Kanu came, he promised them that immediately he take over. That was in 2012. 2012. Between 2012 and 2018, or is it 2012 or between 2012 and 2015, when Ralph Wasirike was blackmailed by Nnamdi Kanu and IPON, that Ralph Wasirike was not fighting for Biafra, that Ralph Wasirike was fighting for his own pocket or was working with Igbo politicians. Therefore, they blackmailed Ralph Wasirike and kicked him out and replaced him with Nnamdi Kanu. And Nnamdi Kanu promised them that if he takes over from Ralph Wasirike, that is going to, you understand me, that is going to give them Biafra in 12 months or in 18 months. But that time has passed since 2015 or 2012 up to today. The same Biafra has not come. But despite the fact that the promise that Nnamdi Kanu promised them in 2015 that is going to give them Biafra, immediately he took over from Ralph Wasirike in 18 months. Despite the fact that that did not happen, they did not still, they still believe in Nnamdi Kanu. Igbos, especially Ipong, Biafra, obeyed and still listened or respected Nnamdi Kanu or valued Nnamdi Kanu more than any other person. And upon that, they still promised them even Biafra in 2020. And it did not come. They still reference Nnamdi Kanu. So these are the things. So whenever you hear Igbo man talk about that are being marginalized, what goes into their head is that they want Biafra. They want Biafra. The Biafra where they can do their own. The Biafra where the Igbos can be like Japan, that Igbos are the Japan of Nigeria. You know, those kind of conversations, those memorable things. Then they will use the story that, oh, look at what happened to them during the Biafra War, 1967, 1970, that Igbos were killed, over 5,000 Igbos were killed in the process. And look at how they kept us, they give us hunger, they buy all of them and all of that. But those things are okay. I'm not debunking it now. I'm just telling you that all these are the things that Igbos talk in their mind, that they are being marginalized. Now, number two, Igbos feel like they are being marginalized because um because there is no seaport, because they don't have seaport, and that the government don't want to invest in Igbo land, that the federal government don't want to invest in Igbo land, that the federal government have invested in Lagos, gave them developed Lagos, that it was the federal government that developed Lagos, that because of that, because if federal government have refused to develop Igbo land, so they will come to Lagos and enjoy that it is one Nigeria. So because it's one Nigeria means to Igbo man that they must pack their load, they must claim everywhere, they must live everywhere. And if they don't live in Lagos, Nigeria is not complete. If they don't live in Lagos, they don't feel like they are one Nigeria. If they don't live in Lagos, they feel like something is lost. So Lagos is like a city. So they must participate because they see port there. So the reason why they migrate to Lagos is because they want to go there. They are looking for the seaport so that they can clear their products. You know, Igbos always do business. We are good with business. So those are the conversations that you hear them talk about. So whenever you hear that Igbos are being marginalized, that is what they refer to. Number one, just like I said, I'm the captain now. Number one, because of presidency, they have not become president since the war. After the military, they have not become the president, so they are not happy. Number two, they must give us Biafra. If they don't give us Biafra, we will burn down this country. We will do this. We will do that. So that's what came into. And then number three is that they need seaport. Now, not just seaport, they also need airport. They need international airport where they can clear their goods. They don't want to go to Lagos. They don't want to go to Abuja. They don't want to even go to River State or Akwa, but they want their own. They want their own. You understand me? They want their own airport. They want their own seaport, despite the fact that there's no sea. They want their own airports. They want the federal government must be the one to do it. The federal government must be the one to build all the roads in Igbo land. The federal government must be the one to build the seaport for them. The federal government must be the one to give them the airport. If not, they feel marginalized, that the government have neglected the Igbos, don't want to invest in Igbo land in the southeast. So Igbos are being marginalized. Those are the conversations. Those are the things that I understand from them. I don't know if there's any other thing. If you have any other thing to add, this is opportunity for you to come out and add, so that we can deal with it. Because those are the understand. Those are the things that I understand. Because I see no reason, or I see no other thing that they talk about. I getting me now. So my conversation is that now, since you understand what they mean like by marginalization, that Igbos are being marginalized. Now the question is, are Igbos truly marginalized based on this? Are Igbos truly marginalized based on this? Are Igbos truly marginalized based on this? So we are going to be tackling these conversations. To add more, if you remember more, you are free to come up anytime and add, so that we will not miss. Remember, this is just episode one, and we are going to go deeper. I have videos of their elders, videos of the celebrities talking about it, which I'm going to look at it. Hopefully, time permits me today. But you know, I can do a lot of talking. Now it's even past 30 minutes now. I've been talking, and I never even start. Thank you very much, Yusuf Tunibu, for sure. Yusuf Ajibola, I see you there. Thank you very much to all of you. I appreciate you for your contribution there, for your comments. Thank you very much. So, are Igbos truly marginalized? What do you think? Are Igbos truly marginalized in Nigeria? If Igbos are marginalized in Nigeria, why are Igbos all over the country? And despite the fact that Igbos have been running propaganda against the Fulanis or the Hausas have not driven them away from the north. So do you think that Igbos are being marginalized? Please go ahead, sir. Debunker. I salute you.
So Fiba, no fun.
Long time no see. How you side?
Well, very well.
You're welcome.
Let me
Yes.
contribute to this marginalization mentality. You see, first of all, if someone is marginalized,
Yeah.
you won't even have the opportunity to have a cell phone to come on social media to rant and make noise. Because when you notice these people, this the marginalization mentality, it's just the same thing as Black Americans. The same way Black Americans behave. Ah, we have been facing racism. Is it not the same America that we are? So, and when you look at the Black Americans root, most of them came from Igbo race. So they have the same mentality of victimized mentality.
Hmm.
You see the Asian people come here, they thrive. They don't feel that even when they have been oppressed in so many people, you can't hear them coming online shouting, we are doing this, we are doing that. The same thing as the Igbos. In Nigeria, there are so many tribes that are not getting it right. Like they are not among even the cake, the people that are sharing the national cake. They are minority tribe, but you don't hear them come out online crying, shouting, oh, we are doing this, they are doing all that. No. And for the Igbos, they have the mentality of, victim mentality. And these people are the first to take social media, to take phone and start making noise everywhere, dragging every other ethnic group, insulting everybody. But later, they will say they are marginalized. For example, I watched the appeal, their leaders court, Igbo leaders court, which is Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu's case court. You see, if it were to be ordered someone from another tribe, the way the person will approach the judge will temper with mercy.
Hmm.
I watched it. I
Okay.
saw that the pride, the arrogance in that man alone will even make the judge not even granting him any mercy.
Mm-hmm.
How can you come to the court? You are bragging. You are that same bragging mentality that the Igbos has. You are bragging in the court. You don't know the law. You don't know the law.
Hmm.
If it were to be somebody from another tribe, and this could have been the speech, my law, with my humble self, I hereby present my case. Please temper justice,
Mercy.
temper with,
Yeah.
temper with mercy, justice with mercy. I might not be righteous, but I was only fighting for my people because I was not condoned or okay with the way my people have been treated. That was what made me to do what I.
Sir, just
Please,
sorry to cut you short, sir, but you know it will never happen. There is no ethnic group that will ever do that or get to that point, sir. Go ahead. Yes.
At least to show humility. You see, there is what they call even in the Bible. They said, "Humble yourself so that you might be lifted up." The way this guy was ranting in the court, even when he knew that might end his life, he was still ranting. So these are the Igbo attitude. And now the painful thing for the Igbos is that now every other ethnic group has begun to understand that Igbos are only in the southeast. Igbos are only in the southeast. Every other ethnic group that is out of southeast are not Igbos. And Igbos are so angry about that people have known. Because before, when there was nothing like social media, they are the travelers. They are the Wagaduwes, those ones that travel trek from Egypt to Damascus. They are the ones. So they are the one in the north, they are the one in the south, they are the one in the southwest, everywhere. So that time, any narrative the Igbo spread, people believe them. But now they are so mad that people begin to understand that Igbos are only located in the southeast. Even in the southeast, the whole southeast is not made for the Igbos. They are Igalas there. They are Efik there. They are still Libidios in the southeast. So the land of the southeast does not even belong to the Igbos. So these are the problem. Humble is very, very important. Humility. So this is my own submission. There is nothing like marginalization in the Igbo people. They are not marginalizing them. Rather, they are even more marginalizing themselves. Thank you very much.
Or marginalizing others. Thank you very much, debunker. I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. When Lagbaja is your turn. Hey, I used to like that man, that music. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Sima. Good evening.
I salute you. I salute you. Ah, things don't really change for this country. Oh. Ah, that time, Lagbaja, that music. Ah, good music those days. Man.
I dey go motherland. I dey go motherland that year,
Okay.
So, na my guy.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, sir.
So talking about this topic, in fact, from your first submission, any real Nigerian knows that we study this issue very well, and they know them.
Yeah.
Because when somebody says I've been marginalized, the reason why I've been marginalized is that they have not let me be president. But what does that mean? Because it's like if presidency is something that they share, and then they don't share it to you, because presidency they have to contest and win.
Yes.
And then when you then narrow it down to a baby level, right? Because they see it as Wazobia, and then they see they see Zoo, and they don't see Bia, and then they are crying.
Yes.
You know, Nigeria is not just for us. It's not just for Wazobia. There are many people. I have Edo friends. I have Akwa Ibom friends. I have Idoma friends. I have Ekura, Igala. You know, so if we just concentrate on this Wazobia thing, and I agree with you, I think we need to make people know, even people in the diaspora too are beginning to think that it's just Wazobia that is in Nigeria. And we need to stop that. You know, we are many, all of us who have the same voice. You know, so the question whether they are marginalized, my brother, even they too, they know they are not marginalized. What happens is, from my own observation with the Igbo man, is that anything that is good, they try to attach it to themselves.
Yes.
And anything that is bad that they do, they try to project it on other people or try to say it's other people doing it. So this marginalization thing, they don't have support. And honestly, you see, I've tried many times to explain to these guys that, listen, if that's what you mean, then Nigerians are marginalized, not you. And when we even want to narrow it down, say the poor Nigerians are marginalized. It's not about people or anything like that. So I think they know what they are doing. They are not marginalized in any way. They are by the highest Senate president in Nigeria. I don't even think the Yoruba man has ever been Senate president. And that's the number 3 person in the whole country. So I honestly, I've left these guys, let me not lie. If they think they're marginalized, then that's fine. I don't even care. Because I don't think Nigeria was made because of them. There are many in this country. If only you want to be crying that I'm marginalized, then that's fine. Because I can't be explaining to adults. Can you imagine? I was on the live yesterday, and then one of them, after ranting, he said, there's only way this country is going to go forward. And that's to divide this country into 3. Do you know what that means?
I think we need to talk about that one. Divide this country into 3.
Divide the country
Into 3.
places.
One for Igbo,
Yeah?
one for Hausa, and one for Yoruba. Is that not?
Into 3 places. So, yeah, exactly. And they won't color the Akwa Ibom people. You see? So, when I heard that, I thought that, so in 2025, somebody thinks that something will happen that will divide Nigeria into three. Like they are dreaming. That will never happen. You know? So I won't lie, you see this marginalization thing, I think that so I don't, because I have a lot to say and I don't want to keep ranting and then saying the same thing. But if you see this, just to highlight on this people's mentality,
Mm-hmm.
I watched the full Nnamdi Kanu's judgment.
Yeah.
And I think when they were doing on recess, this woman was videoing and saying, oh, all the DSS na Yoruba, all the lawyers na Yoruba, like trying to insinuate that it is Yoruba people that is taking them to court.
Yes.
How can they, somebody that even has primary school education think like that? You see, and then after the judgment, all of them are doing that, oh, justice, almost sure Yoruba man puts them in prison. You see, because I know them very well, I did not fall for that.
Yes.
If Justice Omotoso was hoping now, okay, they would have said, he's not connected.
Uh-huh.
You can never win, you can never catch these people. They will always find something to shoot inside. So after I noticed this behavior with them that they just stand on one place and they try to defend that place. So I just left them that, you know what, you see I'm marginalized, you are marginalized. But one thing that you should know, Nigeria will not bow to you. Because we have seen your bullshit. Nigeria will never ever bow to you. Even after Ashiwaju, if the thing come back south, if you not do anyhow, now bad people or anybody else. It's because you guys are not trying. Even Peter Obi, after the judgment, someone that wants to oversee a country over 200 million, they are sympathizing with the Nnamdi Kanu. Who the hell is Nnamdi Kanu? MKO Abiola was killed in this country, he died in this country. He had the fairest election we've ever had in Nigeria. The empire wife. In fact, in the beginning of this country, when Obasanjo was the first Yoruba man to rule this country. After many years, before then, no Yoruba person will cry about that. And I think we don't chop that time already. How do you don't chop that time already?
Yes.
Yoruba people don't cry. Even when Obasanjo got that presidency, it was by law. He no plan to. You understand? It was by law. After that, Bola Ige died, and then I can name many Yoruba people that have lost their lives in this trouble of Nigeria. We don't go about crying and marginalizing and their life. We fought the WAR, and because of that, we want Nigeria to bow to. No, you're not that important. Yes, I know in your head you think you're important, but let it stay there. As far as Nigeria is concerned, they are just like everybody else. You know? And if you cannot contribute your own and then shut up, then honestly, we are just going to put you in your place, like Barry said. Treat you the language you understand. So I know there are good Igbo people in your life because people like Ijele, they give me hope. It's not all of these people that are crazy. You understand? Because people like that, they make you understand, oh, okay, they are different. So, to round up, they are not marginalized at all. In fact, if anybody is talking about marginalization, maybe it's the job people or the people, all those people that they spoiled their land because of oil exploitation and all that. Those people are talking, not you. So
No.
They know they are not marginalized.
So I wanted to ask you. So what was Nnamdi Kanu fighting for then? What was after? I remember the background is that he went to school. He said he went to school. He has a better education and everything, and he's an Igbo man, an intelligent man. So what was Nnamdi Kanu actually fighting for? Because if you want to actually face the reality, what was Nnamdi Kanu actually fighting for?
Okay, so that's a very good question, and I would like our Igbo brothers to come and answer.
They will come.
Because, like the judge said, the people, if you want to liberate people, you can't then go back and then be punishing those same people that are meant to be beneficiaries, of this liberation. So it does not make sense. Then number two, he says he wants his people to be free. You see, and they always say he's intelligent and all this nonsense. I think it's probably one of the most stupid people I've seen, if I'm being honest. You've not gone into your constitution, read the ways, methods you can use to achieve this thing. You just said, oh, we have Biafra, Sitato, all those, they do not look like educated, like statements that will come from someone that is educated. You see that they just overhype this guy playing on their emotions, and I think these guys are emotional people. Check it, even their politicians play on their emotions as well. You know, their politicians come and cry and say they marginalize us, but they go to Abuja to collect money and keep in their pocket. But they now come back and say, oh, they marginalize us, they still go to Abuja, collect money, put in their pocket. Because they know their people. Once you tell them about the war, tell them about Biafra, their click will go down. They go follow you go everywhere. They go follow you go everywhere where you want. So I think honestly there's a lot of work that needs to be done on their own side. And I think this mentality is unfortunate. But there are some of them that don't think like that, which is a great friendship, if I'm being honest. It's a great friendship. Because I used to think it's all of them that think like that, but I found that it's not all of them. So when they face reality, how can you say you know what they're even writing on now? Especially these IPOP people. If I'm not because let me not call them people, these IPOP people. They say they want to make t-shirt of show me the law. Show me the law. You know that's a foolish thing. It doesn't even make sense. Because if you want to know the law, a sensible person has gone to school. The judge said the certified true copy is available there. Connect the certified true copy is over 40 pages long. Yeah, I know they don't like to read it, but if they have time, if you read that document, you see the law that they used to charge him there. So it's only somebody that does not have sense. You can collect the certified true copy of the judgment.
Nigerian law. Yes.
I even know the law, but I always find out
that Kanu should be sentenced to life imprisonment. There's no law in Nigeria.
How do you know? Can we get money? Wait, you get money, who gets money now? Can we get money? And who gets money? Show the law now.
They don't show him now. The judge don't show him now. The judge don't show him now. He don't sentence him go Sokoto. Okay, Maxwell, wait for your turn. I want to ask you a specific question. The law of terrorism is by spying, is to spy you. Nnamdi Kanu committed what they call terrorism. So the law there says that if you are found guilty, convicted, you are going to be spied. At least that is one of the obvious law that they have applied here. We blame Omotosho for using his own grace. You understand me? Because I can say he used his own grace to apply justice, but the federal government can appeal it and make sure that the capital punishment is given to him. My brother, we will talk about the law gradually, so don't worry, wait for your time. Sir Alagbaja, are you done?
Maxwell, first mute.
Yes.
Maxwell, first mute.
You don't mute, sir. Go ahead.
Let me just round up.
Yes.
Maxwell. Please, Maxwell, let me just round up. Okay, so I don't take too much of the time. I would also love to listen to Maxwell when I finish, but he knows that there's a law, and if he wants to know the law, you know, I can refer him to the obviously he has time to read.
He doesn't read. They don't read, sir. They don't read, sir. They are in Onitsha Market or Lagos. Yes, they don't read.
Then it's a waste of time, but anyway, I think the judgment was good.
Yeah.
They were even a bit lenient with him, and do you know that many Igbo judges that were assigned to this case, they didn't accept. Do you know that?
Yes.
And it's because
they know the consequences. Yeah.
Exactly. And if they give it that judgment, they know their Igbo brothers will not like it. So they left it. So my brother, yes, so they are not marginalized. Don't mind them. If you like, let them keep crying. Nigeria will keep progressing. If they keep bad mouthing Nigeria, at least we have over 100,000 over 100 tribes that will work together and build the country. If it has been lost and because of that they are bitter, unfortunately there's nothing we can do about that. So yeah, thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And thank you for speaking up for your people.
No wahala.
People are not small people in Nigeria.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming.
No problem.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Maxwell, is your turn. It's your turn. If you say Igbos are being marginalized, why are you everywhere? Why are you everywhere in Nigeria? And according to your brother, Ejiofor Chris, he said Igbos are not marginalized. We are the ones marginalizing others because we are everywhere and we call the shots. These structures are visibly there. Do you believe that Igbos are not marginalized or they are everywhere in Nigeria? Or do you believe that Igbos are marginalized? If so, how? Tell us. This is opportunity for you to share your mind.
Igbos are marginalized in Nigeria, in the north of Nigeria. It will be an example. And this Nnamdi Kanu recently is also an example of Igbo being marginalized in Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to life imprisonment unjustly. It was not fair. I know Nnamdi Kanu committed a crime, but the sentencing was not fair at all. That guy just wicked that man, just wicked that person that he man. I know I want to battle with him. Yes, so okay, see Peter Obi, Peter Obi win election. Wetin dey come Agbado and Ewa do the manipulate election. They come put Agbado and Ewa for Abuja, make the rule of the security dey call Nigeria. Till date, okay, check in Nigeria now. Nigeria peaceful, Nigeria no take dey secret. You like,
You are very sick. You this idiot.
you are idiot also. Are you mad?
You are mad. Fucking household.
That's one of the push.
Idiot.
Fuck up this boy.
Get out of here.
This boy, shut the fuck up. I want to speak, okay? Not to target me. Son of a bitch.
You are even posing like Igbo. I was thinking that you are Igbo man. You are not even Igbo. You are Edo. Okay, you are from Delta State. You are not Igbo now. So why are you speaking for the Igbos? Or is Delta State Igbo? Is Delta State Igbo? Okay, answer this question. Is Delta State Igbo? Okay, Delta State is not Igbo, but you are just fighting for Nnamdi. Okay. E no go ever happen to Delta. No Delta person go mumu like Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, but not, there is no Delta person that will mumu like that now. There's no Delta person. You say that you know that Nnamdi Kanu committed a crime. So first, if you say you know, what was the crime? Do you know the name of the crime? Hold on, man. Hold on, please. Hold on, sir. If you know the name of the crime, do you know the punishment? What was the name of the crime? Do you know the name of the crime? Exactly. You say you know he committed a crime, but you don't know the name. Because if you know the name, it's terrorism. That is the crime. And no, the crime is committed is terrorism. Okay, did you listen? Did you listen to the judge? No. What do you mean? He kpai people. He commanded for people to kpai. He kpai the army, the Nigerian office enforcement agencies. And no. That is a lie. No. Go and bring it now. Go and bring evidence like Nnamdi Kanu evidence. My brother, no waste your time. Just go and bring evidence. When you bring it up, then you come and speak again. No. You say you have evidence. Bring it, please. We don't want anybody to come and lie on this platform. So when you bring it, I can give opportunity to speak. Oga, you dey lie. Oga, wait. Do you have something else to say because you dey lie? Can you, because Omoto show us evidence of Nnamdi Kanu giving command. So if you have evidence of Sunday Igboho saying that, bring it. Let us see it. Because I'm not aware. He didn't do
I have
any
the
of those.
evidence. I have the evidence.
That's what I'm saying. Go and bring it now. Go and bring it. No problem. I'll give you time. Go and bring it. Can we hear from DS? Because that is very, very wrong. You cannot even compare Sunday Igboho to Nnamdi. Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho are not in the same level at all. It's just like you. It's just like me now in my community. And some people invaded my community. We will rise up and stop those people. That is what Sunday Igboho did. We will rise up and stop those people. But Nnamdi Kanu was on a different level. He was traveling from place to place, seeking for tools. Initially, he lied. Initially, Nnamdi Kanu lied that it was the Fulanis that was spying people in his village. That was how this conversation started because I was there. I was supporting him. I was screaming. He told us that he set up ESN to protect his community. First of all, he doesn't have the right to set up an armed group because all of them were armed and they show us the video. They say over 2 million of them. That is against the law. It's against the law for an individual to set up an armed group against the government. Because what Nnamdi Kanu was now preaching was that these people were now ready to fight the government. They were buying police officers on what they call it, on traffic points and what do they call it? All these points, all these places. And they were recording the videos, uploading the video, and they were praising themselves that they are the one that did it. So it was completely different. Sunday Igboho did not do that. There is no record of Sunday Igboho ever doing that. Are you getting me now? So what you are saying here is lie. Yes, I mean. Checkpoint. Yes, they were referred. Even Simon Ekpa. That is why Simon Ekpa was even also. Why have you not questioned that? Why did Finland jailed Simon Ekpa? Have you not questioned that before? Why did Finland jail Simon Ekpa? Do you know? It's the same thing Nnamdi Kanu committed now. What do you mean by fraud? Nnamdi Kanu committed the same fraud. What fraud? What fraud? Simon Ekpa was collecting money from his people to try to go and get stuff, and they upload those videos. He was inciting people from Finland against Nigerian authorities and all of that. So that was the crime. That was why he was jailed, because he was defrauding people, collecting money. Yes, he was staying in Finland to commit all kinds of criminality. Simon, I'm telling you, you're still saying fraud. Which kind of brain you are having? You don't understand. Are you the only one that read what Finland said? He committed fraud. He stayed in the land of Finland. Where did he come? Where did this fraud take place? He collected money from Nigerians, from people you say they are committing, they want to do behalf fraud. You understand me? He don't need to know me. I'm telling you, you just say somebody committed a crime. Can you bring? No, I'm not arguing with you. Why am I arguing with you? I'm not the judge. It's done and sealed. If you want to fight him, go and write appeal. Simple. That's not what I'm not arguing. I will not argue any judgment. I will not argue any judgment in Nigeria, because that one is done and sealed. If you have the right process to take, the right process. Sorry? I was thinking that you have an important thing to say. Let's move. I mute you now. If you unmute yourself, I remove you. You get out and go to where you go and talk rubbish. DS, it's your time to speak now. Please, go ahead. Daniel, are you there? Okay, Daniel is not there. Okay, go ahead, please. Go ahead. What is your contribution? I salute you.
I salute you, Jare, my brother.
You are welcome.
Actually, I don't even know what we are discussing, what we are talking about. This discussion of today.
Okay.
I just back into this discussion.
Okay. So the discussion is about if are Igbos actually marginalized in Nigeria. And then, because that was the basis where Nnamdi Kanu said he was fighting, that he was fighting for the Igbos or his people that was marginalized, or that is marginalized, perceived marginalization in Nigeria. So we started asking that question. Is it true that Igbos are marginalized? Where is it that Igbos are marginalized in Nigeria?
They are not marginalized, they are just greedy.
Yeah, okay.
Greediness is what is destroying them.
Okay.
They are not marginalized in any way. Actually, they are the one marginalizing the other
yeah, other groups, other ethnic group, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
And the one in Lagos now, they've taken over everywhere.
Yes.
Even many people have to even move out of the Lagos. Many indigenous now, they are moving out of Lagos. They've taken over everywhere. Not only Lagos, all the southwest.
my mom's village, after in Osun State, Igbos are everywhere. They are leaders that they're supposed to be accusing their leaders of marginalizing their leaders, their governors, the lawmakers. They are the one marginalizing them. Because if I think if they make the region conducive for them, they will not be trooping out like like cockroach, like infested maggots.
Okay.
I believe is their leader. They need to cry to their leaders to make that place. I don't know what they are running away from, but they need to make it conducive for them so they can stay there. Their leaders, their lawmakers, the governors, are the one marginalizing them. They are the one that collect allocation and pocket it. Abaribe has been in that place also. I've never seen Abaribe commission. I don't know if he has ever commissioned toilets from all the allocation he's receiving. For how many years he has been there? All their chairmen, their women, what are they doing with their allocations? Go to Lagos, you see chairmen building houses, building schools, buying buses for the empowering people. Well, I've never seen the one that I saw about a couple of months is one of their chairmen giving them wheelbarrow. So I think they are marginalized by their own people, but they are bringing that frustration out to other people, and they are not used to. They don't. Maybe they were brought up in such a way not to ask their own people questions with a criminal mindset, because all of them they are all criminals, including their leaders, their elders, their governors. So they don't want to ask them questions. So those one too will not be asking them questions. So they see whatever they do as right. Because if they cannot ask them their governors, lawmakers, elders question what they are doing with their allocation, what are the plans they have for them, the future plans, reason I mean what that those one too, they see the money, they collect the money, they pocket it. After pocketing the money, they start talking to them about the war. Because of the war, they cannot do anything because of the war. They are still crying about the war. Whenever they want to take something from the government or whatever, they put this war, whatever, to start crying about marginalization, about the fourth war. Nobody said Kanu or me, this or that that run away. What's his name? Ojuku. Nobody sent Ojuku to fight the war. So they should not be using all those ones to blackmail the federal government. And as for and all this kind of marginalization, they are using it so that to get into other people's things, other people's places. Because once you want to cry that marginalization, people will want to pity them, you want to shift for them. And the moment you shift for them, they take over the places. Instead of cry marginalization, they should talk to their lawmakers to put referendum in the constitution so they can go and do whatever they want to do with their lives. Enough of crying, enough of all disturbances, enough of madness. Enough. They should just go. They left to me. I wish I can see something so they can just disappear to the thin air and give us a breathing space in that Nigeria. They are not bringing anything to the table. What are they producing in their 5 states? And is it agriculture? Is it what are they contributing to the evil economic of the Nigeria? Human capital development, they are not there. All they do is produce fake products. Mineral resources, maybe 2 cups of oil that they say they are producing there. What are they bringing to the table? And they are the one that cry out the loudest. So I will advise them to speak to their lawmakers. Maybe they can help them with the put the referendum in the constitution, and they should go. Or let's go our region, and they should split the region into maybe 12 regions or 6 regions. They should go. And again, I don't know what the South plan with these people, because they say they want the South to go with them, and the South, some of them claim to be Biafra. I've seen a lot of them. They say they are Biafra.
All of those people are not South South. No. They are not. They are all Igbos. Igbos who live in South South. Yes.
I know it's giving me some kind of mixed reactions. I don't know whether South South want to go.
If anybody from South South say is Biafra, he's not saying that he's going to join Igbo, because originally is the people that were referred to Biafra.
They are Biafra. They are own. Even some of them say Akwa Igbos, Biafra land.
All those things. I mean, I used to say it before now. All those things are not South South people. These are Igbos. I can tell you, there are so many Igbos everywhere. Just like you know, there are so many Igbos in Yoruba land. If they even speak Yoruba, self, you wouldn't even know that they are not Yorubas. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing that is happening in South South. In fact, there's a memo that leaked that they are marrying our people because they think that is the easiest way they can take over our space.
Yes,
Yes.
right, that's right.
So
the same thing they are doing in Lagos as well.
So
they are marrying all the women in Lagos.
Yeah.
So those one will tell you they are Yoruba boys.
Yes.
They cannot. They are still parts of Igbo.
Yes.
They are calling themselves Igbo Yoruba or whatever they are calling themselves now.
So
and, you know.
So that is the method. So I want to ask you a question then. So what was Nnamdi Kanu fighting for them?
That one is looking for number one, money, relevancy, and he know that he's dealing with gullible people. He's just looking for attention seekers and madness and wickedness as well, because there is a saying in Yoruba, there's this thing in Yoruba culture that in olden days when they used to fight wars, before you go to some places to other city to invade them, there's something that you are going to send to them first. So we call that thing Aroko. I don't know how to interpret it in English.
Okay.
So once those one that you are sending it to, the moment they see it, they will know that these people are coming to invade us or fight with us. So they themselves they start preparing or find a way to make peace with those people. So that is what Kanu is using his own people to do.
Okay.
You want to fight the government, and you are killing your people to send message to government. I've never seen it. I can never put my head around that thing. And they are very stupid. Their leaders are stupid. Their lawmakers are stupid. Because when Sunday Igboho wanted to start this madness, I'm one of the people, there is no authority in Nigeria in that Yoruba land that I did Sunday Igboho. We make sure it stops. Because at some point, Sunday Igboho wanted to join forces with Kanu. He has been defending Nnamdi Kanu, calling him his brother. And we know that if they were managed to work together, what Kanu was doing to their region is what Sunday Igboho will do. So we leave it on time and we stopped it. All our elders, they make sure they stop this man. They chase him out of Yoruba land. We chase Sunday Igboho to Kutonu. Even when he was at Kutonu, he was jailed at the police station he was jailed for like 1 week. They chain him, they chain his hand, they chain his leg for 1 week. They didn't allow him to move. We make sure we turn it to fugitive in that Yoruba land. What are their headers looking? When Nnamdi Kanu started that they cannot caution him. If from that all of them are mad together. What are the government? He has the boldness to declare it at home in a state where there is working government. So the government too, they have to obey it at home. And these people will come to Lagos to start crime marginalization. They will go to other states to start crime marginalization. The people that cannot take care of their own home. It's a shame. All the 5 governors in that state, they cannot put this man in order. They cannot put him, they cannot discipline him. All their elders, in the state where you have governor, one lunatic was pronouncing it at home. And the governors, they cannot do anything. The governors too are obeying it at home. supposed to jail all of them together, Kanu and all the governors,
Hmm.
because they are crazy. They allow him.
Okay.
Sorry, I cannot just be going on and on.
Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. I just wanted to hear your view on this. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming. Um, I strongly believe that Nigerians are beginning to know the truth about
Yeah.
this IPOP.
And thank you for not giving up. Thank you for
Thank you.
all you. I've been watching you for almost 3 years now.
Thank you.
Thank you so much
Thank you very
for
much.
people like you. God will continue to strengthen you
Amen.
and to bless you.
Amen.
Thank
Amen.
you.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, man, for coming. Appreciate you. God bless.
Thank
Thank you. Wow, that was a very wonderful contribution. You see, very strong lady, giving you proper information. No be joke. They don't cast. I remember those days when I used to say, Igbo don't cast here. Wah, 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 ngwa. In fact, we can even translate it to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu finally in Sokoto prison. Wah, 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 ngwa. Hi. Kanu finally in Sokoto prison. Wah, 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 ngwa. Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison. Wah, 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 ngwa. I think we need to get to that place. Ibolani in Sokoto prison. Wah, 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 ngwa. Biafra in Sokoto prison. Wah, 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 ngwa. Hello, Tazan. I salute you, sir. Let me don't keep you waiting.
Hello, sir. Good night to you.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
I salute you, sir. Good night. I greet everybody on the panel.
You're welcome.
Thank you for coming. And I greet only the good people in the comment section. Only good people. Actually, I requested to come up in
Yeah.
protest
Mm.
for the injustice that you did to Maxwell. I believe very strongly that you have done a great
Injustice to Maxwell. Okay, what did I do, sir?
Yes. Professor Usima, I just want you to know that in your conference, everybody is not at the same level.
Yeah.
There are some participants at this conference that are at the level of kindergarten.
Okay.
There are some participants that are at the level of secondary school.
Okay.
There are some that are at the level of the university and for other higher education.
Yes.
And Maxwell belongs to a clear category.
Okay.
And the injustice you did was for you to deny him the meaning of the word marginalization. It's for you to deny him the meaning of the word constitution. It's to deny him the opportunity to understand what treason is. So I am protesting.
Okay.
That if Maxwell comes up next time, or if he's listening to us right now, we should please address him at his own level.
Okay.
He seemed not to understand what the word marginalization is. He had no clue. He has no clue. So I want you to please sectionalize and categorize the participants in this conference. So
right.
When you listen to the participants, you should be able to put them in their various categories and have a very meaningful dialogue with them. So that persons like Maxwell and the likes, at the end of the day, they can be liberated.
Okay.
At the end of the day, they can be delivered from the shackles of ignorance that has held them down for so long. This is the reason why I keep on.
Thank you.
Please,
okay.
The injustice to the likes of Maxwell must stop.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for that comment. I forgot that Maxwell is a trader. I noticed that he's a trader, like Ubi. So, but just that I didn't have much time. There were other people here. So thank you very much, Prof, for that correction on how to deal with these people. Whenever I categorize them. So yeah, Maxwell is one of the traders, Igbo traders, which has refused to learn, just like Obi, his godfather. But I believe that they will learn very, very soon. Next time, if I have opportunity, I'll be able to educate him properly. You listen to there's a big difference. There's a big difference when you listen to Daniel, DX Daniel that just finished now, one of the ladies, the last speaker, and when Maxwell was talking. You see that they were all being, I don't know, there's a big difference. The last speaker was very, very clear. She was able to contribute and make her own point. But Maxwell couldn't. Maxwell was telling us how the judgment to Nnamdi Kanu was not fair. I think that was basically his argument. He didn't say anything that makes sense. He said he knows that Nnamdi Kanu committed a crime, but the judgment was not fair. I say, oh, so what if you know you committed a crime, then that level of crime, you should know what punishment that should be given. Please feel me, feel my star or something. It's your turn to
Yeah,
speak. Yes, I
good
salute
evening,
you.
boss.
Sorry,
Good evening, boss.
I salute you. You are the boss. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, I like this observation concerning Igbo marginalization. It's a it's a little risk that they have been spreading around
Uh-huh.
throughout the world that it needed to be treated. And Nigerians, especially the youth that are growing up now,
Yeah.
they need to know they need to know the fact. If not, they want to turn the younger ones against each other again to fight another war. That's what these people are planning. And then Nigerians given a lot of leverages. They travel around everywhere in Nigeria, they do their businesses on top of one Nigeria. Their region, their status, which is 5 states, contribute less to our even where Bukam was affected, they contributed more money to the federal cost than all the eastern states. They collected more money to the a region that is only they have 5 governors there, they have more senators there, they have more house of reps there. When they were earning in a year from federal government, it's more than Oyo State, it's more than Edo State. Oyo, Edo, Kogi, Kwara, Niger, and most states in Nigeria, they are more bigger or same landmass with their 5 states. Why their region can't suffer unemployment for the years that they have to move? Their states are collecting money. One state in eastern region in Igbo land is collecting money than Oyo State. They will still move to Oyo State to drag resources with us. They will still move to Ogun State to drag resources that that federal government gave to Ogun State to mind that they will still drag it with the indigenous people. When the indigenous people were asking for employment, they will tell them we are one Nigeria. What happened to the money they give to your states? Who is dragging that resources with your own people? Since anytime I see someone of them that are shouting on my is what did they marginalize you on? What? Are they not giving you governors? Don't you have representatives in the federal? Don't you have ministers? Don't you have commissioners? Now, Tinubu has created all political zones, created their commissioners. What are they doing with their own commissions? It's just 2 or 3 days ago, the southwest, they had a meeting with the NLC, Nigeria Rail Corporation, that they want to bring the southwest together. They are trying to bring everything on board from there, southern Canada. What are these Eastern? What are they doing to call their people back home? They are every day they have a conflict with anywhere they go. Every day they are having a conflict. What are they trying to do to call their people back home? They are not marginalized. What they want, they just want the control power of all Nigerians. That's why they say we are not marginalized. And they had the opportunity for and the first government with the Nigerian set up, they hijack it. The Igbos, they hijack it. They share everything to themselves. Nobody argue with them. Yorubas have never go to war with them. When Awolowo was coming for development, they neglected, they made an agreement with the Hausas, they rule Nigeria together. Yoruba never cried fool until the position Hausa gave them. They are not content with it. They have to make another coup to everybody so that they will seize the power. That's what they need. They had the power. What they do with the power for 6 months? Nothing. They share the Nigerian resources, and when they say something, nothing. How they develop it. So anytime I hear them say marginalization, if you want to bring them back to genesis of the matter, they will defeat. But they cry. What is the causes of Nigeria's problem? They are the one. One of them, we are working together. Is saying Tinubu is doing bad. What is the Tinubu is doing bad? All the already we have been voting for Nigeria, they will keep doing same thing, paying subsidies on petrol, on FS. Have you seen any physical development? They have achieved nothing.
the tax Tinubu is trying to resolve now. Western region has been as soft tax system. Way before Awolowo has done it before they do one Nigeria. What they do one Nigeria, the system that the Southwest had, they dismantled everything. We supposed to be the one crying most because they hinder our development and our growth. So I just asked him, I say, if to me, I believe in one Nigeria, but they should decentralize the power, make region effective like the way the British gave us. So Abuja will not be die and do for every region. So Hausa won't have total control of who will become president. Whatever the Southerns, they are very rich in oil. Let them use their own to grow their place like Qatar, like Dubai. They will just be paying taxes to other governments, not that the government will be overseeing to their resources. If the Western Nigeria, we have little resources, but we are very good in services, just like the UK, we leverage on our services to develop our region. Hausa should do their education to do their region. Nobody should stand on anyone's neck. The system is just going on. It's not sustainable. The Southeast their leader doesn't strive to make money and develop their region. Nothing. They just depend on you. Other states work papers with the federal government and so they use it. They collect every month allocation. They do it with nothing. Look at Abia State, a very tiny state. Have the allocation of 1 trillion. What is it doing with that 1 trillion? Nothing to show off. And one thing about these people is you can't question their leaders. They will fight to death, but they will cry for others, other leaders, but they are ready to paint others as bad. Nobody is good except them. And you can't tell them this or leader, but they won't like it. So new generations, youth that are going to they miss a proper education on this marginalization issue that Igbos are crying and people have been like, look at the Nnamdi case. He said he should not be killed. Why Nnamdi should not be killed? Even if you are making a terrorism thought, you are spreading propaganda that is terrorizing your country, you don't even care anyone. It's life sentence everywhere in the world. Why they don't cry same thing in Finland when EPA was jailed in Finland? Why they can't go to Finland and protest? They know what they have done. They know what they will do for them then. But what are they in Nigeria now? They are crying that the council they're not supposed to jail. What should they do to Kanu? So they say they want to go and bring the head of president alive when he is in Nigeria. They want to go and the head of the president. He said it lively that they hailed him. They caused a lot of havoc to his people over there, and they hail him. Now he's facing a trial, he's facing the consequence of what he thought and what he did. And they say Nigerians, they are marginalized. What will have been done to him? They should free him so that another person will come and do the same thing. One of them having a conversation with her, then go to Spain. So that's kind of Catalonia in Spain. He doesn't kill anybody. He doesn't need that economic growth of Barcelona or the other. They put him in jail there. Succession is not something that you can just say and go freely. If they come to serious about it, it's not in your constitution. If you want to fight it, go hold the meeting with your reps. Let them take that the letter in House of Assembly. Let them debate it over there. If they win the cause, go. People, we don't need you. If they go, it will be better for we Southwest. Sincerely, because me, I'm tired of one Nigeria. We should just go regional government. Let us develop ourselves. That's my submission, boss.
Thank you very much. Feel my star. I feel your star. Thank you very much for your contribution. That is very, very clear. Your contribution is very, very clear. You laid it out the way we know and how it is happening and it will continue happening. You know, whenever I hear Igbo say they are being marginalized, I'm wondering how is that possible? You build business everywhere, you develop everywhere, you are everywhere, and you say you are being marginalized. Where is the marginalization? So thank you very much for that contribution. Thank you very much. Unapologetic, I salute you. Go ahead.
How you doing, my brother?
Very good. Yourself? Yeah?
Good evening, how are you?
Okay.
I am confused.
Mm.
Maybe you can help me to clarify this. when the Igbos cry of marginalization, what do they mean by being marginalized? Are they marginalized politically? Are they marginalized economically? Are they marginalized socially or even religiously? Because I don't understand. If they are marginalized, let's take it one after the other. That's my own thinking. If they cry to have been marginalized politically, and the reason they said that is because they've never produced a Nigerian president, a Nigerian head of state, I begin to question their their sanity. Um, the first presidential ceremonial president of Nigeria was an Igbo man.
Yes. Nnamdi Azikiwe. Yeah.
Nnamdi Azikiwe.
Yeah.
The first military head of state of Nigeria, last time I checked, was an Igbo man.
Yes.
So anybody saying they have never ruled Nigeria, they should have their heads checked out.
Was Goodluck Jonathan not the president?
Well, I'll give Jonathan the South.
No, sir. You don't understand the concept. They say that South Bayelsa or Ijo is part of Igbo or Biafra. So that's why I'm asking them. Was Goodluck Jonathan not the president?
Well, that's still how the victim mentality.
Exactly.
Now let's go a bit further.
Okay.
The whole 5 states of the Igbos in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what the land mass is? Those 5 states. It's 29.38 square kilometer. Oyo State, not the old Oyo State that comprises of Osun. The present day Oyo State that is only Oyo and Ibadan is 28.454 per square meter. You can search that. You can just do an AI search. It will bring that up for you. So by NSS, the whole 5 states of the East is just 934 square kilometers bigger than one state, which is Oyo State. And these 5 states collect 5 allocation. These 5 states has minimum of 15 local governments. They collect federal allocation. These 5 states send minimum of 3 senators to Abuja. These 5 states send minimum of 9 reps to Abuja, compared to Oyo State. And we are shouting politically being marginalized. You see how thoughtless the Igbos can be. That's political marginalization.
Mm-hmm.
Economical marginalization. What as the 5 states, what do they contribute to the Nigerian offer? Nothing. With their seat at home, with their paralyzed economic activities, yet they collect money, resources of other nations, other states of Nigeria. So the Igbos have no basis to complain of being economically marginalized in Nigeria. They should be asking their 5 state governors, what have they been doing with their allocations? Their development, nobody wants to stay in these 5 states because they are not developed. They run into other places. They are Lagos, Calabar, Port Harcourt axis. They run to Lagos. They run to Kanu. They are all over the place. They shout of being marginalized. They are not asking their governors questions of why have we not been developed? Are we not getting federal allocation like every other state, they should be asking their state governor that question. Now, the last one about marginalization, even if they are so short memory that they could not remember the Nnamdi and Aguero say to Jonathan, if you want to have that to read, that those people that from their extract, even if they cannot remember that those people that forever at one time ruled Nigeria. Can they not understand, or why is it so difficult for the Igbos to understand that the framers of Nigerian Constitution have made it very, very, very clear to all of us that for you to be the president of Nigeria, you must have a national acceptance. Nigeria is not designed in such a way to have an ethnic presidency, head of government. And politics, you do not gain political power on, it's not ever given to you on a platter of gold. You got to have to walk, build bridges, learn to build bridges across all the divides in Nigeria to be the president of Nigeria.
Yes.
If you want to use emotion to blackmail people to vote you into government, you did not work, you are not building bridges, and this relates to the last election, the presidential election we have in Nigeria.
Yes.
Instead of them to build bridges across all the political divides in Nigeria, they started using division, religious, yesterday, they started using blackmail, and Nigerians are not fools. Nigerians are not fools. Somebody came on your program a while ago and said Peter Obi won the election and he was rigged out. Peter Obi never went to court to say he won an election. He went to court to challenge the process, not the election. Don't people understand things? But I don't know. Somebody has said some of the people who come on live stream programs are meant to be in kindergarten because they find themselves having access to a smartphone and with data, they just, I don't know. I don't see Igbo marginalization in Nigeria. What I see is Igbo crying victim mentality. There is no marginalization. If you want to rule Nigeria, you don't have to learn to work with other groups in Nigeria to be a Nigerian president. I'll just leave it at that. Let me not search others. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, I mean, many people have spoken already. We can confirm that Igbos are not marginalized in Nigeria. They are the one even marginalized. Because they move from place to place. They are depleting other people's resources. They are sharing other people's resources. Resources that was meant for specific people. Igbos will go there and also participate and benefit from it. So that is they are depleting other people's resources and marginalizing other people's resources. There has never been any story anywhere in Nigeria where Igbos are meant to feel uncomfortable. Even when they have been when Igbos have been calling out the Fulanis, wrongly accusing them, because I feel they wrongly accuse them. Igbos have been wrongly accusing the Fulanis for so many years. I never see the Fulani community react or even drive away the Igbos, because Igbos are everywhere. I've never seen the Fulanis or the Hausas drive them away. Even as at the time when they attempted it, they say, oh, they were the one that were saying they want to leave. And the Hausas say, okay, leave now. We can help you to leave. Go to your own place, as you mentioned. But we saw them, they refused to go back to their place or move back to their place. So when we hear them talk about marginalization, because of marginalization, so they want Biafra, And somebody will say, okay, if Igbos are being marginalized, why do you want Biafra? Because Biafra is Igbo expansion agenda. It's not just about the Igbos. It's about you trying to Colombia other tribes, other region, other space, people's land, people's let's say resources like River State. They want to have access to the sea. Like Akwa Ibom, they want to take the resources. Or Edo, they want to become Idu or Ijo. You know all those different things. So, what is your conversation? What is your justification for what you are doing, or for what you are complaining, or for what you are shouting? At the end of the day, when you ask them a proper question, they are not able to answer. So, yeah, it's obvious that Igbos are not marginalized in Nigeria. They are the highest, in fact, Igbos are the ones that have benefited the most from Nigeria because they move from place to place. They can do business. They can come and participate in your own resources given by the federal government. Are you getting me now? They are very free to do anything they want to do anywhere in Nigeria, and nobody is stopping them. Nobody is holding them. They are free to contest in election, vote and be voted for, and they have been doing it, participating. So there is no measure of any, there's no, will I say, atom or any trace of marginalization in Nigeria, rather than we see how Igbos are being embraced and respected every part of the world, even upon that for the past 10 years, a decade. Nnamdi Kanu has been using his Radio Biafra and IPON group to destabilize the country, even with hate, propaganda, fake dreams. Nobody have still say, oh, nobody still, say like maybe cast the Igbos. They still respect them. They still, even as we talk about it, we still respect them. So I have not, I can't see any atom of marginalization anywhere. Then when they talk about they want to become president, nobody has ever told Igbo from become president. Rather, they don't have the political knowledge or skills. Because when you look at Obi, when Obi came out, the places he campaigned for were all Igbo dominated areas. So even when he went to Nasarawa, in fact, when he gave the head of campaign in Nasarawa, he gave it to an Igbo man in Nasarawa, oh, that is not Igbo land, but he gave it to an Igbo man to be the head of his campaign, election campaign in Nasarawa. So that tells you how ethnocentric Obi is, not just was, is, because he continued. You understand me? So how will you win election when you have not form alliance, when you don't embrace other people, when you don't accept other people? There's no way. So, and there's no way you become president of Nigeria by will I say as a gift, or they will just say take, you are free to come and become president, come and become president. It has never been done before. We see how Obi has been practicing it. He goes to different parties. He want them to give him the presidential ticket. He go to another party. His target is to get presidential ticket. So, but Nigeria presidency is not like Obi political party or Obi political ambition, where we have seen him move from party to party, seeking for presidential ticket, and that's it. The reason why he will join any party is to get presidential ticket. And so it's very, very clear. For me, I feel like Nigerians should be able to begin to talk about this. We should no longer keep quiet and allow them to use wrong narratives and be saying, oh, they don't like us. Look at the way they treat us. Look at the way they treat Nnamdi Kanu. That the way they treat Nnamdi Kanu means they don't like us. No, Nnamdi Kanu is a convicted terrorist, international terrorist. That is the point. First, you need to say that. You need to let people to know why he's being put there. In prison is not just it. Many years were given for him to change. You understand me? He never changed. Never changed. So he's not even remorseful, even his reaction in the court with the law, with the judge. That shows you who he is. So if you are bargaining or pleading for Nnamdi Kanu, are you pleading for a beast or a lion? Has he actually repented, or has he actually have a change of mind? Because we have seen him over the years, even in the court, he's not repented. He's still continuing doing what he's doing. Somebody just said that even Obi did the same when Obi came to Lagos during the campaign. Obi used the same strategy. All the areas he visited were Igbos. That is why he couldn't win. It's a very simple mathematics. It's very, very simple mathematics. He moved from Igbo dominated area, place to place, everywhere in Nigeria during his campaign. That was what it was about. Apart from that, he also used religious, whatever, what do you call it? Religious game. He used religion to try to run election. He was saying he was prioritizing his own religion to other people. He was prioritizing his church. He said, "Oh, church, take over the country." He's a religious boom. Take over the country, oh, and church, take over the country. Take your country back. Take back your country. Sorry? Yeah, there are so many news. Which one?
The one they show in Sokoto, Nnamdi Kanu followed them to the human service. You feel like Nnamdi Kanu and the Fulani
Uh, has he joined them in prayers yet?
Yeah, they went to there with the crowd and they went to mosque.
Oh my god! Oh boy! And this is what he's going to be doing every Friday. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
he's been doing Suya now. He's teaching how to do Suya.
Wait. Do you say Namigano started making suya?
Yes, now.
Ah,
He's teaching how
he's
to do
enjoying so fast though. He's adapting. He's adapting so quickly. He's adapting.
Yeah, now the cow and the Fulani Ganja week. So we are doing things together around.
Oh god! Oh god! He was calling them Janja. He was calling them all kinds of names. So he will now be associating with them now for life because this is life imprisonment. They think say na joke with a joke. Okay, Sadi, that's all you're going to say, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that breaking news. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Uh, okay, that was Saudi making his contribution that he saw Nnamdi Kanu in the news where he was enjoying his adaptation. He's doing prayers and now he's making suya in Sokoto. Nnamdi Kanu. Wow. Sean TV say they were never being marginalized. That's the truth. That is the truth. That is the truth. That is the truth. When you ask them, why did Ojuku start the fight against the federal government? They don't know. They say because of the Abori Accord. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't have reason. They don't have it. I told them that the way their brothers behaved during that time is the same way they are behaving now. It's in the blood. It's in, especially the Ipong Igbos. It's in the blood. They are always looking for who to compare. I've told them before, why are you guys in competition with the Fulani terrorist group? Why are you guys always in competition? You understand me? By the way, guys, we talked about the insecurity issues in Nigeria. We said that when you look at the according to the population of Nigeria, according to people that is winning election, the north always win election. They have the highest vote, the highest population. According to their account and their census, they say the north have the highest population, have the highest vote, and they determine who win election, right? But how come the north has not been able to solve the problem of insecurity, buying themselves by their brothers? I think we might look at that a little bit later. One of their brothers said that the buying are carried out by their brothers, Fulanis, who are Muslims, and they are buying people in the north. And that is why I said in this security architecture or state policing or in the army, they should be the one to produce the people to join the army to protect their place. They produce the highest vote. So why can't they protect themselves? You know, they have the highest population. So why can't they protect themselves? Enough is enough of the federal government sending troops from the south to go and fight for the north. Let the north rise up and protect themselves because nobody from the south wants to join the army to go and fight in the north. We want to join the army to protect our own region, our own south or southwest region. We want to join the army to protect our own region or the police to protect our southeast or south. You get the point now? But we don't want to join the army to be sent to go and protect somebody in the north when we know that they are the one conducting the criminality and find themselves. I get it now. So that is something I believe will bring a proper end to all these things. If the northerners can protect themselves, the southeast protect themselves, the south the same, the southeast, the southwest, then we should be safe and secure in this country. You cannot be allowing people that have will I say, a conflict of interest to come to another place to protect that place. It's not possible. It's not possible. First of all, if you send a Fulani man that has a religious background, he's going to have conflict with other people's religion, and that's a big problem. Same with everything. So that is why the government must stick to a working plan everywhere in the world, where in your community you take care of your community, you take care of your state. That's the same way it's done everywhere all over the world. So let the North produce students or candidates or people, young people, boys that are going to be trained that will protect their own space. Why the South, South, Southwest, Southeast do the same? That is one of the best approach. I get it now. Very, very, that's the best approach in all these things. So, Igbos are not marginalized in Nigeria. Igbos are given ample or the same opportunity, suitable opportunity, like just like everybody. We have the same, um, everything that we are doing is the same. There's no special treatment to anybody. And if there's anybody that say Igbos are marginalized, maybe you can tell us how you guys are marginalized. But right from now, we can see. Asma say the Amajiri can fight too. Especially, yes, the Amajiri can fight too. That is what I'm expecting Nigerians to do, not to be abusing the president or saying something. No, let us call on the president, just like the president have called on the National Assembly to fasten the laws for state policing. Let us do the same. Let the Amajiri fight, because the North keep producing children that don't have father, don't have mother, or have father, mother, but they are not taken care of. This is the reality. This is part of what is causing problem in this country. When people are not educated, they will behave the same. The same way Igbos. Igbo land is not developed, no job, nothing, nothing. So the Igbos turn out to be kidnappers, especially the Igbo Biafra criminals. They turn out to be kidnappers, kidnapping their brothers and sisters because they don't have a job. So let the Amajiri in the north be recruited or trained to fight to protect their place instead of them being recruited to fight against the president or fight against the government or fight against Nigeria. So that is what I think is the best opportunity. President Tinubu should not be looking for people to join the army or the police. This thing is so easy. Many people, many Nigerians have known the truth. They don't want to go to the north to fight for the northerners when they are the one conducting the criminality, when they are the one, doing what is affecting them. I getting you now. So there is a lot of population in the north, just like I said, and they control election, they vote for election in this country. Let them come out in mass and join the training to protect their own region. And the southwest, southeast, south do the same to protect our region. I getting me now. Igbo being marginalized is a conversation that we must keep on talking about. It is something that they have used for so many years to invade and abuse the country, say all kinds of things. When you ask them, and what is the problem? Why is it that you guys are doing this? They say, oh, we are being marginalized. We have not been given opportunity to become president. No, you have been given opportunity. You could have said that other tribes have not been given opportunity because there are so many people in Nigeria, so many tribes, just like we said, over 250 ethnic groups. Oh my God. And then over 500 languages. Can you imagine one language in Nigeria, Igbo language? One out of 500 is how many? 499. So out of these, just one Igbo language, I mean Igbo man or woman, has been disturbing this whole country, and other people are keeping quiet and wants to allow it to happen. No, we need to begin to speak up and call them out by their name. You understand me? Igbo Biafra, they should stop their criminality and they should stop all this nonsense that they are doing. You know, because there was no reason for Nnamdi Kanu, even though people said it was needless and that it is finished. In fact, we saw the video of Ojukwu calling on all the Igbos to forget about what happened in the past and have a clear mind and they should integrate and become Nigerians. You understand me? And become Nigerian, but they have refused. I don't know whether their brain is always backward because when something happens and somebody say this is what has happened, you need to move forward. They refuse to move forward. That's a problem. They refuse to move forward. Why must Igbos continue to bring Nigeria backward? Why must the Fulanis continue to bring Nigeria backward? In all they are thinking, in whatever they are doing, is all they do is think about something negative. They cannot think about something positive at all. We have seen it all over. They don't think anything positive. They always think a lot of negative stuff, even when we ask them. You know, if you talk about Nigeria now, they say Nigeria is not a country, it's that one country, this and that. But they are living there, they are committing all kinds of crimes. They feel like nobody can do anything to them. What a shame. So now I just want to answer this question because, of course, this is connected to Nnamdi Kanu conversation because he's the one that after Rav Wasilike, Nnamdi Kanu was the one that came out to shout that Igbos are being marginalized in every aspect. They are not be allowed to become president and all of that. And which we know that they have all participated in elections to become president. But then, so who is stopping them? Nobody ever stopped them. But this is from a Geoffrey on YouTube. He said, so as daft as you are, you didn't know that the law on terrorism was repealed by Buhari so that it will be used to charge bandits to do a simple reading so that it won't be used to charge the bandits. Ejiofor Chris, which one? You say that the law in Nigeria was repealed. Is that the only thing you know? That is not correct. You are just saying the same thing as your Nnamdi Kanu. So if we want to decide who is daft, it is you that is daft, Ejiofor Chris. It's so pity that you have the same brain like Nnamdi Kanu, your savior, now in prison in Sokoto. Maybe they should push you and join them and join him there. Because there is no how can a country repeal a terrorism law and that's it? Every country in the world, terrorism is the biggest crime. If you don't know, if you commit one crime in terrorism crime in one country, it can affect you in another country. So there is no country that lives without a terrorism law. So that one is first. You are just so stupid to make that contribution. But I don't blame you because you only have the brain of your master, Nnamdi Kanu. True news. I salute you. Let me keep you waiting. Go ahead. True news.
I greet you, my brother.
You are welcome.
I'm just surprised so when they say Igbos are marginalized.
Okay.
Because I dey surprised because dem get 5 states.
Mm-hmm.
Yoruba side get 6 states. North get 8 states. Okay, now are Yoruba too marginalized?
Mm.
I think that is the question we should be asking because every state now they have three senators wey represent every state. So that means if you are saying you are marginalized, that means you too are marginalized now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, wetin you dey talk? Wetin you go come talk about the Ibibiu? Wetin you go talk about Efik people? Abi we no get tribe wey be Efik first.
We get now.
We get the Ibibiu, we get Efik, we get Nupe people.
Kanuri, Jukun, there are plenty. 250.
So, wetin we go come talk about those ones? You dey bring 1 kobo, you dey collect 50 kobo, comot for federal purse. You dey cry say you dey marginalize. Can you imagine all of these rubbish all these people are saying up and down? How we go take lecture these people? Then why you see when Nnamdi start to talk about zoo, I dey know e dey make me know the kind people wey suppose dey that zoo. You understand? Because now this Mr. You don't know law, you don't dey Sokoto. He dey prove law for people wey dey inside Sokoto jail. Yes, they don't cancel in appeal.
Oh.
Say no appeal.
Yeah.
You never hear that news?
I know. I wanted to write it, I just forget. Yeah. They seek for the court to grant him opportunity to come to Abuja, and that was declined. Yes.
Let me now tell you. Let me now tell you. You see, to tell you, say these people no get head with them. You go appeal. You are appealing that the court did not grant you to go and treat yourself when the case was going on. That you said you were sick. That is the appeal. Now the case they have sentenced you already.
you are now going back to appeal that time when you appeal, when you say you won't go for treatment, they don't allow you. Maybe you don't well now, but they shout for courts. Oh my God. That lawyer, when you dey talk, you go think say you know what he did. You don't know anything. You go appeal for person sick. Now, the person sick appeal is supposed to go for now. When you dey shout appeal, you go think say he dey appeal the case. Why no be the case he dey appeal? He dey appeal, he say they don't give him time to go treat himself when he come. Where you see these people? Where you
I don't know.
how we take jam this kind of people? I don't know.
I don't know.
You know, here appeal, when I look at the appeal, I say appeal. Because this is what you are supposed to be appealing for. You appeal for time when you ask for permission to go sick, treat yourself. After case has been done now, we don't agree appeal say, oh, that miscarriage of justice or something. You come they appeal for the time when you say you won't go use Panadol.
And they didn't grant you.
And they didn't grant you. Because on what grant? They're supposed to grant you, make you go use Panadol for case when they don't finish. Oh, you see my attire.
I salute you. I salute you.
Guys, now I don't be sporting.
I salute you. These guys are daft. They are the worst set of. They are the, when Nnamdi Kanu was abusing people, what he was abusing them, he forgot that is who he is. I told you. Even when opportunity came to even represent himself in court, he couldn't. He couldn't table the issues of marginalization. That's why I call him a foolish man. Go and see my broadcast. Nobody will forget it. Because that's why I was saying that if what sorry sir, I will ask you that question now. Why was Nnamdi Kanu fighting? Because it was time for him to present his case in the court, right?
Yeah.
Why? I was expecting him for so many years. For so many years of shouting. That's why I said Nnamdi Kanu was a foolish man. He will remain foolish and die foolish. Thank God he's going to die in Sokoto prison because that's what is going to happen. He was just insulting the judge. So please, sir, why was Nnamdi Kanu fighting? Because if we were fighting for Igbo marginalization, was it not time for you to present it there?
To present it, yeah. Say, okay, this is, with all that textbook when he carry for hand, I should say all those books don't enter his head. When you just stand up, do those case for table, say, John, see, my Lord, look at this, my Lord, look at this. Begin to show them paper, begin. He said, where is the law? Show me the law. Show me the law. Show me the law. Where is the law?
Do you know why? Yeah? Do you know why? Yeah? Do you know what? Nobody can hear me. Nobody can hear me. You cannot. The Amadio had disappeared. The Amadio had Nnamdi Kanu. No, Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Please let us pray. Let us pray. Let us pray in the language of our ancestors.
I'm talking.
Who is that person that will talk when I talk? Who is that person in the southeast that will say something when I say it?
I tell you one thing. You won't use one colony one time like that. When you come court, you say, let me be rich for one day. Almost insecurity in the east. Everything will die down.
Yes.
Nah lie.
Now that reminds me of something they normally say, the Igbos, because now we are treating the topic of Igbos marginalized in Nigeria. Look at one of them in the comment section, Jeffrey. He said, "Why am I talking about it?" But you people want Nigeria to discuss you. You want people to talk about you. Now we are talking about you. We want to see you tell us facts. We want to see you give us evidence of how Nigeria is marginalizing you, and the issues that is happening. I remember, when Nnamdi Kanu keep talking, and Igbo say, if they release Nnamdi Kanu, that there's going to be peace in the southeast. That is the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu that is causing the insecurity in the southeast. Please, what do you have to say about this? What kind of stupidity mentality? Is that a backward mentality or a forward mentality? How can you be saying that it is if they release Nnamdi Kanu, that is when there will be peace in Igbo land. Why is the one that caused the insecurity? Why is the one is the architect of the problems that you are facing? And you are telling the whole world that if they release him, that thing will die down. Please, what does it mean? If you are still there, can you make a comment on that before I move?
Now, well, that is another way, another columnist style. That is another columnist style. You know Nnamdi now. Nnamdi way knows how they make carry things will come. Like say you won't come win the church. Then what is wrong? Nnamdi na him come be the insecurity wey dey.
Yes.
Na him come.
Yes.
Because you say that insecurity go stop now.
Yes.
You don't see Igbo people now. Don't they talk say they be Igbo, they no be Biafra again.
Yes.
A lot of them are coming out now.
Yes.
A lot of them are coming out. You go see this thing will die down. Many people will not fit talk now before. They don't say they don't bam that guy, put down for Sokoto. Everybody don't they come out now. Say, me, I not be arguing you, nah, I be Igbo. You won't go home. You say somebody no allow you to go. Okay, you say you be only developer. I can't ask you. And which part have you developed before and you finish to develop that part and then move to Lagos?
Okay. Sorry about that. I think there's some noise on your background. Yes, you are asking a very important question. And the same thing I've been telling them. Biafra. I think we'll address the issue of Biafra next time because the topic is very, is how Igbos have been using that word Biafra so wrongly. You understand me? Because you say you want Biafra, but every night you are moving to Lagos, you are moving to Akwa Ibom, you are moving to Rivers State, and you keep saying, "Oh, let them give us Biafra so that we'll go." And you say, "Oh, they must give you, they must release you." Are you waiting for somebody to tell you to leave before you leave? I thought you said you want to leave. You could have left. But every day you keep coming. So where is the marginalization? Where is the Biafra? What Biafra is that? A Biafra that every night you are coming to my place. What kind of Biafra are you referring to? What kind of Biafra are you referring to? So all these stories of marginalizations are lies and propaganda. They have all failed. There is no evidence of Igbos being marginalized in Nigeria. There is no record of it. Please, if there is any, let us see it. Bring it on board. Let's discuss it because it's time to talk about your issues. Delta 8, what do you want to say? Now you be Oga, I salute you.
I'm just coming back from Sokoto now.
Oh, you go to Sokoto prison?
I go check my Oga there. My Oga don't talk to Muslim. We don't pray 5 times now.
Okay, it's not.
I've time daily prayer.
So it's now joined the Janjaweed.
I don't join the Janjaweed. He don't join the caliphate.
And Sokoto is Sharia, Abi. One day, we'll need somebody to post the picture of Nnamdi Kanu with that prison uniform. I really want to see him.
See, the guy now, he named now Stars Kanu. Stars. Now Stars in the
Yeah. So when you saw him in Sokoto, did you greet him or what did he say? What is the message to his followers?
He told me to tell his followers that where he there now? I'm not sure he showed him the law.
Okay, I'm not sure show him the law.
He said, is he learning the law?
Yes.
Sokoto law is the best.
Yeah. Yeah.
The guy has been praying 5 times now.
Yeah. And I noticed that they are not shouting appeal anymore. Remember, they said they're going to appeal. I remember one man that came to my platform. He said to me, I told him it is finished. Thank you very much, First Sean. It's like you are the spirit. I remember when I told that man it is finished. He said it's not yet finished. There is appeal, there is Supreme Court, this and that and that and that. So I'm not seeing them excited anymore to go and appeal it because they know the consequences. Because even Nigerians have started raising their voice and say, the judge, why did the judge not give the capital judgment? The government should appeal it. because
said it in Senate.
yes, I saw it. I want to even play it. It's part of what I want to play. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
He said it is against the law of Nigeria that an offense that attracts capital punishment, a judge should sentence somebody 20 years.
20 years.
Remember that people got Inwenta.
Yes.
Said,
yes.
To jail a terrorist.
Yeah.
Terrorist. 20 years in prison. So, Nnamdi Oshomale now objected that a law, an offense that attracts high penalty, why should the judge give 20 years? So, they are appealing can attract that same high penalty if they appeal that case. It's possible that people get waiting to fight for that appeal. Because waiting go appeal. Now, different cases first go appeal, which means that treatment. Nigeria Medical Association gave research on Nnamdi Kanu. His content creator lawyer, Maxwell Opara, when they work for the family of Abuja, they come outside to come and talk, say, the fake medical result they bring. Just imagine it. You don't hear what Nnamdi Kanu wife tell them that they should stop creating content with his husband. The lawyers. You see, Ejiwako has become a social media lawyer. If you want to go Kanu now, you want to go to Sokoto, you will snap picture, post.
If they look for private jet, now somebody say, na keke na pep, they go give up.
They are always content creators. These guys are always content creators. That's who they are. So.
I am very happy that Nnamdi Kanu has been shown the law in Sokoto. He's learning the law in the hard way.
Gradually.
He's learning. Sokoto said 6 o'clock, flies don't flew everywhere. 6 o'clock for Sokoto, flies don't flew everywhere in the morning.
But he's working now. He's going to be in prison now. He's not going to be outside to see the flies. Or are flies entering inside the prison too?
See, I'm not sure. Many people they fear motor show. Even when they talk too much, but they might just look and say, "Where I will keep this idiot?" Where I will keep this idiot?
The man talk am now. He said the way you are behaving, you cannot be kept inside where say human beings are. Where human beings will get head supposed to. You must be sent to a place where you'll be thoroughly monitored.
It's in the midst of Jajawit. It's in the midst of the caliphate. So understand? That boy was too arrogant. Too arrogant. You know why he couldn't beg in the court?
No.
Nnamdi Kanu could have begged. But he found himself between the devil and the big blue sea. What am I saying this for? Igbos have seen him as the Messiah. So he was thinking that if I beg this judge, my reputation could drop for South East.
Okay.
So he has to like play that God.
Okay.
For Igbos to hail him. But as it is not read now, everybody in the house.
So Igbos are hailing him now, Abi? Okay. Now, hold on, sir. If you say Igbos are hailing him, is it long? Hold on. Listen to this. This is KC. Who doesn't know KC? KC yesterday was interviewed. I want you to listen to what he said. The question they asked him, where are you from? He said Anambra State. And then Kataifena said to him, you are from Biafra. Listen to his response.
I'm from Anambra State. I feel like those are Biafra State.
Did you hear what Casey said? He said Biafra no be state though. He needs to clear himself sharp. He said Biafra no be state though. Let's go back there. I'm not going to talk so that we can flow, so that we understand. Let's go back.
Anambra State, Biafra. I'm from Anambra State. Anambra, because I feel like those are Biafra no be state. Biafra people. We are. I don't know someone say, we wish you from Anambra. Where are you from? Oh, all of us like center of us like you say what? You are saying something. So I was trying to say we are Igbos. Igbos. What now brought about the Biafra? That's our baptism name. I don't want to go deep into it because please I want to go.
I need to do a special record for this. The guy, they kept asking him, Biafra, is it not? He's supposed to grab it. He said no. He said we are all Igbos. That you don't know who remember that name. Who? So the Igbos, are you people still remembering your savior Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison? That is why I played that thing. Because Casey, a popular celebrity or celebrity in Igbo land, said he doesn't know Biafra. He said he's Igbo. We are all Igbos. Why did you think he was running away from that Biafra Delta 8? I salute you.
You see, the reason he's running away from Biafra is because he knows that Biafra is a scam. Biafra only exists on social media. I'm telling you, my brother. Biafra only exists on social media. That's why they want to copy all the southern states. They will tell you, oh, what is South? I don't know their problem. Because me now, I don't have a problem with South. You know, see, they can exist on their own. The richest region in Nigeria. And people want to copy them by telling them that what is South. What is South is? You see, Biafra is a scam for people scam them. That was only get up and scam them. Nnamdi Kanu do one scam. Now he won't call.
They didn't choke him. If I say nine get the capital punishment, Nnamdi Kanu.
Well, the life imprisonment to life imprisonment.
Wow. Will because
Helpman go dey thank God now.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, now when the president say in brother don't find life in prison. Thank God.
But your matter never finished now. You will still answer in Nigeria too, right?
Yes, now. Once it finishes,
yeah. So there's nothing to thank God for. He will explain to Nigeria where those videos he take and be recording. You know all these police checkpoints, they buy it and be recording it. He was recording it, uploading it on his channel and be saying they buy it. He's the one that did it. I think he will explain further when he comes. Yeah.
He has case to answer.
He definitely have case to answer, I can tell you. Yeah.
They don't carry a babu to Casino.
Me, I was waiting for Miringebi. Okay, yes, there's another woman because oh my God, these guys are mad. These guys are mad. It's very good. But there is a faction. That's what I want to talk about now. There's a faction that believe that one day that God of Biafra is going to release Nnamdi Kanu. What do you have to say? And he's going to come out. In fact, one of them, I listened to one of the broadcasts of one of our brothers. He was talking there. One Igbo came and said that the federal government needs to release Nnamdi Kanu and give him the Biafra flag so that he can come out with Biafra flag. Please, when is it going to happen?
You see, my brother. When they find the money of Krishna, Igbos are Krishna. Igbos are the only tribe that creates news, imagination in their head.
They are very good at that.
They come on social media after the sentence. They now said, do you know what they relate with? Oh, Nelson Mandela was jailed for 27 years.
Exactly.
He became the president of South Africa. So when did Africa come out? He became the president.
They forgot that it's not coming out. Oh.
You remember that woman that announced how many states, 52 states of their...
Yes. Something like that. Yes.
That woman, if you see the confidence, and then I go put her for my
the guy, they even created Aqua. They created Aqua State in Akwa Ibom. Ibom State. Kwa State. I said, what is wrong with this? I said, what is wrong with these people? Is there something wrong with them?
They want to claim the cleanest city in Nigeria. They want to claim it. Very stupid people. They want to claim everything. Economic no state.
I'm telling you.
When they ask Kanu, where is Biafra now? It's anywhere where they try to I say this guy.
I mean, I love you to laugh. You don't tell, I never laugh that laugh. Yes, 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 yes.
Kogi State
Mm-hmm.
is bigger than the whole of Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
Kogi is 29,833 square kilometers. While Southeast is 29,338 square kilometers. Yet, Kogi have one governor, 3 senators.
Mm-hmm.
And I think 9 or 11 House of Rep members.
Yeah.
Small Southeast have 5 governors, 15 senators, 42 House of Assembly members, House of Rep members. Yet they are crying that they are marginalized. Who marginalized who? Who marginalized who? These criminals, they think their victim mentality, their victim can change Nigeria. See, people will not go cry tire. Will not go cry tire. An unproductive land. Igbo is the ones destroying the Nigerian economy. I can tell you for a fact. Importing cheap things has made all the companies that was in Nigeria before has been running away from Nigeria until this president came in. After we have seen Nigeria producing batteries in national states through the mineral resources in Nasarawa, we have seen Benue State producing fruit juice. Courtesy of the fruit, the farm product in Benue. Now the president said they shouldn't export this nuts, share nuts again. We are going to produce them in Nigeria. We are making progress. All these criminals will go to China, see what it bill or do. Igbo criminal, you go China, go and refurbish. I think which phone did that? I don't forget the phone.
Yes, iPhone XR, something XR.
XR to iPhone 17.
I'm telling you, that's how they do. And many Nigerians don't know that that's what they do. They will be buying it, thinking that it's iPhone 17 Pro Max.
This is a criminal mentality. That's why you can never see any man in an advanced country where he wants to work. You don't go see any woman shop or any country where return policy is in vogue. You don't go see woman shop here. Have you seen any woman getting shop for UK, getting shop for maybe Switzerland or maybe Germany? Say woman will sell spare parts. You don't go see. Because you cannot sell fake. Criminals, and you will come on social media, they are marginalizing us. Kogi is bigger than the whole of Southeast. Kogi alone. Now, small Edo State, the whole of Southeast, small it take past Edo State. Small. Anambra, if you come out Lagos, is the second smallest state in Nigeria, Anambra State. 4,000 square kilometers. With one of the biggest markets in Africa, aside the Kumasi market in Ghana, and Onitsha happens to be the second biggest market in West Africa. With all those things, you can never make any meaningful impact in Anambra State. Kidnapping and cannibalism is the order of the day. So Nnamdi Kanu is praying there, he's praying now. I find for him now, they wake up. Already, Salayayi, Walai. Katashi Salayayi. Look at you, Salayayi. Katashi, Walai. Before Nnamdi Kanu will come out there, now he will take the grace of God. He will take miracle. That guy, they should forget about him. That's what pride and arrogance is.
It is finished, like my brother said. It is finished. The whole party. He don't finish. Don't make you forget about that. Nothing like if they come out go well. You know they go anywhere. The chapter don't finish.
They go to transfer him from Sokoto according to the news now, not to Borno State direct. That's the Borno State direct. Nnamdi Kanu, I'm happy. I'm seriously, I'm very happy. Very, very happy. Why these stupid people that they find themselves?
Many of us are happy. Many of us.
A lot of people are happy. If you see the way they are coming, did you see one girl video that is I've been trending? People are right to talk about that girl video.
Yes, I saw the video. Yeah.
I still talk about the girl video. The girl was bold to say that people are talking about the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Lot of people that have been buying
yes.
as a result of Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
All this.
Yes.
Just that. And you will see that this criminal Igbos will come on social media to come and say Nnamdi Kanu is innocent because your mothers and your fathers are not being buying by Nnamdi Kanu. Yes. God bless you. This is the girl.
Yes.
This is the girl.
Yes.
The guy spoke well. So Igbos, marginalizing you people. Nobody is marginalizing people. Jonathan government that you fool Jonathan government, you didn't use it for in Nigeria. Igbo man has owned the Ministry of Aviation higher than any other tribe in Nigeria. Yet, you can never see any viable airport. When you see Nnamdi development, I can't wonder, say, they don't finish to develop their own land, no place to develop their land. Now they come move forward.
To come develop another person's place.
To come develop another place. Because another plan, they don't develop a place. What is should we look on the develop? Shall we do? What is the develop? What you think for on the develop now? After they don't finish development, you can go to it. Now, you don't ask me, say you won't go. Say why will you let you go? I go say who they hold you? Who is holding you? You don't know road back to your state. I mean, which one they don't let you go? When you're supposed to go back to your 4-5 plots, stay there. People cannot survive without the other Nigerians. They are the most poor. They cannot survive. That's why they want colony, protocol, colony. Even man could be asking for seaport.
When there's no sea.
They had one Igbo man for one guy platform in Guinea. They go ask and say, because do you know how many checking points? Do you know how many checkpoints they look before you go reach east? They go ask and say, do you know you need that because there is insecurity, that is why there is checkpoint there. You say no. So because there is checkpoint, he see that one as marginalization. Can you imagine how Igbo are living? Especially Biafra. Because some Igbo people now, they don't come to limelight to say they're not part of the Biafra, and I respect them. People like Igele, people like Ikenga, I respect those guys. They love. Sometimes I call their platform because they denounce all of this Biafra agitation. You understand? And I honor them because now they open some Igbo high, Igbo people high, to let them see Nnamdi Kanu is not another savior.
He's another terrorist.
He's another terrorist.
Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another terrorist. My brother, he talk well. He enter. Somebody say he's another mugu, he's another criminal. Okay, the guy don't come back. See and hear. What do you have to say? Have you changed your mind? Have you repented?
Simba, I don't think I used to talk because I still talking.
Waiting make you come back here. Wait till they talk. What did they talk?
Motor is just what do they call am? See what motor do one do. Motor do bias. Motor is a bias person. He never give a fair judgment.
Okay, how many years he forgive him? Because he said Nnamdi Kanu commit crime. Do you ask? You agree Nnamdi Kanu committed a crime?
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree.
So what do you think that the motor could have given according to the law?
According to the law, I see for glass or just years.
How many years?
I know if you tell her the years they won't give up. They're not very sure. It was only yearly of Nnamdi Kanu. I know so Nnamdi Kanu don't pass too many stress. First day prison for 4 years. Before court, they come go sentence am to that.
But did you see the way he behaved in the court? He wasn't behaving like someone that has suffered. He was behaving like someone that is very strong, determined, and you know, yes, now. So that's why now.
This is what you have to do. So you don't have to teach people.
So you could have prevented. Somebody said you could have prevented 50 years to life imprisonment. Is that? Why did you think you will get a pardon from president? Do you remember that he said he called for the head of the president? Yeah, but do you remember he did? He did call for the head of President Tinubu.
He said many things.
So okay, tell me a reason why you think Nnamdi Kanu should be granted pardon. Is there any reason? Give me reason. No, sir, please allow him to give us reason. You ask him. Give us a reason why you think that we should pardon Nnamdi Kanu.
Because he was speaking for his people.
He was what?
He was speaking for his people to be free.
Which people?
The people, my brothers and sisters, the people from Southeast.
Is that what he was doing?
Yes, he was speaking for his people.
Then why was he buying them now? I beg, truth news. You wanted to ask him question.
Yeah, me, I wanted to say one thing.
You asked to say where
No, but you are just saying nonsense now. The problem is that you just say nonsense. Yes.
Maxwell, one thing. Okay, go on first.
Second reason is that what is it called? So they will also do the same thing. Although say you don't use your own radically do, and they don't use your own radically do. So they will also do this similar thing like that. It was also part of
Okay, no worry about Sunday Igboho. Make I come tell you one thing. You know one thing when you talk. First thing when you talk, me and you, we agree with that thing because I agree say that judge, he not fair enough. One, I agree with you on that point. But number of years, me and you, we not agree. Because me, that judge is fair enough. Now waiting on someone to talk before too. Now to buy that guy life and direct. You're supposed to give him room, make he hang himself. Now waiting me for support. Say, Omotosho, you do am correct. But Omotosho do get mercy for high. Then why you give him life imprisonment? Because they are talking about more than 30,000 people that have been born alive, that are your brothers. You are not even thinking like that. You don't even feel for their family. You are now saying they should.
He say it's Fulani. It's not. He say it's Fulani that buy it without evidence. He say na Fulani. That's the problem.
This guy don't he dey do like say you know they hear, listen to Radio Biafra. Say that channel, you don't forget that. Over 39, check comment section. Not be only me, they talk and they tell you over 30,000 people. How many remain for there? Where you want government, where you want to lead to the promised land? How many people? Guys, when are they get sympathy for people? Why? Why you they be like this? You just like to do that. Not able. Why they do like that? You don't go from better state. This guy is so good.
Me, I can even from the way you are talking, I will confirm that you are Igbo. It doesn't matter what you say. Yeah.
Yeah, I know now it's easy for Igbo to impersonate Delta. I know. You understand? So this guy like Igbo, now they work at the so you understand? He not good now, Maxwell. He not good make it a reason like that. 30,000 people don't
until Maxwell feel like but somebody, yeah, somebody.
Do you know? Oh, sorry, True News. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do you know what they did to? Do you know what they did to Adakaboro? How many people did Adakaboro buy? Then you say you are from Delta State. You are not from Delta State. You are Igbo man. God punish you. God punish you. You are an Igbo man. Oh, you are even saying you are a Ijaw man. Then God punish you if you are an Ijaw man. So and you don't know what happened. Ijaw not in Delta State. I say you are a very stupid man to come here and say you don't know what happened to Adakaboro. Now you are telling us about Nnamdi Kanu. I was thinking that you have sense. I'm listening to you thinking that you have. So if you don't know what happened to Adakaboro, you don't have right to tell us about Nnamdi Kanu. Or you don't have right to tell us about Sunday Igboho. How come you are now have selective memory? Can you answer that question? Do you even understand what I'm talking about? How come you have selective memory? Go back home. Go back home and go and learn. Go and learn. Are you one of the traders or be traders? Because your thinking faculty is out of this world. Are you getting me now? You agree that there is evidence, my brother. You agree that there is evidence that Nnamdi Kanu committed a crime. You know he committed a crime, and then if you know the crime, you should know the law. The crime says the law says if you commit such crime, this is the punishment. And you are saying that it's supposed to be this and that and that.
Okay, that's called Fulani. What's it called? That terrorist. What the person? Even Kanu no talk for court. Say he want to defend himself.
Oga, but it's like you don't. It's not that I don't like you. I want you to, whenever you are talking, have a complete knowledge. Now you are talking about the Fulani, whatever that was sentenced to 20 years. Fine, that was wrong. The judge sentenced him to 20 years. That is what we are talking about. The judge is an Igbo judge. Why did he send? Then that is what I'm saying. An Igbo judge sentencing him to 20. Why must he do that?
Because he sentenced him to 20 years with the law. What is written
in the law? No, that is not what is written in the law. That is not what it is. And the man, you are not listening to the reality. That's the problem. You are just arguing blindly. Maybe because you are following. Did you marry Igbo wife? So everybody have said that it was wrong for the Igbo judge to sentence a criminal to 20 years. That he was bribed allegedly to do that, because though he pleaded guilty, which is completely different from Nnamdi Kanu, yeah, but he's supposed to get a punishment that is deserved, that written by law. Are you getting me now? So, but Omotosho is not going to follow in the way of the Igbo judge that failed. Omotosho has to do the right thing, and upon that, he still pardoned Nnamdi Kanu.
Somebody who plead guilty and sober and he say I'm in pain, please forgive me.
Yes, it's completely different. Yes, it's completely different. Who is asking who is the law? Let me ask you. For Nnamdi Kanu to say where is the law, insulting the judge, is that correct?
No, it's not correct. I mean, that's important.
Exactly. So what are you talking about? That what Nnamdi Kanu did deserve death sentence, so that it will never happen again. That is what I can tell you. But the judge pardon him and give him life imprisonment. They will still be seeing him in prison until he fight. You will still be seeing people see his children, or if he have, or his wife, until whatever happens to him. So my brother, you coming here to defend this matter, it baffles me, because maybe you are not a victim. Did you see the way they treat people? Did you see the way they remove people's head? Did you see the way they remove people's toto? Did you not hear what happened? Even the terrorism that is going on in Edo State is caused by Igbo criminals, Igbo IPOB. The same way you are married to Igbo woman now is the same way Igbos have infiltrated everywhere in Edo land today as we speak. They commit those crimes and they say it's Fulanis. We saw a video of Igbos acting as Fulanis, wearing Fulanis, impersonating the Fulanis. That is the attitude. That is the way they do. That is the way they behave. So what are you talking about? Very soon now they are going to run down Edo if you don't stand up. I see you guys on a group trying to put it on Fulani. You are quick to put it on Fulani, but you don't know the people that are living with you that are your criminals, that are dressing and acting as Fulanis in your place. So if you lie, let the Edo people. I trust the governor. That's why I know that the governor is a different. He will deal with criminals. That Governor Gobelo said, if Tinubu fail, I will resign in 2027. That is the man that we want. Are you getting me now? That's the kind of person that we want. So, Oga, as you are now, you don't know how the criminality is taking place in your place. You don't know. It's Igbos that are doing it. Igbo icon criminals. It was in Igbo land. Nnamdi Kanu say, Nnamdi Kanu, listen. Nnamdi Kanu say, come and collect the tools in Edo State. Did he not mention it? Does that not ring a bell in Igbos to sit down and think? How come Nnamdi Kanu say they should come and collect tools in Edo or in Delta or wherever, all those combinations? So, my brother, if you have problem with Omotosho, just like I told you before, you have opportunity to go and appeal it in the court. So go there, appeal it, give your evidence, explain why you think this judgment is not okay, or the years is not okay, or you should reduce or whatever. Maybe they will listen to you, but it's not here. I'm not debating what the judgment have said. They have done it, it's final, it's finished. See, we may argue back and forth here, but you see, the reality is that is Biafra has been sentenced to life imprisonment and is in Sokoto prison. That's the only thing. So that's it.
This is Sokoto. You can go to Sokoto and tell the people if your fair judgment will also happen to everybody.
Yes, if we buy somebody, it will happen. If we don't buy somebody, it will never happen. And no problem. Amen. Amen. If I wake up one day and start buying people, collecting their toto, may it happen to me. You understand?
I love your response. I love your response.
Keeping, please go ahead. I salute you.
Like you are used to the strong advocate of Nnamdi. What happened? I'm happy to see him different.
Now today you see me, don't tell now. I used to support him. I support IPOP until I discovered that they want to turn Akwa Ibom to Akaibo and make us a subgroup in Igbo so that they can rule over us. That's number one. Number two, when I discovered that their own is to buy people, that it was not Fulanese, that all those things were propaganda and lies, fact-checked and evidenced by the sitting governor, Soludo, and we started talking about it. You can go and ask Ikenga how he has revealed the truth of what has been, or what went on in IPOP. So it was a criminal terrorist organization. Immediately I recognized that. I came out and called them out, and they were never liked me. So that is the truth. That's what happened.
Oh my God! Because you know, what's even Nnamdi or failure, all the one of whom we are kind of. So where is Nnamdi? Is this supporting too?
Maybe you look for her, because ever since I also condemned Nnamdi Kanu, none of they all run away from me. So yeah.
Okay, good. Well, thank God they are the better. Because I said, why is this young guy supporting this nonsense? I'm happy for you. So, but there's a statement you mentioned. Do you mean if Nnamdi has shown remorse or behaved responsibly, during the whole process, that they would have pardoned him? Or
well, not pardon. Maybe there could have been a different state judgment that could have been given, right? It's like, you see, the government is very strategic in these things. And when I say this, some people don't understand. Some people don't. I said the government kept him for 3-4 years. Why did you think the government kept him?
I feel that they want to show the most.
Exactly. There were a series of meetings. Even Showere, when he came out, he was telling us how they were coming to meet him during his own time. They were coming. They always have like a relationship of people coming to speak with you, to understand, or to, all those times. He never showed any remorse. He never made.
I don't think he wants his followers to know truth, because if he show remorse, that means his followers is gonna treat him if he come out. That's why he was. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So now it has landed him in this situation because.
I said same thing.
Yes.
I said it.
Yes. He didn't want the.
No, be saying you follow up with buyer. That because the money flow will stop.
Yes.
No, they will buy him. Oh my God, they will buy him.
Do you know how much they spent for him?
The money, everything. They have killed him, soiled their hand, too many bad things because of him. They look for him everywhere. It will be that even if like Nigerian government is protecting him, they maybe go and destroy his ancestral home, family and all this.
Yeah.
So maybe this, that's the fear.
Yeah, because when I hear people talk about pardon and everything, they forgot that the government kept him for years. They forgot, and that was the purpose. And even his behavior in the courtroom was out of this world. You understand? It was really so if I was, because we can even see Omoto show the way he reacted. He was even begging him, go and seek legal advice on your decision and go and get advice on how to handle this kind of case. Maybe he knew. So he thought that he's gonna get political solution. But just like just like he's doing it out of place. His actions is gonna affect him. So that's all I can say. You understand
I
me?
think his first Joe reacted that way in the, it was Buhari regime and he was saying ill in that condition. So maybe he think that strategy is gonna work.
Oh yes, it's true. I remember a video. I remember
Yeah,
a video in the court. Yeah, yeah.
like what's that thing that you told Buhari cannot jail you?
Yes, Buhari cannot jail. He repeated it.
And that gave him that popularity. He's bigger than the president. Imagine saying, and he later got that conditional release. Maybe he thought that strategy will work. Different time. He's not smart enough, but he still doesn't understand that. So maybe I think that's why he. Yeah, but I don't know anywhere. But to me, I feel that the judge was women, the Nigerian government. I don't even know their minds. So Nigeria is simple. So to me, like I think they should give as you say, there will be a more fair listening and but
Yes, when you accept and you plead guilty and they can see that there's a remorse, there's a way they adjust the law, especially for the fact that you have pleaded guilty and you
no,
have said
like it happen everywhere. This thing you say, I have a friend then that have this
yes.
criminal case with the American government. Yeah, this guy is supposed to have 15 years imprisonment. But because he's lawyer, he got a good lawyer and in fact in the law for even crime, showed him up and all that. Do you know how many years they gave him? 1 year and 8 months.
Wow, drastically reduced.
I'm telling you. So according to him, like when he went to the prison, he saw someone that have a Nigerian that have similar case. The guy has been serving, he has served 5 years, still serving, remaining 10 years. The guy then said, "Oh my God, if I had known that he lied, he did not accept that he did that. Why Jason is there?" And he wasn't showing it. But he said, "Yes, I did. I collected money. I did this. I'm struggling then." And he said the truth as a human. That's how they. So I think that it happened everywhere. Yeah.
Wow, wow. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. I'm happy to see you in another. So are you championing anything again? Is there anything you are advocating for?
I'm advocating for the progress of Nigeria. I'm advocating for Nigeria to
Okay,
be
yeah, no, that's
to be a better place.
That
Yeah, that
Say Asiwaju 2020.
no, she dey see am now. She dey see am. Tinubu till 2031.
that one I told people that even people think it's like they are costing me out. I told them no.
Yeah.
But where the country is,
Yeah.
Tinubu is the first person to help because they
Yeah.
Tinubu doesn't have the that's so no like not that it's not corrupt, but it's a good strategy. It's a good
Yeah.
leader. He
Yeah.
has that leadership, especially for the kind of
Yeah.
government we have in Nigeria, which is in Africa now, maybe
Yeah.
someone like him.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate. Thank you very much for
I'll be
coming.
joining
No worries. Well, come around. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's rebuild Igbo land. Yeah.
but they're still making noise.
They are still making noise because the government have not catch them. They forgot that the ruling says that the government is looking out for all the criminals. They will catch them. Don't worry.
I have a news for you.
Uh-uh.
Nnamdi Kanu has turned to become a Muslim.
So that's why I said, Nigerian government is intelligent. I said, the way now they get Fulani, so it's better the way they put him there so that he can learn how to live with harmony.
Are you here to work with that?
Yeah, because like
Are you here to work with that?
no, it's not that. I'm not watching him. It's just like I'm in America. It's just like no matter there's a racist here, but no matter the racist, there's still some. The very bad stuff I have faced in America is even caused by my own people, Igbo people. So, but the races in America, it's something that is kind of manageable. So, like when we even go towards other places, yeah, I notice that I will, like I can even find more better people there, good people, people that are nicer. So in every tribe, there are good people. Like you won't be, trying to say that these people is lesser, like like all those people like Akwa Ibom, Delta, and all those different line area. IPOB, they will tell them that they are lesser evil, they are lesser human. They all those things that is, people are people, people are human beings. There are intelligent people in every tribe, there are dumb people. So don't say because you're able, you're not special. Everybody is special because those people have been existing millions of years like your forefathers. So they have been surviving before Nigeria or before you even know you are evil. So why do you think we are the one making them to survive before? I don't understand. Like I always say, tell my fellow Igbo, if Igbos are that, our forefathers are that so smart, how come they did not conquer a vast area of land, which is very important, And they now came here and see, that means they are even being subdued. They could have conquered Yoruba, conquer is in Hausa, so that would be more people, not to be, I'm not, not that I hate people, but I'm trying to say, let everybody live in harmony. To relate to other tribe, to relate to a fellow human being, everybody is still human being. The only problem you as an Igbo person.
I have one question for you when you are done.
Yeah.
Do you think Igbo land is overdeveloped, and then they now move forward to start developing on the other part of Nigeria?
What? No. Igbo land doesn't have what it needs to contain, like, in school, there's what we call the human capital. You understand? It's too much compared to the land. So we don't even have what it takes. Because, like, imagine the whole Igbo, the whole world, they turn to Igbo. The land is not be enough because land is number one thing. In a territory, the land is not enough. The resources might not even go around too. So the way in the present world, the standard, the people that are even sustaining Nigeria is the this Niger Delta and area. But they are not even agitating for them because I believe that, and they have the coastal territory. That means if they even agitate, the international community will even pay more attention because they have the boundary, they have the resources. So and they have, I noticed that they have good like welcoming spirit than we do. So, but they are not even agitating. They are not that greedy or selfish to me. If I say they attack, I say, but I'm telling you that. But the way Igbos are all over the world, every place is China, Australia, everywhere. I say, you guys will go to another country, they tolerate you, make the money, you come back in your. And now, but in your own land, you don't tolerate others. Why? Why are you guys like this? Even though I don't know why. You guys are bringing cost to even the land. It's not good. So, yeah, I think that from your question that the Igbos, they do not even have what it takes. They do not have what it takes for that can go out for them. Like let me say, like before Igbo coming back to this.
Have they developed Igbo land to be like Dubai, and there's no more space to develop? Then they now start to develop Lagos.
Yeah, that's why I say that all the whole imagine the whole houses Igbos have all over Nigeria. Imagine they build those houses in an Igbo. There won't be space. It will not contain. We do not have that land capacity. We do not have it. That's why we keep driving all over the world, seeking for kind of adventure to bring back the world home. So okay, imagine that we try to minimize our small space and the building height because we see need land for different purposes, school, for hospital, for farming and all those. If you don't just build structure, you understand. You need to sustain. There are many amenities that can sustain a society. So do we have that space? We don't have. But imagine that we are building a skyscraper so that we can have the sea land for agriculture and other stuff. If it is, like imagine if we are doing that. It's like it's not even enough. Like it's not even something for me in this current world. No, I think like people that is more developed.
Wait. She's saying it.
Yeah, like I think it's more. If you can think of suburban and rural development, Igbo land is more developed, than
Southwest.
other parts of Nigeria. But you
Can you mention any place that
that
Igbo? Can you mention any place in Nigeria that Igbo land is more developed than?
No, I think the rural, like I mean the
Delta
village,
State, Akwa
the
Ibom
village, I
State,
mean the village,
Ibadan.
I mean the village.
Oyo, so many places, bro.
There are many places. I mean the village, like I know my village. I'm not like like Nyanka, all those places are villages, but they are developed. Every yes, like I mean rural development. I'm not talking about it. Like
At this point, Maxwell, you don't take one and go. You don't take one and go.
You don't understand the kind of I'm not talking about. I'm not like now. Like I'm comparing the villages. Have you been to even Lagos? Like I live in Lagos before I came here. If you go to the like the villages in the
Why all of you are living in Lagos? If your place is so developed, why every
that's what I'm telling, and that is why we need Nigeria, because we don't have the opportunity.
Don't say that. It's just some of them are living in Lagos. Have you trained there?
Okay,
That's why
we don't have like we do not have that opportunity. Compare those like Lagos.
Because of the airport,
you think you are marginalized.
We are not marginalized. We are not marginalized.
Igbos are marginalized.
We are not. How are we marginalized? How are we marginalized? Tell me.
Igbos are marginalized.
How?
The government of Nnamdi Kanu proved that Igbo are marginalized.
How are we marginalized now? Give one example of how we.
Wait for them.
Oh, yeah, talk now. They are asking you how you be marginalized. You know if you talk.
How are you marginalized? How you be marginalized is that Nnamdi Kanu and Peter Obi now they truly step for their hand. It shows so people dey marginalized in Nigeria.
How are you marginalized? Do you know what is like? Do you know what is like being marginalized means that you are not getting your like you don't have access to like like the human rights like the other. Like what?
Does not have access to so many things.
Like what?
Like international airport, seaport.
International airport.
Seaport, yeah. We need to
bring international airport.
Unfortunately, is the international airport functioning?
Do we have sea?
You guys have sea now. There's sea now.
Do we have sea? Yes.
Yes, there is sea.
What we have river?
Onisha river. This guy no river between. You don't know difference between rivers.
Well, in Port Harcourt, Calabar, all those areas, they are the ones that connected to sea, and there's seaport there. Like now, like I think.
Seaport functioning like the one of Lagos. The seaport.
Oh my God, I don't know. Let me tell you, like in America, like in America, California, they have sea. But Mississippi, which is where I live, Mississippi, they have river. They do not have seaport. Even all those Alabama, that side. There are many states in America, more than almost like 30 that don't have sea. But are they gonna say they are marginalized? Every state has their own importance. So so the government will they will utilize those like the sea,
So keeping the question that they asked you, what they wanted to, the point is that I live in Igbo land for many years. Now I'm talking from experience. I live in Oka. You know that Oka, the Unity Junction, the way I left it is the same way that Unity Junction is.
It's the government's, it's our politician fault. It's not the federal government.
Exactly. So that is what they were asking you.
We have to hold them accountable.
Exactly.
Try to let people that way do the job well. So why are we blaming Nigeria?
Exactly.
It's our fair choice.
Thank you.
I don't know why you guys are blaming Nigerian government.
Maxwell, please, I want to engage you for 5 minutes. Maxwell, you said Igbo land is more developed.
than any other place. What do you
No, I'm
understand?
not saying. I said
No,
the
no, not
villages.
you, not you, not you, man, not you, man. I'm talking to this Izobo.
Izobo will kill you.
Okay, thank you. How many? What do you understand by development, sir?
I don't know who Southeast is more developed than
You
Southwest.
see, my brother. You see, my brother. You see what
From
thing is
Lagos.
here.
And the only reason why Lagos is more developed than Southeast is because of the seaport and the international airport. That is the only reason why you see
Calm down,
people
calm
are
down,
able to do
calm down, calm down.
It's not.
Listen, Kaduna do not have seaport. Kaduna do not have international airport. But it's more developed than Southeast. How? You were asking me how. I said it's Kaduna is more developed than Southeast. Have you been to Kaduna before?
No, it should be. It should be not because it's not because they are city. They have this city.
This guy is not know anything. See, my brother, you have to equip yourself with knowledge. You will be safe. See,
I really Biafra, this one, this
let me tell you one thing.
I you get the knowledge
It's over. Calm down.
Kaduna is very good.
Calm down.
My name is Maxwell.
Okay, Maxwell, calm down. Okay, it's okay. Calm down. You see, building personal house does not translate to development. Development is basic provision of basic amenities.
Yeah.
And the once you say Igbo man don't build road for any place where they claim to the developer. And the once you say Igbo man, please say calm down. And the once you say Igbo man don't come build seaport or where they claim to
Or hospital.
or for government. Say that they be developer. You build your personal house when you live with your family. How does that one benefit me? Development is something that can translate the economy, can impact on the life of the people.
Basic amenities, you know.
Basic amenities, water, electricity.
And all of us did it in primary school. My own thing that benefit.
So how can people building a house in a village?
Those things that you are mentioning, are they not in Southeast? Those things that you are mentioning, are they not in Southeast? Is it
Hey, I check you. When it comes to
One of your village.
listen, when it comes to development, sir, yeah, people like supposed to be the London of Africa. Why? Because they have the smallest landmass to develop. Smallest to develop. All the road in Nnamdi State, eh? If they join everything together, you're not supposed to pass 5,000 kilometers. All the road in Nnamdi State, you're not supposed to pass 5,000 road.
Still a bad road again.
Yet, all the roads in Nnamdi is not high. Nnamdi is 4,000 square kilometers. The second smallest state in the whole of Nigeria, aside Lagos.
It's all the road in Lagos that as Lagos developed, right from colonial time, as Lagos the time.
Can you compare the number of roads in Lagos to the number of roads in Nnamdi?
You be like say you get train station for Anambra.
When they celebrate water fountain.
In 2025, borehole.
Bus stop for Abia State. Bus stop 2025 and then they will relate.
Okay, I don't know if you want to discuss this one. You know, before you see Abba Adia, that time there's this guy that wanted to marry me. I went to, in fact, see one of the things I said, God, before, like I went to Abba. Oh my God.
Marriage, the way you take you come, I suspect you.
No, I mean that I was in Nigeria, the guy was in Spain, so he sent me to go and see the mom. So they were living in it. Oh my God, I see, how can people be living everywhere? It's like
terrible.
Very before we go to their building, this one, oh my God, I say, how can you guys be living this, on top of those people? And nobody is talking. I said it's hard. Not only that I'm still considering them, but that this kind of place is like I don't know how you guys do sleep and eat even here. So, but I mean, because I just said I've been having fun, governors. Yeah, which a few years ago, all of us knew that they now got this current one. See you everywhere as child. So it means that is, since those times, all those Okaro and all those, other criminals, all of them are even Nnamdi sympathizer then. They were even dying. You know, so will you say that it's for any Nigerian government that is really not? No, it's a fellow Igbo man. Meaning that people choices are because of it. Even this one now that we are there, that is there now, they don't want him, but because of uh, like the outcry of people, you see that like the way he won. There's a way people will vote. Even the corruption cannot do same thing. Like the corrupt party from the that
Is
I
he
don't know
rigging the
don't
election?
know how to put it. Like I mean that this time they wanted to lead him out, but no matter what, because of the Abia, like the way all of them came out to support this, he won, and since then he never disappointed them. And see the way Abia, like Aba, my everywhere, like everybody is fine. So Aba is good. Even some people are relocating. So what I'm trying to say that our problem in Igbo land is our choices of the people that are representing us.
My sister, you are right.
Yeah. So can we this like all this pressure, all this energy everybody putting on Biafra? Because sometimes they are cold, they are making money from it. They not because people are desperate for good life, good governance. Like they want to feel the sense of belonging so that manipulating the whole thing and giving everybody safe, false hope. So, can we put all this energy to select the right candidate? Instead, so if we put this energy,
My sister, I think when it comes to voting, it is called cosmetic development. I'll give you why.
anyone it is, I think
You know why? You know that in terms of development in the Southeast, Oba has been outstanding, but because they don't like him. See, all the social media OT is this, OT is that, is because they see OT as Labour Party candidate. See, when it comes to achievement, Oba has done better.
no, we are not comparing. No, we are comparing old people to the previous ones that have.
I understand.
Yeah, because before it was terrible. So that everyone is comparing. So there is even something that could even come out from Abia. Before everything is. Whether it's cosmetic, I think there is some. So I mean, I think there's a progress.
I think it's true. There's a little progress at least, even though it's small.
Even if it's before it's, oh my God, everything, even if you're going to start out and it's not about, it's painted, the thing, every time of the whole place is like there's me. So whether it's cosmetic, so afterwards, it is another, let me say, because another person that will come, people will judge it based on the video. So I mean like that person might.
Your place will be very good, madam. Keep it until you people abandon this their fraud dream and know that development is now, not in the future. Because you see, people are painting a dream of say immediately you collect Biafra, then they will start to do something. Where are you going to generate that fund from? Now you are buying free fund from federal government. You are not even using it to develop your land. You are dreaming of the future of a country that is not even existing. And you are
not really sure. We are not really sure that if the money will be there, if the support, financial support will be there. I'm not even understand.
You are not too sure. But you are looking for something in the future. Somebody is giving you a painted country in a book, and then everybody is running after it, and then they are putting. Let me tell you what Ojuku did. Ojuku collected all your naira, and he gave you Biafra paper. Can you imagine? He collected your naira, he went with it away, go and start to enjoy. And he gave you paper, he printed paper, I gave it to all of you. That is where now he wanted to end you guys. God just saved you. It's a narrow escape for you guys. It should be now it's time for everybody to wake up. It's now for everybody to wake up and say no to
all of this bullshit and then start to develop your place. You see, Igbos need Nigerians, like everybody needs to come together. You understand? So that you guys can also benefit from the national cake and use and then ask your governors questions. Don't be dropping on Kanu, who is not a state actor.
Like Nnamdi Abadibis. I say like, what has he done? In his constituency
For more than 20 years as a senator. For more than 20 years as a senator. Good question.
Like, has he put anyone's school?
He's not done anything, ma.
Understand, like,
Madam,
but we have been collecting, allocation for the position. What? I don't understand. Nobody's asking a question. It's Biafra, he will just come and say, I say, which Igbo people are? Is it not these people I know that are intelligent before when I was little? What happened? Now they just make their brain. They don't want to think again. They don't want to think. It's only that they think for the faith.
Only the need that would think that for them. Okay, somebody's here. Let's see.
Sorry, you need to speak up because we have other this. You need to speak up. Go ahead. Yes.
Yes, I was listening to everybody's submission on the FIP. See, when we talk about development is not all about having a sky, I mean, a what they call it, castle, building the blocks. At the end of the day, nobody is even living there, becoming a liability, not even an asset. When you are talking about development, you are talking about, even though it will be edifice, it should be an asset edifice that will add to the economic value of that state. Not is until December. Every December is when you occupy that place. That is colossal waste in economic terms. It now become a liability because you need to maintain that building, you need to maintain the surroundings. Now, when we talk about economy prowess assets, it's when we talk about when you have an asset that you develop your place, maybe in terms of building, in terms of commercial activities, and so on and so forth. Now, let me give you Ibadan as an example. People are saying seaports, what do you call it, airport. Now, Oyo State doesn't have seaport. Oyo State doesn't have airport, international airport. But Oyo State IGR is 3 times bigger than the old Southeast internal revenue. Just Oyo State alone. Combine the old states, in the east. Go and find it. Go to the National Bureau of Statistics. It's there. Now, you see these narratives whereby our parents try to brainwash us concerning other people, other tribes, or other economy. When it becomes repetition, it will stay. It kind of stay in people on the law of Langata, which is unconsciousness of people. Will now become a truth in their mind. Why is it false narrative? But because of their parents are hammering this in their mind, they believe is the truth. Now, when we talk about development, do you understand? We talk about what are the quality of the people in that state, the value, what they have in upstairs in that state, what are the value they can bring, and how they can move the state forward. Let me give an example. Nigeria, of recently, President Ahmed Tinubu rolled out a bonds, Euro bonds. And that Euro bonds, the target was about $2 billion. But that Euro bond was oversubscribed to $13 billion. Now, what I try to make out is this. Now, when Tinubu introduced Euro bond when he was the Lagos State governor, many investors that are very skeptical about that bond they are still regretting it up to now. So most of these foreign investors, they are very smart. They look at the past incident, they look past the history, the candlestick on social country, how this bond will benefit them. Now, most of them knew that this bank Whatever he doesn't play us a joke. You can see that even despite the threats by the Trump, it was over 400 subscribed. It is that bond. What I'm trying to say is this: the moment you have people that have brains, that have what it takes in terms of economy, not import mentality. We talk about we talk about export mentality. What can I do? What we call value chain. Let me tell you what is happening now globally to Nigeria presently, if you don't know. Most Nigeria was a consume nation proud before Tinubu came to power. We import petroleum products. But when he came with his policy, now Nigeria now is exporting petroleum products to the rest of the world. Now, most of this country, US, is part of the people that will import even petroleum products from them. So now that's sourcing for dollars from there. I mean, getting dollar and getting something from their own side now. It has stopped. They will be paid. They will feel aggrieved. All these things that Trump is doing is economic issue. Now, Tesla, everybody knows Tesla, Elon Musk, came to Nigeria that he wants to exploit lithium. He came with $10 billion. But the economic team and President Ahmed Tinubu sat him and said, look, this is a very good thing, it's a very good idea for investing in Nigeria economy. But we will not allow you to take our raw materials to the United States. And when you take that raw material to the United States and you produce that battery, you come and sell it for us again. No, that's what we call value chain. If you want to establish it here in Nigeria so that our Nigerian youth will have something to do. Now, anywhere in the world that you see electric battery, it will be traced to Nigeria that look, this is made in Nigeria. It's a pride to the nation. Number one, it's a pride to the nation. Number two, it will create employment to the nation. Number three, it will create more money for the government. Number four, it will enhance our exportation. That will give even more money and strengthen the local currency. These are becoming value sets. Do you understand? So now, all this thing, Tesla dragged his feet. Do you understand? He dragged his feet, and before you know it, the Chinese, who are smart enough, they came. In fact, let me tell you now, within the Niger and Kaduna state, they are now building a battery industry in that place. They are not building it now, as I'm telling you. Go and Google it. Now, this is a man that believes in value chain, not taking our raw material to abroad. No. Let us, whatever we want, the policy is talking. God bless you. His policy is talking about value chain. We have all this thing. We should produce it here and export it out. Now, let me tell you, our non-oil sector, just non-oil sector, is the one that even gives Nigeria more money now. In fact, we meet up our expectation by August. What you're supposed to, the target that Nigeria is supposed to achieve by December, Nigeria achieved it in August. And it's not even oil, it's not oil sector. It's gone at the days. When OPEC sneeze and Nigeria budget catch hold, gone at the days. Do you understand? Because if we solely depend on oil, the moment OPEC reduce the volume of barrel per day, it will affect our budget. And that is why Nigeria always run extra, what do you call it? Now, this thing now, most of the World Bank, they won't be happy with it because they knew that when we have a problem with our oil budget, now we seek for borrowing. Now, they are seeing the future that the time will come, Nigeria will be borrowing most of the nation money.
All right, sir.
Just for what
Thank you.
It's going.
Thank you, sir. We know all these things, but we are talking about Igbos are marginalized in Nigeria. That's what we are talking about. You understand me? Sorry, ma. What were you saying?
Yeah, so like it's just like this. Okay, let me throw this in. It's just like now we're talking about now. You know, the crude oil, which is not renewable energy, is the value of the whole world. That's the thing because of climate and environmental change. You understand? So every country is trying to go into the new one, which is Nigeria having two. So it is part of it, and we have the like Nigeria will have the sun. Like those hot sun is now useful. Those are our way, those breeze is not useful. All those are left for so, but our governor, it's just for us to create a that is which is here because research and development, so that we can connect this natural stuff. So very soon oil will be out of it. Like the world is even projecting highest in the next 50 years, oil may be kind of valuable because it has more negative. So, but what we are focusing on is how Igbos are marginalized. That's what the topic here. I think that one someone may organize it.
Yeah, we already know that the city boy is on the throne. He's cracked the code. He's
And
take.
so,
Yeah, go
yeah.
ahead, man. Go ahead.
And so, Tinubu, like I told people, I tell people, well, Tinubu, they say, oh, you because you're not Nigeria. I said, no, I don't want Nigeria. I know he has his own benefits, he likes it. But it's someone that he chop, others chop, like I will shop, like, and you shop. Unlike Peter Obi is my brother, but he's someone that wants to be on the king. But Tinubu wants to create more king, that will create more king. That will create, so he wants everybody to succeed. That's it. So you carry someone that is, I'm your brother's keeper. You carry everyone around. I tell them that this one Nigeria may be saying Tinubu did this. I believe it's not, it's a man of action. He doesn't talk too much for what I notice. It's not like all these people that talk like woman everywhere. Trying to gain favor, see fame. No. Tinubu is like all these things he's doing now. Nigeria will enjoy it in future. It's trying to lay foundation. Nigeria do not have any system which is foundation. Like this American, what is helping them? If not, like God could have destroyed them. It's because of the foundation their forefather created in 18th century, 17th century. If not, that's why it's hard for him to because like God want to create like kind of maybe Russia kind of government, UK, where it will be like you're gonna live his family and this thing gonna live forever. So me, I like to people will say why that say yes, I like people that are even if he thinks he's bad, but the good part is affecting everybody. Everybody is good. He's building from the Nigeria do not have foundation. So everything so this thing he's building now in future is not easy to for the like it's like planting a seed, which is what people do in doing because before no government followed this kind of thread where it's following. So I
Yeah.
think it's planting a seed. So this thing is now growing. So maybe with like 10 years or from five, everybody will start seeing like the seed will start germinating. That's
Hmm.
what I noticed with him. I don't so but all the civil marginalization and stuff is like to me it's last 50 years stuff. Is that very we're supposed to be moving forward. So if for you people to be thinking that way in this 21st century, it's oh my god, it's not fair. They're holding themselves because the world is moving fast. Even Nigeria is moving fast. Nigeria is getting to be among the developing nations, not like before. They're calling them third world. But I believe that the way everything is going, very soon they might be included in the developing nations faster.
Yeah.
So that's what I
And
believe.
sorry, before you go, why is it that the Igbos don't call out their governors and their leaders? Why is it that they fail? Because I look around, I've not seen a group of Igbo calling out the governor, the senators, the reps, for failing to use the money that they receive from the federal allocation for the development of Igbo land. Why is it difficult for that to happen?
They think that they are not Nigerian. So it's easy to put the
Okay.
voice. They are not Nigerian. So they don't care about what the governments are doing. It means that if they say they according to them, it's in their Biafra country, they call out governors. So they are living in Limbo. They don't live in the they are not living,
Okay.
they are not living
Yeah.
what the family what those are. They don't care. Let them eat the money and enjoy. I don't understand. So
Yeah.
the reality,
Okay.
they try to
Okay.
but all those cities, let's say from Odugu,
Yes.
that's been watched. So they meant it's just like now they say people are not They don't want people to be a president. I said, so you guys wanted to just hand you president. I said, you need for everything now. Everything is better. Like you want like you know that. Therefore, I'm not Igbo man. They don't even want to bring out, any candidate for president.
Okay.
So you don't want to even participate in Nigerian, like it's only people do now that people just made waves. So I said, okay, if people do make, that means if you push more, imagine people be coming out, see the kind of waves you made. So if you participate more, it's more. So that means if you participate maybe the second or third time, maybe you get it.
Mm.
You don't just sit down and want everything and then it's not done like the other ones. You should see them, they like average woman, put more interest in business. But if you go to all those people like area, even the financial that they are not even much interested in business. They are much interested in leadership, this policy. So like you get success where you focus, like you put your interest on, like where you focus on. So but you guys are focusing on business, so you are making money. But if you focus on politics too to balance it, maybe you get power. You don't just sit down, you do not vote, they tell you not to vote, you are not in Nigeria, don't have voters card. And later when they call a result, you said you are marginalized. They don't want to go person. Why you don't even have your refuse to vote? You said they told you. Oh my god, like
I have to clap for you for that one. Yeah, but that's the truth. That's the truth. Yeah.
so beyond business.
Okay.
But I think, with time, that's why sometimes that's why if I see that because I try to enter to say my own, people are one way their brain is trying to connect back
Mm-hmm.
to reality. So maybe with time,
Okay.
government really damage. It may take years for this thing to happen, for people to I don't know to really damage them.
Okay.
But this thing they did in land, another person, coming up. It's now like everybody. If you are coming again, you can agitate for your Biafra. So far, you are not killing anybody, killing Igbo person or even any Nigerian.
Uh-huh. Or trying to take another person's territory. You got you.
So far, you are not infringing other people's rights.
Uh-huh.
Shout your Biafra.
Do whatever you want. You can shout whatever you want. The progress of your people. That's okay.
No, that's why I'm even telling them, if they want to shout, so far you are not launching this right now, you launch a security. And this in a sovereign nation, you are launching a security that is not supported by you. Even your king is not even supported with not one of your politician or your governor or the federal. Even the governor, they cannot even launch a security outfit. And you are launching. So no, so far you don't like you follow it in a good way, fine. You can shout to, but if you infringe, death sentence is waiting for you. This one man they got pardon. If you do, you are gonna get death sentence. Everybody have done. So Nnamdi is just an example, and Simon. Simon will say come back to Nigeria to finish his own. So I think I like the example Nigeria, is fun. So that anybody that is coming, so you have to have the legitimate reason.
Mm-hmm.
You have to follow it the wrong way. Like the right way. Of course, if the Biafra is good, I will enjoy it too. In fact, I will even have more benefit and more because all these kind of people that cannot write their name, they say they're gonna be ambassador. So you can't even write your name, but you want to be. It's even the accepted ones like us, they are the ones that will be in that city easily. So you guys are great. So why? But it's all this count. That's why I used to say, because if I say my people is the doctor, I think they are using the effort to cover up their inadequacy, maybe their failures in life. All of us, we make some mistake or we may not get everything we want.
Yeah.
But why do we have to blame it on government to blame it on? No, even in the same Nigeria with the same Igbo land, people are succeeding. Try and learn and see where you are not making it. And work harder, work smarter.
Mm.
Don't blame your poverty on government. There must be a purpose. So there must be a mad or there's a lot of people like that's how life is. So you have to be contented in your level. Don't jealous because like make it now that like imagine my brother, even my parents, the jeep I bought for them, they can't even drive it because my dad he said they're gonna see jeep in the village.
Yeah.
They kidnap and they will kill you.
Mm-hmm.
So it look as if it's a class war between the rich and the poor. So so the poor is having a new way to go and get. It's just like after building all the mansion, buying cars, opening business, a poor person, an Okada man will go and kill my family or kill me and collect all those things. Yeah, that so it's like a class war because that was so they are jealous of so all those poor people means that how wicked they are jealous of of the rich ones. So they are now blaming his bad government or the rich ones are the cause of their bad law. I don't know. Why like sometimes I will say like why are they not preaching love? Why are they not preaching the really problem like Igbo like Igbo like like we Igbo. I told them yeah I told them like you guys should be preaching like it's just in my village. If you make money, they can call you maybe check you one a chiche. You know that's what they are not one of the
They will
traditional
give you
women.
title.
Yeah, title. And nobody will ask them how did you make this money? Everybody be celebrating, they don't care. I said, why don't you guys start preaching morality, character? And they'll be judging the other person that did not make that big money. Maybe the person is well educated, more smarter. They say, is it not this person that is your mate? He did this for you, did that. So I said, this is the kind of thing you guys are supposed to be preaching in Biafra. We shouldn't be celebrating evil. We shouldn't be supporting them themselves. Like people that are doing bad things, so that people can follow the right way, not to go and do yahoo, and not that people will cry for you to find there is money. And now, but they don't want to follow that. Like in Igbo, there's like when I was young, that time in high school, I know this Osu guy that wanted to tell my people that I'm gonna be his wife. But because the dad was the king. My dad said even if his dad would say, son, no, because of Osu.
Hmm.
So why don't you guys, please meet in Igbo land and let's stop all this caste system, stop all those things. This is the kind because imagine if there is a Biafra. In fact, those Osu people will not even want the Biafra to come because you guys have told them that they are not Igbo, they are cost people. You know, so they don't even want in Nigeria that every segregated. Imagine the way like Igbo people will treat them that the so-called Biafra. So many things are along with the tradition. Like in Igbo land, they will tell you don't marry from on it. People are like this. Don't marry from any people. Don't marry Aka woman. They are the same, neighboring town will tell you that your family will tell you, yeah, our family, our town people don't marry from this. Imagine, it's even hard for Nigeria, like Anambra person to marry Imo. They
Hmm.
will say, Imo. So there are many divisions, within the small Igbo people, and you guys haven't solved it. And now blaming Nigeria. You have to solve the inner problem first to be in unity and peace. But they are not, I don't know. They just want fantasy life. In fantasy, where everything will be like paradise, according to time. So, I guess
Wow. Thank you very much for
that's
coming. I
thank
just needed to give you that time to share your thoughts and everything because it's very important. For me, I've always been calling on the Igbos ever since I started calling them out long time ago. It's not, and I'm surprised for you to say you just know me today or you just hear me today. No, it's
No,
been a
I
long
know you're
time.
supporting Nnamdi. I don't know you.
No, it's been long time I came out. I debunk all those things. I talk about it. I say Igbo people should come out. Let's talk about these things. Like one of the questions I asked you, how come Igbos don't protest to ask their leader or their governor, where is the money that they have received from the federal allocation? What are they using it for? This is the starting point. If Igbo want anything independent or want their own country is already there. Your region is your country. Your region is your country. If you want a country, you can take care of your region the way you want it to be. And Igbos are so lucky. You have ABGA, which is Igbo party, controlled by Igbos, that could have used ABGA to develop like a big network to develop all the places in the southeast region. The governors can come together and contribute all the resources that from the federal government and use it to develop Igbo land. You also have the so-called IPONG, though it's now being designated as a terrorist organization. The force of IPOB could have been used to select the kind of candidate or party, form a party or a kind of candidate that you people want that will build your own nation or your own region for you. So those are the options that is available, and those are the things we should be advocating for if we want to move Igbo land forward. Because there is no other way forward. If the governors are refusing to do what they're supposed to do, or the senators are not using the resources, every senator have a constituency project. But how
That's why
come
listen. Yeah, yes, that's what I'm telling them.
So
Like
how
these
come
are
they have not been
people.
doing any of these things?
Imagine they say, "Oh, we wanted to do this, but they are not giving us enough money," you know. And now we saw what they have. You know, they say, "Oh, they okay, federal government gave me this, maybe $1 million, maybe 1 billion, or maybe $10 billion for this project."
Mhm.
So this, and see how I did that, but it's not enough. They cheated me. They gave like kind of evidence how they are being treated. They are not getting enough allocation from the federal. But they are not saying anything. They just keep mouth, buying houses all over the world. I say, how come? So it's all these our senators, our governors supposed to say that we are being marginalized.
But
And what they're
because there's
supposed to
no
say
such
that
thing, there's no marginalization, there's
yeah,
no
so
marginalization.
if they say
Yeah.
that it's easier for the splitting to happen, they said, yeah, we are being cheated, so that means therefore we are generating so amount of money for the federal government to contribute to. So we are still being cheated. So I think that will make this decision to even come within a but like nothing like that. They're enjoying the whole stuff and we are chasing shadow. That's another good point.
Hmm.
So, like, it's just our politicians. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I hope everybody will start waking up.
Yes.
But I think I know the Ijele has been speaking about that
Yeah,
for
but they did not
years.
hear him from. They didn't hear him now. He was talking about it. They almost spied Ijele. They
Yeah,
always wanted
so
Ijele to buy, right? They took him. They tried to poison him even when they tried to sentence him or put him in jail. When some because all these fake pastors in Igbo land supported it. People like Ebuka Obi, people like Udumeje, all of them. But we later found out that all those pastors, those it was in their community that they couldn't even visit. Udumeje has not even visited his place for more than 5 years now, ever since this IPOB, this in his backyard. That is where all these people are doing all these activities. So they plan to, Ijele was the only voice in Igbo land that was speaking up. So they tried everything against him, and that is why other people run away from me when I brought Ijele to my platform, and Ijele come and explain everything there, and I highlighted some of the things. One of the things he highlighted was the Fulani issue, which is not true until when Professor Soludo came and confirmed it that all the people that they catch or caught, they are all 99.9% Igbos. So all these things are open the this but people that have been still running with the auditories have they continue running with the auditories. They never listen, they never wanted to hear, they still continue to push Nnamdi Kanu until they landed him in this situation. And there are so many people that are still trying to run with this vision or this ideology of Nnamdi Kanu. So yeah, but now I can see many people coming out to join Ijele now to speak up about what is going on, and which I think is beautiful. More people needs to come out. We know the problem is everywhere in Nigeria. It's everywhere in our region. Our leaders are not doing what they're supposed to do. Our governors are not doing what they're supposed to do. Our senators are not doing what they're supposed to do. Even the President Tinubu came out and said, have been working very hard to make sure that I have the resources for the growth of the country. And I've shared it to the governors. Hold your governors accountable. And Nigerians did not rise up in protest against the governors, but they want every time they want to always protest against Tinubu because that is their target.
I don't understand.
They are still
The same thing.
angry that they lost election. They are still angry that Tinubu is the man in office, and even the North, some opposition are now fighting him because they can see that presenting an everlasting solution. Talking about the tax reforms, which they never wanted it to pass. You
Yeah.
remember when a group of Northerners came together, they say they rejected the tax reforms, but President Tinubu cracked it, and now the reform is already in place. 2026 next year is already happening. So many things they can see that President Tinubu want to bring us out of the third world. I told you this thing. I told everybody when I said it, they were shocked that this is what is going to happen. It's going to be challenging because there are people that are benefiting from the current system, and they don't want the change to happen. But President Tinubu has already cracked the code. He's prepared for this journey to deliver us. It's the legacy that he wants. I've said this thing many times. This is the legacy that President Tinubu wants. In his lifetime, he wants to be the one that will free Nigeria. So, but he's laying the foundation. It's going to be very challenging. Many people are going to call him names. That's okay. Good people
Yeah.
and bad people are going to go, but he's going to come out victoriously because that is his target. That is what he wants to do. His own mind is made up. What Nnamdi Kanu has done now is where his idea took him to. Is the level of his knowledge and idea. it was his own pattern of how he thought he can fight for the freedom of his own people, which is what he said. But
I mean,
even if,
I noticed, like, you know, let me,
yeah,
what I noticed, he doesn't have the mental capacity of,
no,
like, this is like, it's like now, like what you say, you know, that's why you said, an Okada man will be ambassador. So imagine an Okada man, you know, gave him ambassador. Now, can he handle that office?
no,
Yeah. So that's why imagine him handling it, which is kind of a school dropout, and you know, he doesn't have what he thinks.
he doesn't.
And this Biafra, which is it's even more than the country itself, because you're gonna that means you have to think extra, you know, outside the box. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
So, which like even if you're following the right route, you have to be more strategic. So he doesn't have the mental ability to me to do it. So he knows that. So he did it at least to survive, because you need to live a good life too, and to maintain that.
That savior status, savior. Our savior is here, Omadike.
Yeah,
Ah,
yeah.
Onyendu.
So we want to maintain the whole. In fact, we want Nigeria to scatter, because the more Nigerians scatter,
Kata, the more he can preach the message. Yeah,
those stories will be sinking on. That's why
yeah,
they're trying to create, you know,
yeah,
hatred, this and
yeah.
that. Because the other it doesn't have, but you know, it's easy. It's just like now, it's easy to destroy. Right now, I'm not an architect or engineer. I can't build a house. But my dad, if you tell me to pull this house I am in, I think I can pull it
Mm-hmm.
down. I will carry hammer. The whole one way. Before now, break this my window, break door, break. You know, before you know it, I can. But if you tell me to build it, this foundation to, it will be hard, because it's gonna fall. You know, so it's easier to destroy than to build. So I think that's what Nnamdi
Okay,
said.
I will
Nnamdi
just
said,
ask you because I've shared my own idea what I think is the way forward. Because right now is the way forward. I want to say that the judge, Justice Omotosho, have saved Igbo land and Igbos, whether you like it or
exactly.
not, through the government. But Igbos may not understand it
We
because this is
understand
part
there's
of the
too much.
plans to resolve the issues of insecurity. Because Nigerians always say, "Oh, insecurity, insecurity," but this is part of the plan. But many Nigerians or many Igbos don't understand that. But I want to hear from you. What do you think is the way forward? Because right now, President Tinubu, you see, he's not talking, he's not shouting. He's focusing on making sure that Nigeria works. So anything that is going to be on the way will be cut off. That is what I know. So, but what do you think is the way forward for Igbo people, for Igbo land to be? Because Igbos are the ones shouting the most in this country. What do you think is the way forward that will make Igbos to be satisfied, or that will make Igbos not to feel
Yes,
marginalized, or
that's
that kind
yes,
of a
what
stuff?
you know, that's what I want. I think Tinubu have to come on, you know, but it mustn't speak, but he can, you know, like Nnamdi pass this message that makes people brain through awareness. I think, you know, like what I have learned in school, the first way to correct any problem is through education. So this is what I think, you know, Tinubu have to try to maybe the way another like the person wasn't follow, you know, not to do social media, he took advantage of social media, which is Facebook there, to do this job. So if you know Tinubu can support people that are, if you understand, that we're writing people more. Like, you know, I know some people I have spoken to in my village, all these local women, because sometimes I help them. They say, oh, they were supposed to say, oh, our savior is dead, you know, it's in prison and all that. But when we now talk about it, they said, you know, you will come to you. Imagine they call someone eye, they call someone dead, they almost will tie it up. Now we know, but at least you see one, but you see, think, oh, let it be a price that we pay for our land too. That if we, them, these are old people in their 80s, like they say that if we see someone that can be, you know, that can show that we have a say in the government. Because, you know, like people feel that they don't belong to Nigeria. So we need someone that will see it and writing them. So, you know, that they are part of Nigeria. They feel, you know, that Nigerian government sit here. All those kind of give them that hope. You know, those things and tell them, you know, trying to kind of, you know, radicalize them. So, like, we have to okay, radicalize them through awareness too, because it's what people hear every day, you know, became their part. So, like, according to them, they are not on TikTok, they are not on TikTok, it's through that radio that they learn. So, if they will hear this information again, that preaches love, unity, progress, so they start knowing how to, you know, how is it a country work, their state work. I think they will start having change of minds more small.
Mm.
All those kind of. So I think people have to do that, and another, that's the awareness part I'm talking about. So the education part, which is part of enlightenment, is Nigerians hate Nigeria as a country. This America, many things. Sometimes I say something about this country. America is if America starts picking up the way half of what is happening every day, the whole world will just scatter. America, what is going on in this? But no America, like America, that's why I tell people there's no freedom here. Nigeria, we have freedom. We talk. You know, if I get a person scratches my water, if I'm driving, and every conversation is shout. If you see what is happening in America every day, but it become a norm. People don't speak up. People don't talk because there's only small thing you talk, you say, you lose your job. Before you know it, you go from there. You don't speak up. They understand. Like people, there's no freedom here. So Nigerians, they have a lot of leeway that they talk too much. I think governments have to control freedom of speech from social media. Do you understand? So, but the Nigerians, you see one Nigeria, like the person who have 20 accounts without different ID card. So, but here you cannot have one, different ID card or 20. So the way the system is, it will not even allow you to feel that creating of fake accounts or fake, all those kind of stuff. In fact, before you may even do some video to lie, it's already taking it down. So Nigeria has, like, the government have to strengthen, create more stringent law that control information, because is what the world, like it's what you tell the world, that is how they will see you. So, but in America, like I say, so they try to tell people that it's heaven. God bless them in America, all those things. So I think Nigeria have to start preaching, I love Nigeria. Like here, you see, I love America. Like you see, average American has American flag in his car, inside his. You understand? So they try to, if Nigeria will create that avenue that will preach, I love Nigeria, I love my country. That's, I think that's a part of kind of bringing people together. That we are, you know, this is your patriotic home. And if they will create a curriculum, maybe some primary and secondary school, even some courses in general study in the university, because there's a course that even if you're medical, anywhere you are, you do humanity or social science. So if they can create some topic that preaches, like in primary school, which is in social studies, which is where you study about man and his environment. So if they create a topic that will teaches about how people, how a country, in the elementary side, how a country is formed and how they can, if you're in this country, you have to love yourself. You guys have to stand with one solidarity. So they have to, like Nigeria have to have one single story, like one standard story that unite them. Because Nigeria doesn't have the story, it doesn't have the, it's not like America. Sorry, I'm looking at it again. And notice that this Christopher Columbus American created is fictional. Because that is what America, you see Nigeria is going through. And notice that America has gone through them in 18th, 17th, 18th century. So America is looking for an identity. They created Christopher Columbus. He came from military Spain. Not in a fictional story. They made it sad. Even though some people have believed it that you argue, but because I'm a science person, you understand that the average American believe that story that is the founding father of this country. So they created it and how and why she created it, created this country for us to have freedom. So some of the things America their foundation, so they created kind of, as I said, fictional story that represents the freedom, love, unity, and all those kind of stuff. So Nigeria, by noting that this is started from their educational system because it became part of them. So Nigeria have to define the educational system, and I mean create some topics for primary school, maybe social study, because social study, as I say, is the one which it's from there that the government, which is the one and this environment will emanate. So that foundation, so that like people will start being patriotic of, oh, their country, I love my country, and the good thing. So like they start telling them the good thing about Nigeria, those kind of topic, different topics. Maybe in secondary school they will have that, like people that do government or I don't know, do you understand, So they try to teach
you
some practice. Yeah, so I mean that if
you
they do those kind of things, it will help. It's just like, yeah, like now, about slavery. An average American has common story about this, how slavery happened. Even though some people will say that the black have come to America even before the slavery. So, but because of that one, they taught them in school. That is what, everyone
But
almost believes.
hold
But,
on. I you
yeah,
see you see I have solved problems. Okay, I've
yeah,
just asked you. We in this country we know there is area of highest con. It's like if you want to talk about insecurity now, we know the places that insecurities are happening, right? If you want
yes.
to solve insecurity and instead of you to go to where the insecurity are happening, you go to Lagos to solve insecurity problem. Will that solve the problem?
No, no,
So
it's
I
not.
ask
Oh,
you a
that's
specific
what I said. You have
question.
to.
I ask you a specific question. What is the way for Igbos? Because it's only Igbos that is behaving like this, as if they didn't go to school,
Okay.
as if they don't
Yes,
know
no,
what this
that's
thing.
what I'm trying to say. It's just like now the Biafran war. That's why I want to come, because I want to go, to Biafran war.
He would have
This
gone
Biafran war.
straight, yes, to the
Yes,
question. Yeah.
yes, so yes. Okay, like this Biafran war now.
Mm.
Most of us have different mentality about Biafran war. There is no key. So that's what destroyed Nigeria. Biafran war. If not for Biafran war, Nigeria would be like China. Now, would have moved faster. This Biafran war was not only Igbo, it brought Nigeria to almost 40 years behind.
Yeah, because
Because
Igbos caused it. That's the point.
yeah, so the Biafran war, we are even say, oh, Nigeria, no, but using, bring back up to that. Because before, I know people, as I said, like all this Western, they said that people migrate to Nigeria to survive before. Like this one that, like we Igbos are passing over the day. That's If not for the Biafran war, all of us might be in Nigeria. More people from other countries will be coming to Nigeria. So it's the Biafran war that I think was, draw this underdevelopment that is happening in Nigeria. Like all the bad leadership and all that. I think that Nigerians have to. That's what I'm saying now. Nigerian government have to discuss, because, like I will say, Igbo people are looking for they're looking for their identity, who they are. You look as if the Biafran destroyed them for who they are. So that sometimes they say I'm a Biafran. They don't want to be with that Biafran. From that Biafran, they become Israel. And from Israel, they are new Idu. From Idu. So, oh my God. So they don't even want, they are not, so look at this, they don't want to be with. They keep creating. So they need to, because the story wasn't told by, you know, uh, from the right source. So do you understand? So they're looking for identity.
Okay.
I think that the Biafran one need to be re-examined. The way Nigerian government made that closer did not solve the issue. Americans are, I'll give this example. They have civil war too in their own country about slaves. The West Side, do you understand? But even in their school today, they still discuss it. It's a topic. So they have a single whole story of what caused it, which is slavery to stop slavery. But the actual one, everybody is saying the duty is wrong. But this person say no, but one is wrong. So they have to put it in a school. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And now, some people are elders now. Like that's why I said, the awareness of the true story of this. And Nigeria have to that declaration, even Nigeria said there's a declaration, but some people say there's no declaration. So Nigeria have to tell the story so that one person tomorrow will not come and be telling them this and that. So, like if you're informed, like as I said, it's hard for you to be brainwashed or be kind of control or anybody because you have the foundational knowledge. So, like as I say, like this America, they will say, because of police brutality, let's divide the America, or I have a blackout, or let's go back. No, that one has been told because of the way the government and even the black are still fighting for the free labor that their forefathers did. So we then say, okay, now we wanna no. So I think that our government have to come in to solve this because this Biafran trauma is still in average man, in the person. So I think that the government do not have a good closure. There should be a closure. Maybe kind of bring more development too. Do you understand? Too. Maybe or trying to create something that will take maybe because they are not even thinking about that is why they think that they are not even Nigerian. They are not holding the position accountable. So I think government have to come in because this thing is not because the Afghan war is a national problem. So I think a national like now, Nnamdi is making noise until the federal government come in, the problem is solved. You understand? So we can please, we may not go far if government did not intervene with some basic, you know, cause of it. So
Okay.
that's where
Okay.
I
Thank
see.
you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Let me give another person opportunity to speak. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. I see Uncle K. And is it Fum me as well? Yeah. So I believe you have been listening to the conversation. That the lady that finished speaking, she's an Igbo lady, and you listen to the conversation, you listen to what she said. Um, um, I have a lot of things to say, but I think um, first of all, the government has always been intervening in these cases. There are many interventions that the government have put in place. Ojuku, Raf Wasrike, all of that. But the government has always been kind of pardon, thinking that there will be a change. Okay, so the conversation is focusing on Igbo because for me, I'm treating the Igbo subject today. Maybe tomorrow I treat another subject. This topic connects to Nnamdi Kanu and even others and Igbo other activities because I've seen Yeye British. I didn't have much time to play some of the videos because this is just part one. We will enter part two until we finish this conversation. Are you getting me? So, so you see what I'm talking about. So, I think one of the things that I understood from the lady is that Igbos are feeling that they are not part of Nigeria because this problem is only Igbos. It's not any other place. In Akwa Ibom, where I did even school in Akwa Ibom, I never had such mindset. I never had such mindset that I'm not part of Nigeria. So you see what I'm talking about. It's only the Igbo people because the story has it that the Igbos try to leave Nigeria. You understand? So they are the one that try me because I'm not Igbo. I've never thought of that. I never thought of Nigeria being a bad place or that kind of a thing. I know that we do have bad leaders, and I know that our problem is caused by our own leaders in our own space. It is not the federal government that is causing our problem. I know that. So I'm surprised to know that Igbo people don't know that. I'm surprised to know that Igbos are deformed and that they don't know they cannot get the right information. All of them have been acting so weird. Like if you ask them question, they keep telling you about Yoruba, two Yoruba and one Hausa. So they want people to be added as ambassador. You see, this is the kind of mindset we are talking about. Other people are not crying because oh, they are Jukun, they are Ikwere, they are other place, other tribes. I never hear them say because they have appointed three ambassadors because of two Yorubas and one Hausa. So we should be crying. We should start because of that. We should not say Nigeria is not good. Because of that, we say oh we should leave the country. The mentality is completely wrong. And I was asking, what is the way forward? You know what I mean? The government is not going to create a national program for the Igbos. You have Igbo leaders who are enjoying. If you say you feel that you are not part of Nigeria, how come the Igbo leaders are participating in elections and they are getting federal allegations? Those are the things. So there is something wrong with average any Igbo person who thinks about Biafra or who say they are not part of Nigeria, who complain about appointment of three ambassadors and one Hausa and two Yoruba. Does not make sense because you still have that mentality that Nigeria is Wazobia. And that I think is the foundation of Igbo people. Is the foundation of Igbo problems. That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm talking about. That Igbos think that because Nigeria is Wazobia, the Wa is everywhere, the Zo is everywhere, but no Bia. So they feel so bad. And that is what I've seen here. I keep saying it. This is the foundation of their mentality. Because the ambassador appointed three ambassadors, two Yoruba and one Hausa, so Igbos are now crying. Igbos are now shouting everywhere. But I've just read to you the foundation of Nigeria. We are over 250 ethnic groups. There is no other tribe that are behaving like the Igbos to the point that they want to fight because it is a fight between the Wazobia. You understand me? Wa, Zo, Bia. And Bia is not there. Three ambassadors appointed by President Tinubu. There is no Bia. So because of that, they want to burn down the country. They want to scatter the country. No. So something is wrong. So if we should be asking anybody to do something or any education is required, because I also believe in some part of the conversation the lady said, education is for the Igbos because they have always been saying they have gone to school, but I've not seen it reflect in their attitude, in their behavior, even the development of their space, or even in the way they talk, in terms of those ones that are so obsessed with Biafra. Not all of them. The ones that are obsessed with Biafra, because the lady is from Igbo and you listen to the way she talks, she understand the problem, she understand how they feel, and she's telling me that yes, it's because of the way they feel that they are not part of Nigeria. Why? How are you not part of Nigeria? Because of ambassador position, two Yoruba, one Hausa, no Igbo. So those are the mentality, and that's what we are talking about. There is something completely wrong. You understand me? The trauma that you did not succeed to capture the coastal region, because Biafra is to capture the coastal region. That failed. You wanted to capture Edo. Edo was not even there. But today I'm hearing people adding Edo. So sometimes I look at you how stupid you are. You wanted to capture Ikwere. You wanted to capture Ijo. You wanted to capture Ibibio. That is the coastal region. All those things. You failed. So I don't understand how, just like I told you people, that the Igbo project failed because the idea was to capture us and convert us to the Igbos. I keep saying this point. This is the foundation. So anybody, any Igbo man that I see tell me about Biafra, it means that person so much hates me, especially me from Ijo, from Ibibio, or Ijos or Ikweres, because he so much hate us that you don't want people to know who we are, our true identity. You want to come and give us a false identity Igbo because of maybe your political gain or all of that. So when I hear about marginalization, I know that this is what they talk about. They want to be seen as Wazobia. They want to be seen as the three people in the Wazobia, but yet they are not being given the opportunity. So is that the right thing that's supposed to be done? Everybody has supposed to have a table. Everybody's supposed to have a table on the seat, or everybody supposed to have a seat on the table. You understand me? So that is the point that we are addressing. There is not going to be enough time to look at it one by one because there are plenty, and that is why I'm going to be doing it in episodes. So Uncle K, you are welcome. If you have anything to contribute there, you are welcome. You are welcome. You understand me? All the Igbos, they don't run today. Oh. They don't want to because they know say Insima won't expose them. Straight up. Go ahead, sir. Yes. Okay.
Let's probably not know if they are politicians. For so many years, their politicians have been considered. They're always pointing on that is the Hausa or other tribes that are making up. Instead of them to hold their politicians accountable, politicians are receiving allocations every month. Senators are receiving all the state allowances and Johnson that's not supposed to this one. For so many years, they've been throwing propaganda. You are still going to other politicians working on them. Russians of Vienna turn around and tell them this is like this because or because they don't like us. So let me tell them the truth. For example, United States. That's our home. Yeah, we didn't wait for federal government to do anything for us. In fact, 2 years ago, the federal minister of education, the government is busy with the federal minister of education, and there's plans right now to upgrade from international levels. So when that is done, because they run the once that's done, you can hear flying international and sit down and say, oh, we got the we have created opportunity for ourselves. In a few years' time, though there's probably the need for them to say, why not see us? We didn't wait for them to say, okay, federal government was simple. We did it ourselves. There's so many international players. Because they are like swap, this to the more able to use to go for airlines, foreign airlines, discuss with them, for them to run across and foreign airlines. So foreign airlines, they need customers. Can they come to the foreign airline that they produce the US coming here? Yeah, like get to at least 200,000 passengers. Because I'm not going to do that. That's the main thing about because if you ask them, start listing some things that they want the federal government. Third thing they'll tell you is seaports. If you ask them, do you have a sea? You don't have a sea. But this is a seaport. They keep repeating the same thing that everybody says. None of them will sit down to discuss it. None of them just repeat the same thing. Do you have a sea? No, you don't have a sea. Because if you want a river port or discuss with your politician, discuss with your business independent.
federal government of states, very close to other states. Like Kano State built an inland force. Our state is building a seaport. Our state is making a building a seaport. Our state is building a seaport. The federal government is going for it. Like I said,
Is it okay for you to raise your voice a little bit? Go ahead.
yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Stop them, like I said, stop them. For so many years, they've been putting this rhetoric to them. They've been telling them the same thing that all of them is all of them themselves. We are marginalized. I am cool, I don't have a job, because I know the jobs are very government jobs. But Igbos, they can go to anywhere in Nigeria. Freely, there's nobody that chase them. They can go to anywhere in Nigeria. They can do their business, they can live, they can build house, they can marry, they can go to school, they can get employment. There's no way Nigeria they don't go to. When it comes to politics, there is no contribution that they are not actually. The only thing that they're going to see for long, they can't get president. God forbid, you cannot just sit down and make the president and be president. You have to liaise with other regions, other tribes to be president. You don't have to go around insulting people, insulting this, insulting that. You will just have the right president. So you have to learn how to play politics. We contested for a long time. You need to join the Southwest. It's because we contested for so many years since 1992. Till this, he can't win. So I think we need to recognize the Igbos are organized
Marginalized. Yeah.
they have to talk to their politicians. They have to talk to their politicians. They need to know because politicians they see the next thing, which is the main thing that they're calling that they have a psychological trauma that they are yet to get out of. That defeat of that Biafra war is still affecting them. Biafra war, there is that victim mentality still is affecting the other Biafrans. No matter how exposed they are, no matter how they are, they still have that victim mentality. Say this person now, check him now, travel videos, travel over, just TikToks with that victim. All of them have that victim mentality of that victim war. They can use war and become Biafra. Japan lost the war, the US is still occupying the land. Japan is having the war. Germany lost the war also. It is a point of Japan for decades now. Japan is one of the developing countries. But they don't want to get more that trauma. This carries all over this marginalized. And everything wants to do. Just stop for now, talking.
All right. Thank you very much for that. I think your voice was even low and they didn't hear you very well from the other side of the platform, but that is okay. You've said it all. Thank you very much. You've said the most important points. One thing I also noticed that when I said, how can Igbo solve their problem? They try to generalize it in Nigeria and say Nigeria had a, no, it's not Nigerian problem. It's Igbo problem that is trying to affect Nigeria. You understand me? It is Igbos, only Igbos are the one doing this thing. Only Igbos are the one talking about Biafra. There is no other people talking about Biafra. And if they say they are traumatized because they lost the war, so they wanted to come and conquer me. They wanted to come and force my people to become Igbo when I'm not. So that is stupidity. If I see such person, I flog that person. I getting me to come and say that, oh, because you did not succeed to Columbine me, to force my people to become Igbo nice. So that is why you are feeling bad. Then you will continue to feel bad. You understand me? You will continue to feel bad because that is not going to work. Are you getting me now? So when I talk about how will Igbo solve their problem and move forward and expose, they say Nigeria. No, this is not about Nigerian problem. And I can guarantee you the federal government is not coming to help you. You have leaders in your space. If the federal government want to organize any program, to organize a program that will benefit all Nigerians, they are not going to perform any selective things. Are you getting me now? They're not going to, especially when it comes to education. Everybody wants to benefit from education. Because now other people will now start complaining that, oh, look at what the federal government is doing. Look at what they no. The governors in the southeast, the senators and the reps should come together and draft out a program, maybe that will design for Nnamdi. That is why we are now calling for the regional system, because I think that regional system will help Igbos to grow, will help every other region to grow. You people will now know that it's time to focus on your place. The regional system or the restructuring will help you to know that it is time for you to focus on your space. You understand me? It is time for you to focus on your space. I know that because you know you have alternative. The alternative is for you to run to other places. You will run to other places because other places things are working there. And then when you get there, you find out that in Akwa Ibom, it was not the federal government that built the road, it's the government of Akwa Ibom. When you get there, you find out that the airports or things that are working are built by the state, not the federal government. But why, when you come to your own place, why do you keep on complaining? Oh, the federal government have not given us a seaport. How can the federal government not give you seaport when they never gave anybody seaport? You don't have a sea. So all those things are rhetorics of Nnamdi Kanu, which have ignorantly, will I say, fitting or settled in some of you brain and mentality, and then you don't want to help yourself. You don't think anymore. Anything they tell you, you say it. You are not using your brain to think critically and say, but this road is that I'm using now in Akwa Ibom, it's not built by the federal government. Why can't my own leader in my state build my own road? This airport I'm using in Akwa Ibom is not built by the federal government. Why can't my own leader in Igbo land do it? You are not thinking that way. You are thinking the federal government. Whenever somebody asks you a question, why don't you solve your problem? You say federal government have to. No, federal government is not coming. It's not coming. It's not going to come. It is time for you to help yourself and make things work for you. Fumi, please go ahead. I salute you. Please, can you speak up because I have audience on the other side and they can't hear very well. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I salute you.
Yeah, well done, sir.
You're welcome.
Um, the part of these people are extremely confused. And I will tell you why they are confused people. When they make success within their territory, you hear them saying Biafra has done it. But once calamity before them, they said Nigeria. People are confused like that. What do you do to them? How do you solve their problem? They need to ask themselves, what's the problem? Marginalizing how? We are not marginalized. We have tested almost all the position in the country, aside from presidency. But do you want to talk about Senate president? Say anything. The highest position, the ministry, finance, they have been there. They have won most of the position. The CBN, they have been there since 1999. They have enjoyed the goodness. There is no resources going to every state that did not do drastic. When we talk about bad management, yes, bad management in their own side, but their inability to know the right person to hold accountable for their calamity is their problem. You've got your representative, your governor, you've got your local government chairman who is shadowing with responsibility to make it better. But these people are not doing it. Why not connecting them and using them for them to build a better territory for you? Why are letting other people for your own problem, inbuilt problem? The things are not going well. We say it is the Yoruba people. If it's not going well, it is the Hausa people. If it's going well, the Afro is going. They need to understand that they have internal problems. So when you solve the internal problem, people cannot have confidence in making you the leader of the country. It is democracy. It's a game of number. This is not family control, whereby you just come and say, oh, let's give it to you. It's not making any sense. People have to trust you. They have to vote for you. From the north, from the west,
Igbos from the East, the instant vote for not Igbo presidency, if the military are not ready to vote for you, if the South are not ready to vote for you, if the West are not happy with you, if the Northerners are not happy with you, I think they need to have a form of faith that if you win the local government, does not make you a president. So sometimes when somebody have hired go to their local government and they lost on the other side, they have assumed that the election is rigged. What kind of people is that? I think they need to understand rather than singing the national anthem, we have been marginalized. That's it becomes the national anthem. Most of them they tell you they do not even have an international airport. And now they have. They do not know, nothing knowledge that they have an international airport. And no international airline will transact business. It's a non-functional airport. The airport is not functioning. Nobody is traveling there. How could you see an airline want to transact business or fly to that place without anybody in the plane?
Mm-hmm.
Who is not ready to go there? Is it making any sense?
No.
You call yourself a businessman. If somebody is not buying your product, you start producing the product. It's just as simple as that. No, nobody is traveling. Nobody is traveling through that route. You can't force them to travel through the route. It's as simple as that. So that is why it is a failed airport. It's not business oriented. And that's what you need. So are you blaming the federal government for your zone not to be business oriented? No. The functional airport today that people use the route is Abuja and Lagos. It's as good as that. So what you need to do is you need to call your people because people take their traveler. Call your people, book a ticket, tell them from the east down to whichever country you want to go. The airline will come. It's a business for them. Start using the money. But if you don't book, the airline will not come there. So they need to get educated about how business works. Because they said their business work, and you are not saying it from their statement. Honestly, it's so embarrassing when people lack knowledge and they prove that they are the alpha and omega. It increases the level of their failure. A child who fail ahead, first time, second time, and still blame the teacher for marking in wrong, will continue to fail. But the one who has accept that I have not read properly, I still need to read more. People will succeed. So once you still continue to blame people for your own failure, your failure will still continue. The time you know it, you're still 100 years older than you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. That was well spoken, wise words, knowledge. I really appreciate you, sir, for that contribution. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming. Mindful, I salute you.
Sima the breaks.
I salute you, sir. You're welcome.
Thank you, my brother. So, there's nothing new that I'm going to say that the panelists have not said.
Yeah.
And, the only person that is difficult to wake up is the person pretending to be asleep. If you want to wake up somebody who is truly sleeping, don't touch like this, they will wake up. But if they are pretending to be asleep, you will tap them anytime, they will still pretend like they are sleeping.
Yeah.
That is what that way to Igbos. But what saddens me the most is the fact that from their professors to their clergy, to their musicians, it's like all of them. They have this notion that Nigeria owns them, that they are marginalized. And I've been asking them, how do you think Nigeria marginalized you? In fact, the people that want the brunt of the war are actually the Southern people. because they were forced into it. It was not of their own volition that they went into it. They were coerced and forced into it. Yet, these people are forgiven and they have moved on. But you are still holding on to something and pretending like Nigeria is marginalizing you. Opportunities that you've had, I don't think any other tribe in Nigeria have had that opportunity. In terms of how government have been doing it, even look at the case of Nnamdi Kanu, for instance. Other leaders of other people, they've won their life then. The military did not even take many of them to court. But here you have Nnamdi Kanu, and still you are not satisfied with the outcome. You are still trying to twist the arm of the government of Nigeria to release the man who the court has convicted of being a terrorist. And every other thing like that. Instead of you holding your leaders accountable, what are you doing? You are accusing other group, other Southwest people. You are accusing them of the negligence of your own leader. Just like the panelists pointed out earlier on that. Look at Akwa Ibom, for instance. They host their own airports. Now, government of Akwa Ibom has submitted a request to build their own deep sea ports. That is the government doing for their people what they need to do, not waiting around, not expecting anything from the federal government. You see, and even though government of President Tinubu has done more for the Igbo people, but still they are still complaining so much. Look at the Southeast Commission, Development Commission. The commission that
Yes.
is an Igbo person that is in charge.
Yeah.
It's supposed to bring about development in that region.
Yes.
The rail line has been given to you.
Yeah.
So you want to start of that. So I don't see any sphere where Igbos have been marginalized. In fact, there are people that have more numbers, like the Hausa people, and they don't have benefits that Igbos have. Look at when government was subsidizing dollar, who do you think was benefiting from it? It was the importers.
Yes.
When you have the largest percentage of importers, it was the Igbos. You see, and programs like that here and there. Look at it for instance now. More than 50% of the citizens of Anambra, they don't even live in Anambra. They are living in other states, and they are getting benefits which other individuals of other states should be getting. No Nigeria is complaining about that. Is there any place in Nigeria where Igbos are not represented? In Supreme Court, you have justices that are Igbo. Justice Okoro is there. In National Assembly, you are represented. In Nigerian soccer team, it's mostly Igbo. In federal service, you are enrolled. So tell me what aspect where Igbos have been marginalized. No. And they will say something like, oh, after the war, they did not get back to their property. In Southwest, your properties were returned to you. I don't know for other people, but at the Southwest returned everything you had. And don't forget how Ojukwu run the bank in Benin. And every property that belonged to the Nigerians in Biafra land, it was taken over. It was never returned. I personally know people who had houses in the Southeast that never got them back after the war. So we need to be guided, and all this propaganda of people telling their children lies about Nigeria. It was fortunate. You see, that was what made me had a serious exchange with the Igbo guy yesterday. When he came online and was saying, oh, he was a Awolowo that started the Igbo during the war. And I refer him to the PRO of Biafra in America, Robert Goldstein. I'm sure you've heard of him, Musuba. This man wrote a piece. He was the representative of Biafra in America. He's an American guy. He wrote a piece out why he resigned and stopped working for Ojukwu. You know why? He said when other countries were organizing to bring food to Biafra, Ojukwu said no unless they allowed the aircraft to be used to ship weapons. And even the food they gave to them, it was only rationed to his soldiers. So he was the one that was actually stabbing his people. But in their own narration of the account, they will never tell you that. I need Igbos to go and read the account of Robert Goldstein. How he said the reason why he gave up and resigned was because he noticed that Ojukwu was using hunger to starve his people. He was using hunger as a tool to suppress his people. And when developed war, when they organized food drive and they were supposed to ship to Biafra land, Ojukwu said unless they allow the aircraft to be used to ship weapons, it's never going to allow. And these are NGOs trying to just bring in food. It declined, he refused it. So who are you going to blame for all these things? People that are spreading false narrative and lies and propaganda. At some point, you have to look at yourself in the mirror and tell yourself the truth. You are not better than any tribe in Nigeria. And if you think it's your entitlement to be president, it's not. Yoruba are not entitled to be president. Neither is Fulani. The same rights that you have is what Ibibio man or Thief or Edoma or Igala, the same right you have is what they have. Nigeria is not Biafra. Nigeria is way more than that. And until you guys, we Yorubas, we recognize that. We know Nigeria is more than Wasobia. We know that for a fact. That's why we don't go around disrespecting Ibibio, disrespecting Igala, disrespecting Fulani. Because people will say, oh, hey, they are slaves to Fulani. No, we have respect for all tribes because people are not the Fulanis that are good ones. So we have to know that and respect the Ibibio people and respect Edo people. Or you are more than them, you think you are superior to them. That's why it's convenient. Even today, on different panels, see Igbo people coming up and saying, we go to South South. That's disrespectful. Disrespectful. You are calling other people's land Biafra. It's not up to you to tell them if they are Biafras or not. It's up to Igbo people, to the Shekiri people, to Efik, to all the tribes to say, oh, this is who we are. So at some point, you have to learn how to relate with other tribes and accord them the respect they deserve and know that Nigeria is more than Biafra. Because if you don't know that early enough, you'll still be quarreling that Obi did not become president. The same right Obi has is what Akpabio has, is what Oshomole has. And I'm telling you, with the way South people are networking, and they are working constantly with other tribes, it will be easier for a South presidency than a Southeastern presidency. That's the fact. Regardless of how good, even if you bring out your best candidate, who is David Mai, if you compare his network with someone like Akpabio or even Wike, they have better network. And that is the fact that you people need to realize, because if you don't realize early enough, another maybe 2040 will come around, or whatever year, power comes back to the south after 8 years and another rule. It's going to be a South president. And you say they don't like Igbo man. It's not because they don't like Igbo man. It's because you are not doing your groundwork. The way South people are networking with Northerners, with the Southwest, they are going to reach something from it. That's how politics is. You reach across the aisle. You network with other people. You accord them respect. I've never seen South people disrespecting Northerners. Or you people, you call them Jajawik, you call them Adimachiri, you say they are all beggars, you say you pass as many. You think people will forget that? They won't. Let me just submit here so that because I can go on and I'm like, I don't have any feelings against Igbos. I just want them to see themselves as part of Nigeria. They are not my speak at me. In the Southwest, my state and Ekiti, they are not as developed as other states. Can I blame Nigeria for that?
Mm-mm.
I will blame the leaders of my state.
Yes.
If there's no railroad in my state now, I will blame my governor, the dancing governor. That's the state I'm from.
Our dancing governor.
If my state is not developing like Ogun or your state,
I will have to blame the past, out of all the governors that have ruled in my state, only Kusi Akode, which was 4 years, is outstanding. The rest are just all over the place. Let me give you an example. A man that ruled my state, who was made Minister of Interior, what did he do for the time he was Minister of Interior? Look at the guy that came yesterday. Look at the amazing work the guy is doing. You can literally apply for Nigerian passport inside your room and you get it in days.
Yes.
And meanwhile, my former governor was there. He did nothing. Under his watch, there was jailbreak every day. So it's leadership problem, and you have to. And state is not as developed as your state. I don't blame the federal government. I blame my governors. And that is what Igbos need to know. Stop blaming Nigeria and saying you are marginalized. Hold your governors accountable. I looked yesterday at this thing that the park Akwa Ibom government is building. What's the name of that park? Is it Freedom Park or something park?
I can't remember.
They're building one.
Yeah.
You don't know.
I know. I don't know the name. I know that he's doing that.
Yeah, Freedom Park. Look at that investment. That thing will bring a lot of people to that place. And don't forget, the best airport airport stadium in Nigeria now is in Akwa Ibom.
Arise Park, yes, Arise. Yeah.
And that's called Arise Park, yes. Look, when they complete that thing, it's massive. It's like a resort. People will go there from all over. If your governments are not doing projects like that, are you going to say it's federal government? Is it not the same money they are giving them? My brother, let me just submit here. I'm just angry that people are supposed to hold their governors accountable. They will not do it. They will not do it.
They will do it one day.
Look at Rivers. Even the new governor, after weekend, that man is performing. Fubara, that man is executing massive projects in Rivers. Anyways, it's not let me submit here. Yeah, I just get pissed off when people are lying that they are marginalized when they are not. Look at recruitment. They are all employed. There's opportunities that you have that even other tribes don't have.
It's not only that though. You know, our governor went to Dubai to go and strike a deal.
Wow.
I don't even want to go deeper into all those ones because me, I don't like talking until when I don't see them. Because I know they like praise things. I don't want. I don't want to be left in the bus. Yeah, but I think he's doing something. He's doing something because me, I'm angry with him. How can you identify with President Tinubu? We never get seaport. You the craze?
I see a rice park like I'm like this thing would be like the next tourism destination in Nigeria. I'm telling you. By the time they complete that thing, you know, he said the governor said because he saw the way erosion was killing that place, so he decided to make the landscape a park. The kind of like I saw it on YouTube. I saw it. I'm like, wow, the government can think like this. So instead of just controlling that erosion by gully, he decided to build park. Okay? You see a massive project like that would bring people to the states. The old governor is there making noise all over the place. You are now saying it's federal government. So thank you for allowing me to speak on your platform.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I always like your contribution. Very powerful. Though, just like somebody said in the comment section, we were not lucky with Emmanuel Udom. Emmanuel Udom is the one that brought us back. Emmanuel Udom was the governor that Godswill Akpabio brought. So that one didn't do anything. He just like Obaseki in Edo. Obaseki did not do anything in Edo when what's his name? This our able senator Adam Mushomo left. So yeah, but I think this man is trying his best. What's his name, sir? I always forget his name because his name never ring in my brain yet. Because I need to see him to do a lot of things. Yeah, Umoino now is trying, but Emmanuel Udom did not do anything. Then it's just like Obaseki. You know, what's his name? Senator Adam Oshomole brought Obaseki. Obaseki did not do anything in Edo. He was fighting the whatever and did not do anything at all. It's the same thing that happened to in Akwa Ibom. Godswill Akpabio brought Udom. Udom didn't do anything. Trust me, Udom didn't do anything. The airport that we are celebrating today was the handwork of Godswill Akpabio and all of that. You know, so Udom went and built a very big church. They call it I don't even know what they call that place, like a venue. One big venue church like that. But But I believe that they are doing something. And in Akwa Ibom, we know that our problem is not the federal government.
That's the point.
Uh-huh.
It's not the government. People look at Edo State now.
Yes.
Current governor there. Because I follow some of this governor. That man is performing 28 roads. That this man
Monday Gwewolo. Hey, that man is powerful. I saw the flyover. Hey, God of gods.
I agree to the house.
Huh?
I agree to.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
See, normally, me, I don't like to support anybody. If you're doing wrong, you're doing wrong. Yeah, we know most of the problem of the Igbos are from their governors. They are not working. Their governors are not working. But they keep complaining about marginalization, which is very bad. We have to work. It's not everything we blame the president because we have different arms of government. We have the local governments. We have so many arms of government that can help and develop the states. So we must not put our pressure on Tinubu. Like, for instance, Akwa Ibom, yes, that guy is working. The governor is working. But it's not about beautifying the states. When you beautify the states and people are not working to get money to spend in the states, how do you survive? It's not about beautifying the state. There's no companies. There's nothing in Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is pure empty.
So you want the governor to come and build company for you?
No, it's not about you building a company, bro.
Now you talk. You say it's not beautifying. You say there's no company in Akwa Ibom. And I ask you, do you want the governor to come and build a company for you?
What's the work of the governor?
Then go and read. You don't know. Go and read. The governor is never gonna build a company for you. The governor is supposed to do what President Tinubu is doing. Are you aware of the new portal that President Tinubu just opened for students? You can get up to 50 million grants for your venture if you have any idea.
Forget all those fake loans, not in Nigeria. Sure.
Oh, okay. So it's fake. Now so when I talk, when scholarship came, we say fake. I'm telling you something now, you say it's fake.
Bro, all those things.
Yeah, you are very backward. It's working. If it's not working for you, it's working for others. So go and find out how to get it.
Apply for it and get
Go and I don't need it. I'll pass that level. I'm not a student.
I don't need it also.
Exactly. So it's not for you. So keep quiet. I just say something. Somebody says it's fake. How can I did they see me share fake things? I better come out here, criminal. You know, go talk about your state. They go talk about Akwa Ibom, mumu, idiot. You know.
Why would someone even say something you have not tried?
These guys are criminals. The government just launched it today. The government just launched this platform. You know, I was telling them that what the government used to do from next year, let Nigerians get money. It's going to happen because I know what I'm talking about. It's going to happen. This now, the government has just approved 50 million every student from 300 level. The portal just opened today.
What's the name of the portal?
I will tell you now. It's there. You go there. You even see it on the National this thing website now or page. Let me show you now. It's called. They are working with the Bank of Industry. It is called Student Venture Capital Grant (SVCG). It's a new portal that has just been opened today. It's on the National Orientation Agency Nigeria website page or X. Go there now. You see it. So this is something that I'm just happy. The government just announced it, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Students need to receive money. Immediately they receive money, whether they use it or not, they have to receive money. And even already people that already left school have to receive money. There's a reason what that money can do in a society and in a community. And it's already happening. But this one has a control system because it's working with the Bank of Industry. And there's a mentorship program as well. It's today that the government launched it. So I'm just sharing the idea. Yeah, I'm just sharing the idea and he's shouting. You think that we are joking here? You know, so I'm not joking here. Now it's back on track. If you don't know it.
This President Tinubu is God sent to Nigeria, honestly. He's God sent because the man is fixing problem one after the other. I did not even know that.
Sir, he's doing it to me, say, but even they surprised. I think what
for people who want to do business, if you get 50 million, you can, even if it's farming or something you want to do, you can do it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, as you saw it now, as you told me.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, okay. So go and register it. SVGC svcg.education.gov.ng. Well, that's the portal. Go there. 50 million student venture capital grant. This is what I'm talking about. This is the same thing happened in the UK. In the UK here, you can start a business. You have the money. Whether you the government whether you use the money or not, but when they if it's grants for you. You understand me? So just use the money and do something. But before they will approve it, you need your business plan and all of that. They will make sure that you put that in place. So whether later you don't use the money but you need to use the money because it's something good for you. You understand me? So yeah, that's what is happening. They list some schools, so though it might not be all the school that is approved. There are some schools that might not be listed. Schools like what do they call this? Maybe they are going to add them or they are still working on the system. Something like dentistry department or all of that. So all those things, because I think they are looking for venture capital, something to use the money to do something. You understand me? So
If entrepreneurs and startups, that's what the program is for.
yes, yes. So there's for me, I see that there's a direction. The government needs to catch them young, of course, from the beginning, and then after school. Me, I don't need it. Well, I don't need all those kind of money. I don't even need any money in Nigeria.
Yeah, you actually have to be university from, you have to be at least 300 level.
Yes, and even people that are finished. Yes, yes.
Science, technology, engineering, mathematics,
Yes.
and all these fields.
Yes, yes.
So it also includes mentorship, and they can also help you develop business ideas.
Yes, yes.
That's a good program. In fact, this is one of the most impressive programs.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. You don't know I'm so excited. This is so good. This is so good, but because for me, I still want next year. I need everybody to receive money in their account. That for me, I think that is the best solution. Let everybody, anytime the government feel like something is wrong or whatever, let them release the money. We'll have the digital system that will capture it. Use AI. If people have received money before, they can't receive money again automatically with the system. So let it work that way. Nigerians, forget it. We will solve this problem. Are you getting me now? Tinubu will solve this problem. I get it. It's only people that are bent on complaining. I remember when the scholarship started now. Were they not complaining before? Were they not saying the scholarship is not working?
The number is 1 million students already.
Yes.
1 million African enrollment already now on mail funds.
Yeah. So that guy is telling me, is it not Nigeria, this and that? What are you talking about? It's Nigeria, of course.
That's the problem with our people in the south.
Yes.
Did you know that they gave many farmers grants last year? Most of them from the north.
Yes.
Because our people are not applying.
They are not.
And it's people like this guy that came up now that will be discouraging people. Telling you it's a lie. But if you don't apply, you won't get it. Exactly. Even these grants we are talking about, if you don't apply, you won't get it.
You will never.
So, but not that they are smart, all their farmers, even the ones that are illiterate, their children will
they will help them and get it. Yes. They will just help them and get the money.
You are not, oh my goodness, God.
They are getting the money, sir. They are getting the money. Oh. They are getting the money.
Wow, that's a really good program. I'm actually looking at that now.
Yes. They are getting it. Okay. Wow. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for coming.
Thanks for allowing me your platform.
Yeah, I always appreciate your insights, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Stay blessed. Okay. So it's not a matter of, we all know now that the problems that we are facing is due to our own leaders in our own state or region. There is no need of complaining. Nobody is going to give you a special treatment. You need to leave that system and move on and make things happen. Thank you very much, Olatunji. I see you. I'm not ignoring you guys on YouTube. I can see. Mr. Nsima, Igbos are not marginalized. All the elected politicians in Igbo land are getting their full allocation money from the federal government. Exactly. That is what I'm talking about. That is what I said. So when some people are saying Igbos are marginalized, so how come the governors are collecting money? Where are the Igbos marginalized then? Where? So keeping up with Tina, you are still here? Okay, I tried to bring you up now. Akin Wumi say the worst of all is that you guys have the audacity and boldness to call out other governors in their host state to complain. Finally, some voices are standing up to call out this comical hypocrisy. Nsima, it's amazing this your truthful and meaningful question you ask every time, but none of them dare answers. They always call out president, never their governors, senators, or deputy. Okay, keeping up. You're welcome back.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, just this point that came in about Igbo president that Igbos never been president. My people always say, which the nature of known Nigerian politics, I've asked them, have Hausa person been a president? Because the major tribe is Wazobia, but we have Fulani, but which is included in Hausa, like TV, some Calabari and all that are included in Igbo. So, but it's the Fulani that have been the president.
Which other tribe is included in Igbo?
No, I mean the major tribe is Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. But in Igbo, like all those securities, I mean they are this.
Are included in Igbo.
Yeah, no, I mean in the Wazobia, like
Okay.
Nigeria has almost 200 and something or 200 something tribe. But the major one, like those.
What make the major ones?
That's why I say like the Igbo, in the southern, like
are Igbos major ones?
Yeah, no, Igbo is among the major ones.
How are they major ones? How are they major? They are not. Igbos are not major ones now. If they are major, they could have won election like the Hausa and Yoruba.
No, in Nigeria, the three tribes, is Igbo.
No, that is wrong. That is what we are saying. That is wrong mentality. We know all the tribes. That Nigeria has been functioning wrongly doesn't mean that the three tribes we know is Wazobia. And that is what we are saying.
No, I mean the accepted tribe. Like, I know when we are small, of course, they will tell us, but no, I'm not, like, that's why I'm saying that those south are all, like, and southeast, they are just like one people. So all those minorities.
We are not one people. We are not one people. We are not one people. That is why the government. No, it's true now. If we are one people, they could have not created. They could have not created. Hold on, you will make your point, but this is the problem. I'm telling you, if we are one people, they could have not created South, and now we have South Development Commission. We also have Southeast Development Commission. So
forget about this demarcation because tomorrow now, Anambra will demarcate. This one Nigeria keeps splitting states up and down. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just like
Madam, it matters. I need to clarify you. I don't speak Igbo. I don't speak Igbo language. My people don't speak Igbo language. It is a taboo. It's going to be a very big taboo, ethnic cleansing for Nigeria or anybody at all of human being to describe us under Igbos. We are not. It's not talking about it. That is why it's not working. I'm telling you, this is the reality. If I'm not able to correct you, then what am I doing here? I'm correcting you now. I'm from Ibibio. I'm not Igbo. Nobody should classify me under Igbo.
I'm not like now. Me, I'm from Anambra. I speak Igbo. Like when I was in Port Harcourt, Igbo people they understand me better than people from Ebonyi or even some part of Benue. So when I say, but River people will say they are not Igbo.
But in the Rivers, that's why you say Rivers State people say they are not Igbo. But you are forcing them to be Igbo. That is the conversation. That's what we are saying. It matters. As long as you don't speak the same language, you don't have the same culture, you are not the same. It's simple.
They have similar culture and more.
Ikwere is not Igbo. Focus on your place. Are Igbo not enough to rule yourself?
I think that like Igbo people they speak more Igbo than
Oga, Ikwere is Ikwere. Ikwere speak Ikwere language, not Igbo. That's the truth. Why are you arguing with me? You want me to bring Ikwere man here now?
No, it's not. I know Ikwere person now. I have Ikwere person. I live in their state. That's what I'm saying. They speak Igbo better than.
They don't speak Igbo. They speak Ikwere. Maybe you met Igbo person. They don't. Ikwere people don't speak Igbo. Ikwere people don't speak Igbo. You say how many years did you live there? Where did you live?
I lived in Choba.
Choba is in Ikwere village. I live in Ikwere village. I live in Obiakpo. Do you know where is Obiakpo local government? I go to school there from my primary school, Holy Child College. So now they bring story. That is why. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe you made the wrong person. It's not Ikwere. Ikwere speak Ikwere language. Ahuna. Is it Ahununa or whatever they call it? They speak their language. No.
The presidency that have come from, that have came from north, most of them are Fulani, from Fulani tribe kind of. So basically, it means that Hausa person have never been president, but they are not complaining. So just like Jonathan being a president, it's kind of it's an Igbo president, kind of. And so for me, I'm not after a tribe being or like it was the Yoruba. It's all about the competence, the best leadership. I don't care about if it's Igbo.
The best leader have been winning because I don't understand your point. The best leaders have been winning.
Like now,
yeah.
I'm against my people about the P2P. Just like what P2P now, the way he's justifying and the action and all that. I said he's killing his chances. So because every Nigerian, like in Nigerian politics, it's not about only your tribe or about emotion. So if you show that, like, because IPOB is a problem to using in Nigeria, not only terrorism or whatever. So if you are being a sympathizer and you are telling them that you want to come out of Nigeria, you are threat to Nigeria, that means it's hard for other tribe to vote for you. So, like I said, like all my brother, all of them, they have come around with the name. I said, in fact, the way he even did well before, you don't have to watch for him now because some sensible, because even those attention to God before, no should have, voted for him, even some house and all that. But with all, with his all the sympathy with IPA, which are problem in the federal level, is he has, gonna lose that support, including even some sensible Igbo people. All of them are attacking. I said, you don't want bridges like when you want to win the federal level. And every time you guys should be complaining, you are not getting the papers. But you have to know how to play this politics strategically. Like imagine the statements you made about Nnamdi, living and all that. I said, you guys are not helping your partner. And after you guys, all of them say them that I have collected money from Tinubu. That's why I'm against my brother. I say, but that's the truth because it's not, even if I'm an Hausa person, I would, and I like the people, so I wouldn't vote for him because I would say that he's going to divide Nigeria. Nobody wanna, so that's how it is. Everybody, average Nigeria will want to vote a leader that will unify Nigeria more. Not the one that support people that are dividing Nigeria. So because people just represented that. So it's not because it's an Igbo person. Not me, a person that I like him. I want him to be Nigerian president, but he's not helping his situation or his chances. And tomorrow night, you guys will say, because I now make that people think that people be going there, you're gonna release him and all those, even Nigerian too will think that you're gonna release him and so meaning that you're going to pardon the terrorists, which is not good, So that's one I want to contribute in that. But there's another thing I want to say about the trauma. I said, you are saying that, like, that it's not a federal fault. I'm using the way people here solve their problem because I noticed that they pay some people that go through that war. They pay them forever, kind of, because of that trauma. Like American government. So, like people that witnessed the Second War, and their first war.
Don't worry about all those things. Nnamdi Kanu did not wait. Excuse me. See, the same way Nnamdi Kanu did not wait for the federal government to come and tell him to start fighting. It's the same way Igbo or Igbos will rise up. You people set up different organizations for different things. So if you have discovered that there's a problem that you guys are having trauma, you should set up organization just like the way Nnamdi Kanu set up the organization and decide to educate your people. Then if you want to involve the government, inform your government. You people have what is called Southeast Caucus. What is their job? So Southeast Caucus representative or something like that, which made out of the council of all the governors, senators, and all of that. What is their job? So if you find out that the youth or the people in that region are having a wrong notion or wrong information, they should set up a system, not the federal government. For Igbo problem to be solved, The day you stop mentioning the federal government is the day your problem will be solved, because your problem is home.
You know why I included, because of some exposure I noticed here. It's like the USSR, those Armenians that they
Ah,
put here, them. I noticed that American hear them.
but your governor is represent your federal government in your space. It's not going to work like America. America is different from here. We are telling you the situation in Nigeria. You are saying America. The
Okay,
people,
okay,
the
okay. I
people
understand where you're
representing
going.
you are
That's why
America.
they're doing it.
Is
Our government,
are the governor not your federal government?
Okay, I understand where you're going.
So if your governors, your senator is not even concerned about you, why would the federal government be concerned about you? It is only when your governors try to do something and they need help, that is when they need the federal government.
I see why they're going, because it's a grassroots problem. So they're supposed to push it, isn't it?
Yes,
Federal one.
yes, yes. I remember when Usodimma needed help, when IPOP was everywhere. He called the federal government and they were there. It's the same.
I think that,
So,
that's
so I think the problem is local. It is always local. If you listen to President Tinubu, he say it's grassroots. That is where everything happens. Let them organize it. If you need the support, go. Even other people can donate money to support, because now it will be a national cause. When people here say, oh, look at what the governors are doing to help, maybe they need support, they need funding, everybody will be advocating for that support and funding for this problem to be over. You understand? So that is my mind, or that is my side. Because if you wait for the federal government, I can tell you this problem will never be resolved, because the federal government cannot just come to select you people and solve the problem. It is your local government, your senators, that will take this matter, if they cannot solve it, and to reach out to the federal government for some support or for some kind of help. And I believe the government will help. Let it be that the government rejected, then we can talk about it. But there's nothing that the Southeast people want that the government have not done. Whatever they need, if they table any matter and it's on the this thing, they will do it. I saw Soludo today in was it today or yesterday in a caucus meeting, signing a contract for to a power company. So Soludo is doing something. Maybe very soon Soludo is going to tackle the issue of power supply in Anambra State, because now the state governors can do all these things. Even railway, or even a refinery, or whatever you want to do, you have the power to do it. So all you need to do is to communicate to the federal government, and they will give you the approval to do it. So that is what I think is the quickest solution to resolve the issue, other than waiting for it. Just like every other thing, you cannot be waiting for the federal government. We have 36 states. The federal government is busy.
Our is our problem,
Exactly.
as I say, if we choose, it's not to if we choose a better person to represent us in the federal for presidency, I believe people, Nigerians are not.
So I believe you for presidency, if you need to start building bridges, I've not seen Obi do that. Obi have, in my opinion, Obi have already spoiled his chances, because he's I think Nigeria have already seen him as part of the people who conspired against the government. We saw him shaking hands with one of the congressmen in the US. And these are the people that have been raising all kinds of standard or campaign against Tinubu. So if he's using that kind of campaign or politics, I don't think it's going to work. Trust me. America can never have any influence in Nigeria. If they used to have it before, it's not now, because now we are not depending on their currency or any economic or those ties. It's not there. Before now, before, you could have seen all our people rush there. Now, I think the president sent somebody there for this issue of genocide, whatever, is because it's a misinformation and they need to address it. You understand me? So, but there's no such dependency. So I've seen people say some things, supporting people that is not supposed to support, and it's not reaching out to other regions and other places. It's not playing a politics of national interest. So that is where I feel it will be difficult for him. If they bring somebody like Soludo or Dave Umari, these are people. These are people that I think, yeah.
But me, I'm telling people that if South, other people vote for Soludo and Dave, it's enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't need South. You don't need Southeast to vote for. You just need some 25%. But you need to play national politics to be able to win. Everybody needs to be on board to support you. That is why they did it that way. Because if you get the support of everybody, you will not wake up one day and say you want to divide the country or you want to do something to harm the other people. So that is how it is. But Obi throughout his
like the other guy said, this one they call other ones, Fulani Ganja, this is what I'm telling. So like your last slave, I said, yeah, after insulting me, then I want me to vote for you. Now you guys shouldn't be insulting on that tribe, and so you want them to, because you need, you need using that ability to be a president. You hear that? So even if you don't, can't you guys even pretend? Okay, get them, but pretend, to get what you want. You guys talk too much. Like, they're kind of dictated. Like, you're supposed, if you're smart, even if you hate your enemy, you suppose you can pretend. That's how life is. It's like a game of chess. They don't want to understand. If I said they cause me, a woman too. So I know, they say I'm sleeping with Yoruba people. That's why I'm supporting them. I'm sitting with Alhaji. They don't talk to me. Alhaji, Ashaya Abuja. They're not tired. So there's this person, I don't know why they don't teach them anymore. I said before, when I saw, I thought they do. It can't destroy. But the thing is, as you said, the other guy is there to mention it. Our educated ones, my professor, because most of my professors in school, we are close friends. They think, why? It's only one of my professors at UNN. That's the only one that has different, myself. I said, oh my, all that professor couldn't do. They support this. So I said, oh my God, the people I'm looking up to, the professor that I even, some of them that have won international recognition. I think, hey, if a professor is even a science professor, if the person can take that, means this thing is serious. This thing is, it's not about the level of education you're doing. So, but I hope we'll get it right. But you can go where go. We are trying to organize something more sensitization, to educate more. I think
Yeah,
when
yeah,
it's
yeah.
done,
No
I
problem.
think in time, maybe. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you for your time because it's not easy to come and speak. Thank you very much. God bless. I want to read your comment, Sugar. Sugar say Igbo can never be Nigerian's president in this our generation. It has it has to be a new generation, maybe. Yes, that is how if they are able to help in the education, because this education is very important. I realize that the way I'm thinking, the Igbo man is not thinking like that. That is why I don't need to argue with them anymore because I just need to pay attention to understand what is their mindset, the mentality, and what is actually the cause of the problem. And when I pay attention and listen to them, I hear anger, I see bitterness, I see ignorance, I see all these issues, I see a genuine heart trying to solve a problem, but I see anger maybe based on wrong knowledge. Then I see wrong information and all of that. So that is for me. I think if there's going to be any change, there has to be a generational change in terms of knowledge, which have to happen, and they have to understand that charity must begin at home. You cannot be calling you have a problem in your house and you leave your governor, you leave your senator, you leave your house of rep, you even leave your local councillor or people that speak your language that understand your problem. You left them and you want to go to the top for them to come and solve your problem. You have a bigger problem then because you don't understand that the governors represent the president in your state. The governor is your president. I don't know how to explain this to you again. So, because they need to understand it. The governor in your state is your president. Even the president cannot even come to that state and bypass the governor. That is not, you are not following protocols, you are not following procedures. If the president is coming to your state, he has already signaled the state governor. The state governor is the one that is going to put all the apparatus, all the security, everything, and make sure we welcome the president. What does that tell you? Your problem is at home. Igbos will need to begin to rise up and hold their governors accountable and begin to speak up and ask them, where is the money that the government have given to you? I'm aware the government are giving you double money. The senators, where is your constituency project? House of Reps, where are your projects? What are you doing? Because this thing was designed to be done that way, but they are not doing it. And yes, since you don't know where your problem is, that's why you are calling the wrong person. And the wrong person can't help you. The president have international issues to attend to, policies, how to generate money, events, many things that are supposed to bring nationwide development, and you are calling him for your state issues. If everybody calling for their state problems, how are we going to solve the problem? You understand? So that is what we are talking about. Every problem in Nigeria is local. It has to start from the local level, from the state level, Before you know it, Nigeria is made. Nigeria is developed. Can you imagine that Akwa Ibom focus on their problem to solve it? Anambra focus on their problem to solve it. Rivers State focus on their problem to solve it. Lagos focus on their problem to solve it. Kaduna, before you know it, everybody doing it simultaneously. Before you know it, things have changed. Rather than everybody waiting for the government to come and do some, president to come and do something for them. That is not the way it's supposed to be. That is not the way it's designed to be. You understand me? So, but it has been abused for so many years. It has been abused for so many years. So hopefully Nigerians will see the need to rise up and ask their presidents, or sorry, ask their governors questions. Are you getting me now? Like my own in my state, me, I'm asking him. Oh, I'm asking him questions. I'm asking him questions. You know, they have received so much money, double money. What have they achieved with it? One of the brother came and talk about company. Governor or government don't build company. If they no never in any way they build company. There are things that might be government owned, okay, but government don't build company. You are the one to build your company. You understand? That is the problem. So companies, for example, in the UK solve many problems. There are companies that solve, say, water problem. They call it water problem, water company. If it's water company, even the federal government can now come and maybe have a partnership with them to subsidize things or to work with them. That is different. But a company is owned by private entity or individual to solve a problem. So that's why I said to you, how if you see any problem in your community, in your society, that's opportunity for you to solve it and be made. Trust me, just set up a business, set up a company and solve that problem. It is not the government that is going to solve it. Then if you need things like grants, policies and all, that is what you now do. You go to Bank of Industry, you go to send you go you yeah, you go to banks, you go to you look out for government grants which they have already provided. That is what they provide. Those are the enabling environment people talk about to help you. Issues like electricity should be fixed so that people can have power supply. Issues like insecurity should be fixed so that people will not be afraid. People can go to farm. Those are the things that the government does. Create that environment that will enable you to start your business, to start your company, to go to farm and set up. So if you are looking for the company to create job, you need to go back to school because I don't know the school that you graduated from because you did not graduate. Because if you are being trained to come and work, if that's what you spend the whole of your years to go to school to do, then you don't need to go to school to come and work because every work you can be trained. I live in the UK, I see how it's done. Every work you can be trained to do it. You don't need to go to university to do it. Are you getting me now? So, but if you have gone to university, it means you should have more knowledge that will make you to be innovative, transformative, you know, and all of that. Educative, you know, smart, think with your brain, critical thinking, and how to use your knowledge that you have come from school to achieve it. It's unfortunate. Many of you just go there, some of you pay, and before you know, you just come out and say, oh, I'm looking for a job. The government did not create job. I did not wait for government to create job. I'm also a Nigerian like you. I was also a young person like you. I go back to Nigeria, everything, and my secondary, everything was in Nigeria. But my mentality or my knowledge differs. I didn't wait even before I finished my school. I didn't wait for the government to give me job. Even that time, there was no grant, there was no policies that favor students or startups. But I started it. You need to, if you know my story, you will be talking now. So that is the way a young person is supposed to do. It depends on the area you want to do. Me, I was into production, industrial production. So I was always into manufacturing and production and doing things. We did things. Those days we produced different things. We produced soap, we produced even perfume, we produce all kinds of things then. You know, we sell all kind, we do different things. Me, I was into also tech as well. I had my own business. You know, I had so many. So that is how we're supposed to do it. There is no other way. It's not in the UK, for example, where there's a lot of companies already that individuals have created. Remember, most of you that travel to the UK come to the UK. Is it government that owns those places you go to, those places that you work? So when I hear you people talk rubbish, you say government not create job. You are stupid. You will remain stupid, man. I'm telling you, man, I can't hide my mouth. If you like it, you don't listen. If you don't like, tomorrow it will happen. I getting me now. I think the launch of this government portal for students is in line with our plans. Many of you yesterday I introduced to you what is called Daily Sharing Club. Go to your Play Store and look for Daily Sharing Club and download it because it might be useful for you in all this stuff. That is for people that that are ready for startup business or whatever idea. It doesn't matter where you are, even if you are not in Nigeria, anyways. So, but that is the idea. It is you that will take decision by yourself, making use of the resources that is available to you. Sometimes the resources are scarce or in competition. So, but then your competitive advantage is that you have been to school, you have ideas, you have done it before, so you can now adapt that knowledge in order to secure that resources. You go to Bank of Industry with your file, or you come together as a team and do everything. Now there's a portal. Apply through the portal. Look at what is requirement. Look at everything that is needed. You see the business plan. How can you put up a viable business plan? And does it require more people to do? Does it require any specific skills or training? Those are the things you look out for. So please, if you are depending on the government to build up a company for you to graduate and work, you are not serious. No company in the world does that. No company in the world does that. They will only provide the policies, the enabling environment, maybe grants, and all of that for you. So wake up, wake up, man. Oh wow, we are almost like 4 a.m. Wow, this is powerful. Um, what again? I have comments here on YouTube. Akin Wumi say, Miss Ansima, you are perfectly and absolutely right. Oh. You are sincerely, um, you are sincerely speaking, following their illusionist and dreamers mindset. And Sean said they will never be marginalized. Akinwumi say those who unconsciously, emotionally, mentally brainwashed to spread lies of marginalized and victimized will never ever allow others tribes to do 5% of what they are doing in the southeast. Democracy constitutional is not necessarily rational, is an undertaking of multiplication and addition, not subtraction or division of a tyrant of the majority. God bless you and your family for your excellent patriotism mindset. The country needs someone like you, Ms. Ansima, who can give offer with honesty and integrity in this crucial moment. Thank you very much. Ms. Ansima, it's amazing that this is your truthful and meaningful question you ask every time, but none of them their answers. They are always calling out the president, never calling out their own governors and senators and deputies. Exactly. Um, exactly. The worst is that they are quick to call out, they have the audacity and boldness to call out other governors in other people's states, in their host states. But finally, some voices are standing up to call out these comical hypocrisy. Okay, all right, thank you very much. Thank you, Olatunji, as well. Olatunji said, Mr. Nsima, forget about an Igbo man becoming president in Nigeria, not in the next 700 years. No one can trust them. You see, that is the will I say uh, the outcome or the result of the activities of Obi and Nnamdi Kanu. It's not just like I said before. Nnamdi Kanu and Obi is not different. I think I made a broadcast like that. It's on my page already. I've said that many times. Right from the beginning, I knew that Nnamdi Kanu and Obi is not different. It's not different. The only difference is that Nnamdi Kanu is smart and Obi is smart enough to not call for the buying of people on the radio than Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu was not smart, just like what that our sister said. Nnamdi Kanu was a dropout from school. You don't have common thinking and sense. Because how can you do such thing on a national television or radio? You are calling out for people to buy on a radio, which you know you are recorded. Very quick evidence against you. So, and even when he had opportunity, he lacks the ability to adapt to changes. That is what happened to him. You understand me? Because when you'll be noticing, you'll be what do they call it? Self assessment and everything. He doesn't do all of that. So if you don't do all of it, you don't know when to stop, when to speak, and when to stop, when to pull out, when to pull out, when to readdress, when to correct, when to relearn, unlearn. That is what you missed. This is what we need to do. It's the common things that we learn in school. Oh, what do you think we learn in school? You think it's the result? You think it's your certificate? No, it's the character, is the attitude, is your behavior, is your content, is your performance. That is what we learn. Those abstract things are the things that we learn when we go to school. Even at workplaces, those are the things we learn. Those knowledge, how to adapt and work under pressure. Those are the things that you learn. And when the time comes, you begin to apply it. You know. So this is what we want. And now they cannot see, just like I told them, that President Tinubu have cracked the code to move this country forward. We need to support the president. That's it. Support and pray for him because there are so many other interests, foreign interests, international interests in our country. We need a president that have the foresight, the knowledge, the strength, the ability to withstand pressure or all these shenanigans in order for us to defeat all defeatables. Now, I'm just going to play one of these video, which is part of what I wanted to talk about. Remember our series, Are Igbos Marginalized in Nigeria? We need to address this to capture their concerns and to people because they have always been saying this. Now, I have done this broadcast. I have not seen anybody say anything different or tell us tangibly things that they feel that are being marginalized that supposed to be fixed either by the federal government or who. Because when you talk about marginalization, you are saying the federal government is not doing enough for you. So fine. So come and tell us what is it that you feel that the federal government marginalize you people or makes you feel you guys are not enough. Or, sorry, what they are doing to you people is not fair. So those are the conversations. And by the way, we have not been able to hear them confirm what they feel the government have not done for them. Um, so I just want you to listen to this brilliant submission. I think this was done by one Igbo man as well. He was giving account of the judge because so many of them are judging different things. But I like the Igbos that is coming out right now to speak. I think is what is going to change the narrative. Very soon, they will realize that President Tinubu and the judge did them a favor or save Igbos from the total destruction. Because Nnamdi Kanu was talking about destroying the whole of Nigeria through like Somalia. That is better for him to buy than for Biafra not to come. He make those pronouncements that if they refuse to give him Biafra, that is going to make Nigeria ungovernable. Is that not what he did? He started from Igbo land. So if you don't know, the intervention of President Tinubu or the justice or this administration, because it's because of this administration that make it happen, is to save Igbos, and the president have truly saved Igbos. Now, pay attention to this.
You can't go to a court and abuse the judge, even if you're innocent. You don't go to a court and start telling the judge he doesn't know the law.
You hear the way he started it. He said you can't go to court and abuse the judge, even if you are innocent. I love it. Me, I don't have patience to address this thing because me, I don't get time. But he took time to explain. He said you cannot go to court to abuse a judge, even if you are innocent. It must be something is wrong with you. Where is the school? What kind of bitterness and anger? Is it the judge that did something to you? You know what I mean? So you cannot go to court and abuse the judge, even if you are innocent. You cannot go to court and ask the judge you don't know the law. You see what I'm saying?
And this, at the honest, this judge was very believed. He was very nice. I'm telling you. This judge was whatever.
So he's even confirming that the judge was so lenient, was so nice to Nnamdi Kanu. So I think I will look at that in my next conversation. I don't have much time. I will look at that in my next conversation. But these are Igbos now coming out to speak. You know, when they couldn't speak before, the voice that they suddenly have now is because of President Tinubu and the judge and the actions that President Tinubu, that is taking. So I think it's a good thing as well. So they are coming up to speak that to explain to their people because it's actually to their people. That you don't do that. There is no place in the world you do that. You shout the judge, you even abuse the judge, you hit the table, you say the judge don't know what he's doing, and you are going to teach him, you're going to teach the judge and the law, what Nigeria is, nobody can jail him, he's Nnamdi Kanu, this and that. I'm wondering what happened to you. They already captured you and kept you for 4 years, and with your brain is still not reset. The way and the manner they even capture you, still think say for these people to capture me in that way and manner, my life is in danger. Only you complain, they brought you by force from Kenya, you didn't even know how they did it. Now you are complaining again. So you see what I'm talking about. So For me, I know that my effort is just for documentation purpose. I know that they don't listen. Now that we have unraveled this subject and we are going to be unraveling it, Nigerians need to begin to talk about it, because it's because we don't talk about it. Just like I said before, the South South people need to rise up. By the way, South South, if you are from the South South, go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com. If you have not if you are not part of it, go there www.southsouthmovement.com. That is the next movement for the South South people. No, it's not just the South South people. It's not just the name South South. I think for me, the movement is a movement of bringing Nigerians together, to especially hold our governors in our specific regions accountable for what they're supposed to do, and then debunk all lies, you know, all propaganda, those demarketing the country, and that's our job. That's what we are focusing on, you know. And then if there are any support we can give to our people, so please, if you are from the South South, Rivers State, Akwa Ibom, Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, Calabar, please go there. Go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com. You understand me? So, yeah, you know, that is what I'm saying. So we need to take action. We need to begin to speak up. All these things, because people don't speak up, they don't talk about it. Igbos have been talking about marginalized. We have just been keeping quiet. So what are they? Begin to ask them questions. Anytime you hear them say they are being marginalized, ask them, marginalized in what way? How have you been marginalized? You are everywhere. You do business everywhere. You travel everywhere. Nobody stop you. You have a representative, your governors, your senators, your reps who are collecting money from the federal government every month. Where are you being cheated? You are also represented in everything. Ministers, the specific positions in the federal level, local level, all levels. So how are you being marginalized? So we can't be keeping quiet anymore, because the more we keep quiet, the more it's like they are making sense. The more many people or many generations to come are being confused. So please, Nigerians, begin to ask questions. If anybody says marginalized, ask. The people that are supposed to shout marginalization are not even shouting, because what we don't believe in all those gra gra something. We believe in following the process, just like what is happening now in South South. It's the time of the South South, because I think the South South have been aligning with the North somehow before, because most of the South South states were PDP, and always the governors, sorry, the presidential candidate or representative always are always leaders from the North. And then when it's time for election, they use our resources from the South South to campaign for election, and they win election in the North. So there's a lot of strategy in President Tinubu's government today, which I tell you, it can never be the same. Election in Nigeria can never be the same. I'm telling you, the monies that they used to use from the South South to campaign in the North, with Atiku and others, is not going to be available anymore, because now these monies are going to stay in the South South. South South movement is a movement that supports even President Tinubu government, because this is the first time we have seen a government that focus on making sure that everybody is represented. For the first time, the South South is in the federal as a FCT minister, even as the Senate president. You may not understand how huge and how big that is compared to the past. You know, you listen to the lady now, she was trying to explain that every other tribe, Shekiri, Ikwere, is under Igbo. Never. That is not correct. That is wrong. That is ethnic cleansing. That is manipulation. That is domination. That is actually marginalization. You get the point now. So them, they don't know that they have been marginalizing people by trying to annex other people, by trying to Igbonize other people. So all these things are something that is wrong. You understand me? So and if you still have that mentality, Wazobia, you are making mistake, because that is why the country has failed. I'm telling you, that's why the country has failed for so many years. So for it to change, everybody has to be invited. Every ethnic group has to share the table. Every ethnic group has to have a seat on the table. Over 250 of them. So many of them have been neglected. Nobody even remember them. What about the Juku? Nobody talk about them. What about the Tigis? What about the Kanuris, the Ikweres, the Ogonis? There are plenty, man. So and they never did the same thing that you are doing. Burning down stuff or demarketing the country. It's not going to help you. change your strategy. I've advised you people before, so I know my advice if you don't listen, or if you don't listen to anybody's advice, anyways. It's just for my documentation and for future. Remember when I supported you people, supported Nnamdi Kanu, supported the Igbos, supported IPOP. I was there, I was supporting you people. Until when I discovered that, man, this is not what we want. Something is wrong somewhere. You cannot be commanding for the buying of your people when you say you want to protect them. You cannot say you want to change my own identity from Akwa Ibom to Akwa Ibom, that we're a subgroup to Igbo. No, that's nonsense. That's not what we want. So, but I was once there for you. I supported you. When did you ever supported any other tribe? There was none. You always look for support for people to support you. People have always been supporting you, but you never supported anybody. The Biafra war, we know what it's about. It was about you trying to swallow us because you thought that we are majority or minority, according to you. Because I don't see anything that makes people minority or majority in their own country. It is their own country. Sorry, I'm not co-hosting. I'm not doing any co-hosting. So that is the situation. Wow. Okay, we are almost done 4 hours. So Igbos are not marginalized in Nigeria. I think we have looked at all the different conversations. Is it in business? How is Igbos marginalized when they are in charge of business? When they are the one importing and exporting and even fixing the price of food without any regulations? They say they are the one that control the economy. Do Igbos not say that they are the one that control the economy? So in what way are you being marginalized then? Politically, how are you being marginalized? How are you being marginalized? You were given chance just like every other person to contest in election. So you participated. But just that the difference is that you failed. And that because you failed, you got so mad. You know? So in politics, you are not being marginalized. You all have your governors represented, fully represented, senators, reps, fully represented with all their federal allocation paid, ministers, everything. So in what way are you marginalized? So you say to us, oh, state creation is only 5 that you have, and other people have 6. But you listen to your lady now, you say all those things are artificial creation. So if you think you have 5, it's not enough. Create another one, make it 6. Cut Anambra, make it 2, and make it 6. Because I don't understand what you're talking about. You don't have the population to have more state or whatever. That's it. So in politics, you are not being marginalized. Rather, I would say your governors have failed you guys. Your senators, we have example, Abaribe did nothing. What's his name? Oju Sokalo did nothing. That was the worst state, even up to today. Now I'm hearing some people say Alex Uti. It's a lie. Alex Uti tried to fix some road when erosion came, destroyed it. And he's still trying. Some people will say, let him try it. But so tell us, if the previous one tried, maybe it would have not been worse. But because you guys have been keeping quiet, because you are looking for Biafra, you never interested in anything, and those governors took advantage of it. They fuel you guys to continue to talk about Biafra so that you will never remember to ask them to build your roads or to bring the money for development in your states. So do you see what happened there? So I believe I've been able to treat this topic. Um, are Igbos truly marginalized in Nigeria? We have covered, lots of people have covered so many things. So in conclusion, I would say Igbos have enjoyed Nigeria. They are the highest beneficiary of Nigeria resources. I've said this many, many times. They collect their own federal allocation. They still travel to other people's state and they still eat from it. They still benefit from it. Even free education, they still benefit from every other, the same allocation from federal government in other states. So Igbos are the biggest beneficiary of the resources of Nigeria. Am I getting you now? The next people are the northerners beneficiaries. Those are you guys are the biggest beneficiaries because some people don't even contribute much. You don't contribute much to the resources, but it's being shared, at the larger portion for you. So that's what we're talking about. So Igbos are not being marginalized. Igbos are doing well in different aspects. Igbos are developers. They move from place to place. They say they are developers, so but they don't develop their home. That is the difference. Oh my God, this is almost 4 a.m. So guys, I think I've been able to try. Did I try? I tried to answer this question or to address these questions. Are Igbos marginalized in Nigeria? When an Igbo man said they are being marginalized, what do they mean? I think I tried to address that. So yes, President Tinubu is bringing a lot of good news for you guys. Follow President Tinubu, follow the group, follow the pages. Let me hear from Benji. Is that Benji? Uh-huh. Follow the pages, follow the, so that you will hear more information, more things that President Tinubu is doing. He is bringing us out of this third world status. He has cracked the code. President Tinubu has cracked the code.
I saw you on my FYP.
Can you speak up? Yes, go ahead.
I saw you on my FYP and I saw what you wrote up that Tinubu is removing us from the third world country. What do you look at?
But that is not what is written here. Where do you see that?
Sir?
Where did you see that?
On my FYP now. I saw.
Okay, you saw a video.
Yes.
Mm.
I always like your analysis. I wanted to hear what the quote and Tinubu is to remove us from the country.
Mm. I should tell you the code. Go and study now. Go and research. Go and make a research. I should come and tell you a code saying now you be waiting, now you be God. I'm not saying you are going. How can you go against me? Even if you go against waiting, because I know you. I'm telling you that you have cracked the code. You say I should tell you what cracked. Did you listen to the video? Go and listen to the video. I've given you some insight. It's bringing the code is to take us out of the third world countries, and it's doing everything possible to make sure I explain everything there. The things that it's doing to take us out of the third world country. Do you know what? Do you know how? Do you know what it means to be out of the third world countries? I've said that now. I explained. So I don't know which specific code you want me to tell you. We can't tell you everything. You just need to know that and watch out if what that boy said is correct, if it's going to happen or not. That is what I'm telling you. Yeah? So look out for those things. Look out for those things. But the city boy is on the throne. Do you understand that one? So what is it that you want to say? Our topic is different. We're talking about our Igbos marginalized in Nigeria. So, yeah. Now you talk Amo. Okay, why was Nnamdi Kanu agitating? Oh, you didn't know what is going on with him.
Experience and anything. Just like any youth new agitation, ignorance. The first person that started the agitation, when he came back from the exile, do you know what the person said? He said he regretted going to that war. He regretted all his action. How old is Nnamdi Kanu? And listen. In this country before, if the order implemented every day, he went to the southwest. Even the leader from the president, Nnamdi Azikiwe, he was the one that is discussing this thing with the British then that Nigerian unity is not demonstrated. Why is it now that you said they are not they are being marginalized? To go to the history and know what was how we got here. A lot of these things they know what brought us here.
Okay.
Even the first coup, 1966, the first coup, when the
Kanu also took over, he was when government. The start, and there was this one way around the community, like military system. The military system is one they are still running. And I could remember when I was in Boma, I've forgotten the title of the Boma. How the people go against of us doing the internal government as then maybe putting a clause in our constitution when they wanted to force an independence. How we now, like I said, that we have to go as a way against our succession. Now they are the one that wanted to succeed for Nigeria. How are they marginalized? And the unity system we are running is the evil that was to be yet to go. The short way they are talking about is I'm not interested. I wasn't just looking at them. The short, the people are not marginalized, so they are the one that felt they are marginalized. To say.
All right.
To say much.
Thank you very much, Benji, for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. All right. You came in when I'm almost closing. Yeah. Okay. All right, sir. Thank you. Mm. All right, guys. I have to leave you here. Let's continue to pray for our city boy. The city boy is on the throne. Remember, Tinubu to 2031. No noise making. Let's continue to pray for him for more knowledge, understanding, health, health, good health, you know, and more political will to take action that will set us free from this our third world status. President Tinubu cracking the code to bring us out, to bring us out, deliver us from this third world country status. Trust me, this is happening right now. Fixing our banking system, railway system, you know, a lot of things, technology. This man is powerful. You understand? So we need to pray for him and continue to support him. And we need to rise up to become patriotic and to make sure we debunk every lies, propaganda. If we catch anybody marketing our country, we need to address it. Let's begin to, you know, be part of the conversation because it will help. Let us don't just allow bad people and wrong people or negative people to spread false information about us because this is computer age, will I say digital age. Every information we put on social media become a digital footprint that can either make us or break us. So that is all I want to say. May God bless you. May God bless patriotic Nigerians. May God bless the South South, the South South movement, Southwest, all of you, even Southeast, North, all of you that are patriotic. May God bless all of you. And just like I always clarify, I'm not against the Igbos. I'm not speaking against Igbos as a people. I'm speaking against Igbo activities, criminal activities, impersonation, egotic, beer fraud activities that is causing problems in this country, demarketing us, you know, not putting us together. Those are the things I'm condemning, and I want us to be able to correct ourselves so that we can work together for the progress of our country. That is what I'm doing. So may God bless you. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Ibi, and from Akwa Mayaya. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our vice, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our common Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Bye bye for now. Bye-bye. Okay, guys, you are watching me on X. Thank you very much.